Man, let me tell you something. And don't you never forget this. You hear me? Damn. I forgot what I was finna say.
Yeah, I don't know what happened. Please put a 1 in the chat if you guys can hear me. Okay, we back. Shout outs to Sin. There we go. I have no idea what happened. Yo. This kind of just threw a brick in what we had going on. I was cooking too, man. Y'all please hit the like button, support the show. Let me reset up everything again. This is dedication at this point. I had to cut everything off, and then once I got everything back up and running, then power went down for a good minute. It went down for like 2 minutes and then came back up. So my black ass could have just got mad and went to sleep, but I'm like, nah, let me deliver. I gotta give my audience a show. Okay, this is supposed to be part 2, and it used the same settings from the last show. So y'all make sure y'all hit the like button. Okay, connection excellent. I didn't even get a chance to read the poll. Put a 1 in the chat if you guys can hear me. You guys should be able to hear me. Un momento. Un momento. What's going on, Evron? Good to see you, my brother. Welcome to the show. Thank you, Sin. Thank you, Evron. It's dedication at this point, man. Alright, give me 1 second. It's Player Talk Radio. Let's get back into it. Let's go. Give me 1 second, y'all. Alright, we back. Y'all hit the like button. Please support the show on the way in. I'm gonna finish the show with you guys. You know, like I said, we got a lot of stuff to talk about. Keep my promise. Alright, so I was saying earlier, you know, it's crazy because a lot of the women that be doing this whole divesting thing, like they're 1 foot in and 1 foot out. And the reason why it's crazy when they're like, you know, 1 foot in and 1 foot out is because, they feel they got to come back to the black community or something's holding them back. And she got a little black boy, so I've saw. And the thing is that they can't, swirl the way they want to swirl. You know what I'm saying? They can't swirl the way they want to swirl because, let me see if I can do this real quick. Why isn't it showing my live on YouTube? See, they be playing notification games. Can y'all please hit the like button and share the show real quick? Hold on. What the hell is this? See, this shit is a game to her. Hold on, look at this, y'all. Look at this, hold on. This shit is a game to her. Look at this.
Another day, never fix you, ease my mind. And I know the truth ain't in this whiskey or that wine. Oh, they cut me like I'm God, but think I'm someone else. I'm sorry I can't save you if I can't even save myself. And if these drugs won't do it, I don't know what will. And I read the good book every day and still ain't healed. And I know it just don't seem right. Waiting up and putting myself through my own hell. Yeah. I'm already sick and tired.
Yo, I don't think nobody told her. It's like, shorty, you make music for dirty blonde women that wear Levi's. Never mind. I'm not even gonna go into. Let me just wait until at least 4 or 5 people get back in the building. Let me try to set this up because YouTube ain't even trying to let y'all know. Okay, now it's coming out. Okay, good. Now the notification is going out. Good. Y'all hit the like button. Jesus Christ. Jesus Christ. Y'all hit the like button, man. She making music for like dirty blonde single mothers, like Dixie chicks, like, women in their 40s that's like just, driving their husband's truck back to fucking West Virginia and shit. They're not gonna receive her well. They're not gonna receive her well, man. Give me 1 second, y'all. Y'all hit the like button. Hold the show down. Put a 1 if you back. Okay, good. We got about 5. We're gonna wait till we get to about like 7 people. Lucky number 7. Shout out to everybody coming back. This is horrible. Who abled these whores? This is horrible.
I don't wanna put up a fight. I'ma just go where the night goes. Another day, another fix to ease my mind. And I know the truth ain't in this whiskey or that wine.
She sound like one of them damn Keisha Carols. She sound like goddamn Keisha Carols. She sound like the Keisha Carols. She sound like the damn Keisha Carols. Is that Keisha Carols? Keisha Carols. Y'all hit the like button on the way in, man. I'm really trying. We're gonna pick up where we left off. Let's get at least one or two more people in, and then we'll start. But yeah, I left off right. Where I left off was she got a kid, you know, with her, quote unquote, baby and toe head ass. So oh shit, he got convertible color now. Hold on, y'all. Give me 1 second. I never seen no shit like that. Ew, that shit is ugly, but it is cool looking. Anyway, so K Michelle, she has a kid. She has I think she has a black boy, and the thing is that if you're gonna have somebody be a stepfather, I'm not gonna lie. I'm not telling y'all, and maybe people do that because it's a type. Maybe people do that because of these purposes. But it was better for her to have like a somewhat mixed kid. You know what I'm saying? It's somewhat better for her to have like a mixed kid. You dig? It's better for her to have a mixed kid because if she wants to date a white man, you should be able to she should be able to have another guy kind of somewhat play stepdaddy, and it should be easier for him. It should be easier for him to if he walks around with the kid that somewhat look like the stepfather. But she got a whole white guy, and the kid is black. Like, the kid is African looking black. So, what's going on, Aaron B? Good to see you, man. Welcome to the show. Shout out to everybody. Welcome to the show. Hopefully the notification is going out. Everybody come back. But no, hold on. Yeah, they still call it black. Yeah, absolutely. Absolutely, they still call it black. But the thing is though is that it's undeniable, it's undeniably not his kid. That's kind of the thing. But he looked crazy, walking around with the baby. That's not his. You dig? Hold on, give me 1 second. Okay. So yeah, we back. Hold on. Okay. All right. You said just came back from Korea last month. That's what's up. Yeah, I got a friend that's out in Korea. You say even if they half white, that one drop rule. Yeah, absolutely, absolutely. Welcome back. Yeah. Shouts to the brothers traveling. Yeah, so it's undeniable. She bring a kid to the table, so she always gonna feel like she attached to the black community, no matter how hard she divests. See, the country artists, they're not gonna deal with this. Country artists, they're not gonna deal with this. They think that you're taking this shit as a joke. Look at this interview she did. Hold on. Look at this. Did y'all see this?
Because I feel like we just kind of got you. You haven't, you didn't grow up here in country music, so kind of tell people, kind of introduce yourself to them, and then tell them how you arrived in Nashville. What brought you here?
Yes, I did grow up in country music. You do this all the time.
See? That's another thing too. You can't really follow women like this because you don't know if they're trying to be a black revolutionary. Talk about some you do this all the time. Or if they're trying to get accepted. K. Michelle, country music. Nah, the K is for coon. Let's get it.
I did grow up in country music.
It's crazy to be a coon in June, y'all.
From Memphis, Tennessee. I got a scholarship for yodeling. That's how I paid for college. My start to you, to be seen to you, has been when the Judd's people themselves reached out to me to go and pay Naomi Judd tribute. That was the first tape I ever got, and that was Love Can Build a Bridge. And it's always been a thing for me. I was told I could not sing country music because I was black, but it was something I had always been doing and will continue to do. I'm born and raised in Tennessee. I didn't fly here. I grew here.
You grew here?
Yeah, I grew here in Tennessee, and I am so happy to be able to sing the songs of who I am and what it is I want.
Now we're gonna switch soon, new.
So I'm happy that people like you are just discovering me, though, and I'm happy to be here for that. So happy that you have.
We're not just discovering you. We just
you used to sing that Negress music on the other side. Not just discovering you. You're not the Beyonce. You do sing that Negress music.
On contemporary country radio yet, right?
Well, you don't hear a lot of women on contemporary radio, period, right now.
That's
okay?
Right.
And you really don't hear a black one.
But
you will.
To, right?
You're about to. Yes, you will.
Man, this shit is
because I feel like we just kind of got you.
This shit is so generic. This shit is so generic. Oh, you were a part of her world tour yesterday? Okay. Curlin said he saw her too. Not too long ago. This shit is so generic. Even the white people know what she about to say next. They just start, we're introducing modern Malcolm X to country music. Like, whose idea was this, bro? Like, what crowd are you trying to get at this point? And she's not gonna get that much black people. I mean, there's a lot of black people that listen to country music. I'm not shallow, but a lot of her quote unquote black audience, they're not about to follow her over there. They're not gonna follow her over there. Shit, Glorilla's audience didn't even follow her over to that gospel single that she had. And how'd she win that gospel single over Kirk Franklin? Anyway.
Basically uplifting dating white men. But, oh, I know what it meant. It meant pro-black. Like, oh, black women can date white men, but black men can't date white women. That is being pro-black to K. Michelle. And once she found out that her son had went out with a white woman, it was offensive. However,
yeah, she got mad about that. I forgot about
if
that.
women like K. Michelle can go out there and deal with a white man. Now,
good for me, not for thee.
This is not the only time that K. Michelle has been throwing her little shots at black men. She's been doing it
What's going on, Ghost Man?
for quite a long time.
You saying you're not doing relationships at all?
I don't know what I'm doing, Fred. I'm not with none of it.
But what you are with, though, friend, you did say that you love you some white men.
I love me a white man.
And I gotta know, like,
I love a white man.
I ain't never had a white man.
Well,
so
you
what
need
is
to
it
try
like?
You need to try it out.
So she's saying, hey, go out there, sisters, date you a white man. Everything is going to be good. When you date a white man, you're missing out on everything. Like open up your opportunities. Do X, Y, and this and do that. And here's what you should do. Not only dating white men, but she's also talked about that, hey, at one point that she would.
But that's the thing. The divestors are teaching y'all about race loyalty. And look, as much as I like O'Shea, you guilty as fuck too. As much as I like O'Shea guilty as fuck too. He will get on here and tell y'all about FBA business and race loyalty and all this other stuff, and then promote Passport Bros. Like, niggas can't just draw their line in the sand and stay there. That's one thing y'all can see about me. I draw my line in the sand and I stay there. I stay the fuck there. Set and forget. You can come back tomorrow. I'm still gonna be there. Oh, I'm not sure if she messed with Ryan Locke or Locke. I don't know how to pronounce his last name. I'm not sure if she messed with him. I wouldn't be surprised though.
Was gay.
Damn.
I don't even want to get into that because K. Michelle has been all over the place. One moment she's gay, one moment she looks like this, and one moment she looks like that.
Okay.
She had struggle BBL, she's gay, and then now she's back being
Oh yeah, I remember she was gay for a minute. I'm not dating you minions.
pro-black. And then somebody went and asked her about who she prefers, and then she said this.
You like dark skinned or light skinned men? Kind of like white men. Can I invite you on a date?
I would love to go on a date with you.
Can I ask you on a date?
I would love to go on a date with you.
Really?
Yes.
Now you want me to say that? No, I like good men. Dark skin, light skin, da 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 da. I like Jack Daniels. I like them all.
So now it's not just about white men, it's whoever. As long as you are a good person, although we just saw that she was chasing white men all the time.
He's right, you know.
She just a homie hopper. Look, she just endless brads.
Whatever you can do to get somebody to pay attention to you. And then recently she appeared on Cam Newton, and of course she was talking about her love for white men again, and this happened.
Have you ever dated outside your race?
Yes, that's all I would like to do.
O'Shea had to blur out her titties.
Okay.
I've always told my sisters to go where they are loved. And I've always told black women to be open to dating even outside of their race. I love black love and I would like that. But to see my African American women sitting around waiting on a black man as he chooses whoever he wants to choose, I want black men to do, if they were a black woman, to build a black family. I'm not the girl that sits up there and looks at the black man when he date a white woman or date someone and say, ooh,
she about to laugh.
You can't do that. White men love me. Like, white men love me.
Stop the cap.
Wait a minute. And it gets worse.
They
I love
fuck
that
you.
for you.
They don't
You
love
do?
I swear on everything.
Tell me why you love that for me. Come on, friend.
I'm an opponent of happy. Don't tell me you married.
I'm not.
If you can't
I know
tell me
you're
that
not
you're
married.
happily married. Don't
All of a sudden, this makes her so happy to be with white men. But wait a minute. K. Michelle again says something about black men.
I'm asking right now, black men. I got to tell my black men to really step up for black women and create families. It's really not cool. Black men are attacking black women. And it's not a cool, they're not creating homes. They're creating babies everywhere. It's not cool.
Okay, wait a minute, K. Michelle. One moment, you want to tell black women to go out and seek white men, but then you're begging black men to build black families with black women, and then you start crying about it. Well, why are you really crying about it? Now, we can say that she's delusional and doesn't know what she's talking about. That could very well be true. But the reality is
That
this.
is true.
I don't think that K. Michelle, her situation, the way that she carries herself, that white men, I mean the ones that have money, that have things going for themselves, would even be interested. I'm broke, and I'm not interested in K. Michelle. So imagine a white guy who has more opportunities than me. I mean, there's no way he would say, hey, you know what? I want K. Michelle for myself, and I feel like I can build a relationship with a person like this. It's most likely not going to happen. Not to say that it can't happen, but a lot of dudes, if you're doing fairly well in the United States right now, we're going to be honest, you have every opportunity in the world to date whoever you want. I'm just going to be honest. It's not like it used to be. This is 2001, 2002. Okay. But a lot more men know their value. And I'm going to tell you the real reason why she's crying like this. K. Michelle is crying like this because she knows that most women in America that want to get a white man of their dreams, they're probably not going to be able to. Not because white men don't like black women. It's just that white men are the number one guys out there. I can tell you, a white guy comes to Africa, the average white guy. And
I mean, the sisters are in over their head with singling out white men like this. The sisters are in over their head with singling out white men like this, especially in today's day and age. Like, what do you, have you hoes been under a rock? Like, you're like 4th and 5th in line. It goes Asian girl, white woman, then Hispanic woman, then African girl, and then maybe, just maybe, because you got other girls from other places. We even getting into the Asian countries, you know, because we didn't get to the Filipinos. We didn't get into the specific type of Asian girls. The white man gonna make a stop there for a long time. Then you got the other girls, the Australian girls, the girls from Europe, the girls from... Where the hell is your black ass about to... Where is your black ass about to fall into? Oh, hi.
he has more than enough dates. It's not that he wouldn't date the women that will want to talk to him. He just has so many opportunities that it's just, he's so busy. You only have so much time in the day. You only have so many opportunities in the day that you got. You can't deal with everybody. And so what happens is you need to be extremely good, extremely valuable to get, let's say that, the above average guy, white guy, that has something going on, and then you need to be able to impress him to say, hey, you should choose me. And the reality is that, number one, a lot of women, probably from the black community, think that they're most likely the prize or they're most likely the catch. And hey, many of them may be the catch. They probably do have a lot to offer to the relationship. But if you're the one looking for the white man and you're not in any white man's vicinity, it probably won't even matter. So the reason why she's crying is because,
and they looking for
black
something
men, like they're
looking for something normal. Like white dudes, shout outs to my white players, bro. Much love to y'all. They're not, white dudes ain't even trying to be deified like that. It's even annoying when Asian women do it to them. You can tell these sisters don't even be around white players like that. That shit is annoying. It's like, oh, okay. It's kind of like reverse racism. Oh, you only like me because I'm white. And assuming certain shit. That shit'll get annoying. Like, white dudes can literally say some borderline black shit. Oh, you only fucking with me because I'm white. You know, it's niggas that be on that type of shit. Like, oh man, you like black chocolate? Oh man, and skinning and grinning. Oh man, I'll be your black chocolate. Going around other niggas telling me, man, I done got me a Spanish girl, man. I got me a Latina girl, man. I done got me an Asian girl, man. I done got me a white girl, man. It's like, damn, okay, congratulations to you. Yeah, man. He can't wait to tell you he's skinning and grinning because she calling him white chocolate. I mean, black chocolate. Yeah, man, she called me some, insert some goofy deified slave name here. She called me black chocolate. You know what I'm saying? She called me a black stallion. Nigga happy that somebody putting his color in front of whatever she about to call him after that. Goofy ass nigga. Just happy to have somebody that likes him. Woo wee. Did you like the black chocolate? Like, what are you talking about, dog? Welcome back to the show, party. Welcome everybody back. Y'all please hit the like button on the way in. Support the show. It's dedication at this point. YouTube playing with the noti. Playing with the notifications, man. Y'all please hit the like button. Support the show. Party said, it's weird to me that they don't realize the demeaning language they use. Yeah, that's what I'm saying. Only appealing to other men that are... Right, bro. Ghostman says, nobody likes it when people express their a preference for their kind. I hate it. If I'm a non-black woman if a non-black woman that's fucking with me says she loves black men, automatic turn off. Yeah. It's like, you just getting passed around by a bunch of niggas. Then on top of it too, I mean, I hate to say it because racism is so primitive that when you get or find a woman like this, and I wrote this down in my books. You know, my books, I go deeper into detail with this. Because as a man, you got to be worried about your safety. You know, you may not know the racial or customs or norms in different places, especially if you go out of the country or you're dating in certain places. So sometimes you have to, or you will be reminded of your race or where you could or where you might be on the totem pole, not necessarily in life, but when it comes to certain people and how they look at certain things. And in the chapters, I'm giving y'all some real fire game. And I went into this with the chapters. You need to know, especially as a man, you know, that gets play and know what the hell he talking about. You need to know when you're being deified, sort of, for the wrong reasons. And not even just that. Cool. This girl likes to date black guys. That's what's up. Nothing wrong with that. But you need to understand what type of girl you're getting also. Because I've told you guys, when you get with certain women and they date certain men, where that woman can be mentally, it can also tell you how she was raised. You dig what I'm saying? It can also tell you how she was raised, meaning that, you know, she's the black sheep in the family. Do you want to put up with that? You know, some dudes would be just happy to get some coochie, but like, no, sometimes you want to deal with a regular woman that loves her family. Not no woman that's rebelling and hates her family and all of a sudden she goes against the grain, and she's she, you know, she's rebelling against her family, and she's dating a black guy, and just or going through a phase like, oh, I'm gonna date a black guy, or I'm gonna date or deal with this type of man. And it's not because I necessarily like that type of man. Yeah, you might like that type of man, you may put up with that type of man, but you're more so the undertone is you're more so doing it to keep up with like your rebellious your rebellious shtick that you got going on, whether it's real or whether it's a phase, you know, because that shit, sometimes that rebellious shit be a phase. And you don't want to be the goofy nigga that's like, man, this gonna be forever, you know, or coming through and you wondering why you getting a certain amount of hate from the family and stuff like that, that if she was the one for you, you're gonna have to marry the family anyway. Sometimes you don't marry the big, you marry the family. And what I'm saying is that, you know, you wrapped up in a caricature instead of actual marriage. You know, you're feeding someone's quote unquote rebellious nature instead of instead of just getting shit done, you know, what you like, and being with a woman that actually is not running no type of rebellious campaign against her family. Some of you dudes can't wait to be wrapped up in someone else's goofy shit, you know, and then have the nerve to be wanting something normal further down the line. You know, you niggas are fucking the Capulets versus the Montagues, you know. You said marry the family. Shout out to Truth Only. Marry the family? Do I get to tap the fine cousin? Hopefully. Shit, let's see how dedicated she is to you. Oh, you rebelling, huh? You know what I'm saying? Let's see how deep is your rebellion. You know, do I get to tap the fine cousin? Shit. That's a good question. It's like, shit, how deep is your rebellion going? You know? There's nothing wrong with dealing with the black sheep of the family. Don't get me wrong. But like what I'm saying is that you don't want to get caught up in people's, you know, you wondering why the family extra hates your ass, and it's like, oh, okay, she's using me as some type of status symbol. Fuck.
Really would like to deal as a whole, maybe the ones you're talking to outside, but you are the only guys that we feel like we can deal with. And let me tell you this, black men in Memphis, black men in Atlanta, black men in Charlotte, black men in Brooklyn, black men in Miami, any of those black men that are doing decently or fairly well are not hurting for women. It's just not. I'm talking about the women that the men that these women want. These guys are not hurting. So hey, K. Michelle, if you want to go out there and get a white man, let me tell you this. We celebrate you, boo. We think it's a good opportunity for you.
Yeah, it's not like that the other way around, though. Hence where the black manosphere came from.
And do you know what that means for black men? Nothing. Black men are still going to be able to get whatever they've been getting or more as long as they work for themselves. The numbers are just in black men's favors. I don't understand why black women keep going around threatening black men, like telling them move over to the white man because white men are better.
No, actually, no, I'm not going to old face. I mean, what I'm saying is because he's hypocritical too. Cause he will tell y'all that he will run the same race loyalty card that K. Michelle will run, and then turn around and tell y'all to go divest and be passport bros. You know, yeah, definitely not. You know, cause the irony is that they're doing this. Both of them are doing the same thing. O'Shea will run this whole FBA loyalty, thing on y'all, and then turn around and tell y'all to go be a passport bro. You know, so that's all I'm saying. I'm like, man, we gotta Somebody gotta draw their line in the sand and stay there. You know, y'all know I draw my line in the sand and I stay there. I stay. Shout outs to Chris G. Yeah, man. I stay so embedded with my line in the sand that I can tell when other people start grifting. I'm like, oh, okay, now this nigga grifting. You know, this person grifting. You know, O'Shea's the same thing as K. Michelle. He gonna say some nigga got his Negro wake up call when something happens when he dates outside of his race, and then tell you that he should be race loyal, and then at some point he gonna tell you to go get on a plane and go deal with other women. So he just as hypocritical as K. Michelle.
And you're not even looking at the fact that the other groups of women want white men too. Like, have you ever thought about that white men also have opportunities that, you know, if you're just going over to white men, they're just not waiting for black women. It's just like me. Most men can attest. Women are not just sitting around waiting for you to come talk to them if they're fine. Like, you have to beat somebody out. And that's something that a lot of black women don't understand. You have to beat out somebody who's already there. Do you think you can talk to the average white lawyer or average...
And you're not beating out white women, you're not beating out Asian women, and you're not beating out whatever European women, and you're not beating out whatever other exoticals he's gonna want or be open to also.
White doctor or businessman making over $150,000 a year, and he's just waiting on a black woman to just step into his life? No, there's probably a lot of women in his life right now that you need to find out how to replace. So guys, what do you think? It's your boy O'Shea Dude Jackson back at it again with another episode of The Celebrity Junk. I appreciate you for all that you do. Subscribe to the bell. We're out.
Alright, y'all please hit the like button, support the show. Now, speaking of Asians and exoticals, I got this thing, I got this thing coming up where I'm talking about the pick me revolution. You know, you got a lot of pick me's out here, and you got a lot of brothers that sit around and steal our content. One of the guys that been sitting around probably on a troll account, you know, I like him, but nigga be stealing content, is Paul Pierce. Yes, Paul Pierce. Then you got women that they just say anything that sounds decent. Check this out.
I need help. I need all help.
This girl right here, this Asian girl, I think her name is Sarah I don't know. She's Americanized too. She's not like the Jenny Mai type. Even Jenny Mai is Americanized. She's not your typical Asian. You know, she's not no shit like what you would find out where I'm at, where I'm at right now. You know, she's not that type of shit. You know, she's the newest in the Pick Me lineup, you know, after Sadida Khan. Okay? She's the newest in the lineup. You know, she a little baddie, I mean, I'm not gonna lie, but, Alright. I need y'all to do me a huge favor. If you guys are having back problems, if you guys are in the gym, if you guys are, you know, looking to better your health and your life, your health situation, if you guys are looking for something new and something different, you know, this summer, I need y'all to do me a huge favor, and I need you to head over to hempforfitness.com. That is hempforfitness.com. It is the comment that's pinned to the top and is in the description. Head over to hempforfitness.com. There's something over there for everybody. Make sure you're 18 and up. Head over there to hempforfitness.com and place your order. Use code T-Tube10 and get 10% off your first order. Well, off your order. And if you mention CUDA, you get 2 free gifts. make sure you head over to hempforfitness.com.
Shout outs to our sponsors at hempforfitness.com. Are you looking for the ultimate fitness boost? Hempforfitness.com has you covered, delivering premium THC, CBD, and hemp products straight to your door. No mailbox is safe because they deliver anywhere in the U.S. Use code TUBE-10 at checkout for 10% off your order. And here's the best part. Mention CUDA and get 2 free gifts with your purchase. Use code TUBE-10 at checkout for 10% off. Mention CUDA and get 2 free gifts with your purchase. You can't beat that. Whether it's recovery, energy, or performance, we've got all your THC, CBD, and fitness needs covered. Hempforfitness.com, your one-stop shop for a stronger, healthier, and happier you. Fuel your journey with nature's best. That's hempforfitness.com. This is not medical or health advice, but it is gems and nutrition for a happier, healthier you. Don't be late. The results are great.
Hempforfitness.com.
So head over to hempforfitness.com. That is hempforfitness.com.
Yes, don't be late. The results are great. Head over to hempforfitness.com and make sure you place your order and get your value today. It's Player Talk Radio. Let's get into this.
On deck. I need a nanny. I need a night nurse. I need help.
So now we're talking about
She's
guys
annoying.
in my position.
Yeah.
You're getting all that.
Yeah.
You're getting a chef.
Mm-hmm.
You're getting a house cleaning person.
Mm-hmm.
You're getting not maybe 1, 2, maybe 3 nannies.
Mm-hmm.
So you said do all of these things and everything will be cool.
Mm-hmm.
Nah, do all those things and things get worse.
I'm not gonna lie, unless you're like super rich or y'all are in a foreign country or somewhere, if you have a grown ass gray back woman in your house and you need a nanny, for the most part, yeah, sure, you gonna get cheated on. Yeah, you gonna get cheated on, bro. If you have a full grown woman in your house and you need a nanny, you need somebody to clean up after both y'all asses. Oh hell no, you finna get cheated on. You's about to lose your man. Damn. You's about to lose your man. You finna get cheated on. Why do you need a fucking nanny? Unless it's like a mansion, and even then, you know, even if it's a mansion or whatever, you know, you better have her disguised as a personal chef or something. You better have her disguised as a personal chef or something. Because what are you there for if I have a whole nanny? And it's not about you cooking and cleaning and stuff like that. It's just, if we have a nanny, or unless you're rich and you already had one and shit like that, cool. But it's like, dang, you are that lazy that you will pay another woman to come into this situation. You know. Wanna know why a lot of women tell guys to go out and go buy designer clothes? Because guess what? Her goofy ass don't know how to use a fucking sewing machine. Father's Day just passed. Not one of y'all bitches sat down and used a sewing machine and made something from the heart for your man. Or at least got a sweater and like stitched something into it. That turned something that was its own thing into something unique because it's from you. It has sentimental value because it came from you. But we supposed to do it up for y'all on Mother's Day. Women don't even, you put a sewing machine in front of it. She running around here like she got femininity figured out. You put a sewing machine in front of a woman, they don't know what the fuck to do. But want to convince you that they're women. Ain't that the equivalent? If you get a flat tire as a man, do you know how to change this tire? You said didn't even a paper machete or a card for their man. Look, you said like Cassie, she set up the freak offs. That's the keeper. Yeah, at least damn. Yeah, at least I'll give you that one. At least throw your man a. At least throw your man a freak off. Shit, you can't tell me you didn't hear about the damn freak offs. Throw your man a freak off. That would have been better shit. If you throw your man a freak offs for Father's Day, he gonna stay with you because he's like, damn, what you gonna do next year? What you get that man a Californian snuck and tuck?
Oh, shit. Say, mama.
Yeah.
How much for a California snuck and tuck with a wild horse roundup?
Excuse me?
Oh, you not hoeing?
No, I'm waiting for my ride.
Oh, shit. My bad, my bad.
Get that man a Californian snuck and tuck. Oh my God. You said I taught my little brothers how to change a tire and manage finances. Yeah. I'm still trying to learn how to manage finances myself, y'all. You know, I was about to say, I said this on the last show. If you are dealing with a woman, and if something happens to you and you can't hire your woman, or if you get sick and she can't keep your business going, you with the wrong woman. For the most part. You with the wrong woman. You know? I need you guys to do me a huge favor. Please hit the like button. Hit the Cash App. Hit the PayPal. Support the show. Throw your boy a Californian snuck and tuck. You know, you should be able to hire your lady when the world gets shady. You know, you should be able to do certain things. Or she, my bad. Matter of fact, she should be able to, you know, take over your business or at least help or contribute. Don't tell me that you're there for when the money being spent, but you're not there when it's time to pay the rent. It's Player Talk Radio. Shout outs to Chris G. You said that's me in my 50s. Yeah, Californian snuck and tuck. You dig? He said a Californian snuck and tuck. Bruh. Holy shit. But yeah, back to the message at hand. She could have helped you with a Diddy party and a freak off, you know? All right. Now, all of these new pick-me's, they got something in common. They're not true to the game. They just up here blabbing. When this woman starts blabbing, put a 1 in the chat. Let me know.
Subscribed to the story that I'm just supposed to get married and start a family. And that,
I hate to say it, man. I feel like Miss Sarah is a chameleon, man.
a lot of people be like, oh my God, he had this much, but
Yeah.
you know how much I've walked away from.
Yes.
He married you because he wanted to be with you. Facts. You married him based on what he can give to you. I think as American men, no matter what race you is, based on like our influences, what we watch on TV, what we glorify, I think we really got to go overseas to find that them traits that you're talking about, because they exuberate all that
I mean, I'm from a different country, so.
No, I think.
Nah, you Americanized. We ain't looking for you.
Yeah, you Americanized, man.
But this is why I believe, and I'm not a mother yet, but when or if that is the decision or the road that I choose to go, that we choose to go down, then the truth is, I need help.
It's like
I need all hands on deck. I need a nanny. I need a night nurse. I need
night
help.
nurse?
And it's not to say that
A night nurse? Nigga, a night... I need help. I need a nanny. I need a night nurse. Bro, how do you look this good and a white boy hasn't even scooped you up? You know, even white dudes sit around and take notes like, yeah, that bitch crazy. I need a night nurse. This bitch said a night nurse. Uh-oh. Y'all dropping gems in the chat. Party said, you know, I used to wonder why the good women didn't defend their image, but then you realize they're nowhere near this type of stuff. Real pick-me's putting in work. Exactly. Ghostman Kang with the party with the alley-oop. Ghostman Kang with the dunk. He said, so the manosphere went mainstream and failed. Now passport bros are going mainstream next. No, passport bros, they're done. They're on the way out. The white boys are going to take over passport bros, as they should. They're on the way out. The black boys, they're tripping. Everybody's going to Thailand, sleeping with Kate, and getting into fights. Austin is in Kenya. Niggas are afraid of Africa, but will defend it on American land. And the Aaron Ferris, he years later he finally accepted what I told him years ago. These niggas ain't your brothers. Passport bro, don't call me bro. When you gonna go to a country and sleep with the same women that I dealt with, that you ain't no bro. That's not bro shit. That's some whole shit and some more shit. Them niggas was fake anyway. You know? Yeah, I told y'all. I said the same thing. I'm like, y'all know when y'all get to Asia, y'all gonna be just passing around the same amount of Thai women and Vietnamese women, Vietnamese and Lao women and Lao Keishas and all kinds of shit and Cambodia Keishas. Y'all gonna be passing around the same amount of women because they don't know that those women are out here sleeping with African dudes. They're already sleeping with black men in these places before you even get there. Stupid. They're already sleeping with African dudes before you even get there. Then these niggas ain't even prepared. It's like, nigga, when you get to Asia, make sure you might be somewhat prepared to fight an African dude, because she just probably fucking with you to make him jealous. Niggas didn't want to listen. Niggas was listening to people on the internet talking all day instead of people that's actually in these places, you know? Yeah, Lao Quisha. Right. This shit is crazy. Yeah, Malay Keisha. Yeah. Yeah, Lao Quisha is crazy. Lao Quisha is fucking wild. Vietnam Keisha is crazy too. Shout out to my brother. I'm really stoked. Let's go. Hold on, y'all. Y'all hit the like button, support the show. Let's get it. Let's go.
The women of before, I don't think they had that much help. If the help that they probably had was probably just family. You know, I think families probably stuck together a lot more. But I do feel like, just like women say, the men of this generation are weaker. The women are weaker too.
They're gonna raise my children, but I know women in my family that are like breaking down because they couldn't even.
Oh my God, Toya, come on down, not loud, Toya. Hey yo, loud Toya.
Bath because they couldn't leave their children, right? I know
because it's like Latoya, but you just add an O in it. Loud Quisha. Loud.
Women that are eating the leftover snacks from their kids' lunch, like the crusts from the sandwiches, because they didn't have time to cook anything for themselves. Because
All right, hold up. Kids is nasty as hell. I don't know nobody eating the crust. I'm not eating the crust off my kids. I'm very cautious on what I'm eating from my kids because kids can be very nasty.
all they're doing is taking care of a child. And I also think for the ladies, you have to accept help, because sometimes we feel like, no, it's only me. This is my child. And sometimes it's not even your baby anymore, you know?
This is crazy. Like, the quality of the pick-me's, like, the thing is, the quality of the pick-me's went up in looks, but declined in actual... It went up in looks and declined in actual... It's obvious, like, that you're fake. I think the quality of the pick-me's went up where it's like, and correct me if I'm wrong, these are the women that will have a hard time around other women. So the women that will the women that will have a hard time around other women, they just kind of defaulted to pick-me behavior. You know, they defaulted to pick-me behavior. You know, the women that will have a hard time around other women, like not necessarily be accepted by other women, they just say, you know what, I'm gonna just default to being a pick-me. You know, I'm gonna just default to being a pick-me, and hopefully a guy comes by and pick me up.
It's not even your husband's kid anymore. This is my kid. I bear this child. I gave birth to this child. I need to take care of this child. No one can take care of this child like me. Okay, I hear that, but you're losing yourself inside of the child.
Yeah. Boy, Paul be looking so serious. I think both parties could be stressed.
Paul be listening, and Paul Pierce be listening to us and not giving us no fucking credit. How are you a millionaire and a thief? Like damn. You can give us credit every once in a while, like, hey man, I was listening to this young brother and he said this, that, and the third, and that's exactly what explains this situation. Shout outs to him, but that's exactly what explains this situation. Like, y'all can give us our credit, man, or at least support the show. Bruh, like it's not even about the credit. It's like they act like we don't exist. That's the part that kills me. And then they go and spew something on their shows and on podcasts like they're original, like they came up with that shit, man. They act like we don't exist.
Not just a woman's thing. Don't get me wrong. I understand women have a different bird of performance when it comes down to bearing children and nurturing the family, but men definitely.
The millionaires never knew this. This is the part that fucked me up though. Cause if y'all were here, right? The millionaires, no matter how much money they had, they were some of the most corniest niggas on the planet. They were the main ones falling into this shit. That's why we use them as examples. We use them as examples because people wouldn't believe you unless you put, like, you know, an example out there. So the millionaires, no matter how much money they had, they never had access to this knowledge that you can't get in college. And their money exposed them for being even more cornier than ever. So how is it now all of the millionaires know all of this red pill shit all of a sudden on the tail end of their careers? They just be stealing and acting like we don't even exist.
Have their stressful points as well.
Like $20 is pretty easy to spend, right? Yeah. Well, that's $600 a month, right? You could cut it in half, put $300 of that in the stock market so you can actually start to invest in something. Take that other $300, chop that in half, get a housekeeper that can come once a month, and that other $150, go buy some meal prep. You don't even gotta prep the meals. So now with $600.
Man, nigga, a baby is expensive as fuck and requires Time, money, and attention. She talking about some get a caretaker or a nurse. Get a nanny. Man, you worried about the baby, not no fucking nanny. You want somebody else to be around your house and shit? Stealing shit? Moving shit?
You've just released yourself of so many things. Now, instead of spending an hour at night cooking in the kitchen, you can freaking sit with your husband and snuggle.
That's the thing about. Yeah, condoms are 17 cents, right? Delusional as fuck. What's going on, Beachy? Shout outs to Beach in the building. Yes, sir. Hold on. Yes, sir. Yes, ma'am. Goddamn. Now I wanted to shout outs to Beach. If y'all haven't checked out her last show, I wanted to reach out to you because I was gonna say you should do some merch. There's these two places. Let me know if you're sticking around. There's these two places that I want to show you guys where you guys can do some merch. Beach was showing some dope ass shoes on her last stream. I didn't get a chance to watch the rest of it. I shared one of them and didn't get a chance to watch the rest of it, but those shoes are dope. You dig? Those shoes are fucking fire. You dig? But speaking of parenting and good parenting, I'm glad Beach is here. You know, look at modern women and what's going on today. Gone are the mothers of yesterday, right? You know, when you have a kid, they're very expensive. And then on top of that, you know, they're very expensive. And then on top of that, you have, you have to be around for your children because this is where they get like abandonment issues and all kinds of different stuff. You know, you got to be there for your children. You got to be there when they're crying. You got to make sure you're the most present, you know, in those younger years of their lives and make sure they're not picking up bad habits and all kinds of different shit. You know? You said these wig/weave scholars. I'm telling you, look at the future that we're going into. You got Generation Alpha running around here now. And they're okay with ChatGPT and AI teachers and stuff like that because they can fool those damn teachers. Those teachers ain't going to tell them to sit up in their chair. Wake up. How is AI going to wake you up if you sleep in school? How is AI going to wake you up? Riddle me that. You know? And that's the problem. Listen, you know, yesteryear, we're going to get to a little bit of politics a little bit. I'm going to kind of mix this in with a little bit of politics, right? Niggas got mad at America. You know, and the Democrats and a lot of other people saying that, oh my God, that's crazy. They're outsourcing the jobs. They're outsourcing the jobs. They're outsourcing the jobs. Look at what this woman is talking about. She's basically, what's going on, Chaos? She basically, good to see you, bro. Hold on. She's basically talking about outsourcing motherhood. Like, nigga, a baby's on the way. You want me to be thinking about having a nanny or maid in my house? Around my newborn kid? That could be sick and make my children sick? No, you out your damn mind. And what are you gonna be doing? I mean, obviously, yeah, you can heal, but like, you worried about a man creating luxury for you. You worried about a man creating luxury for you, when you should be focused on being a mother. You know, I knew this was the beginning of the end where it's like, oh, we could just use ChatGPT for everything. You know, who needs to think? You know, thinking is for losers, y'all. You use ChatGPT. Who needs to think? So yeah, she is delusional. All right, hold on. Let's get back into it.
Go buy this fireplace, like you were saying.
Okay, I just want to say this real quick before Paul get into it. That $600, that's not the best way to break that $600 up. She said,
yeah, that's what I'm trying to say. Yeah, like the baby is a damn handbag at this point. Of course, they treat the baby as the baby's a damn clutch. The baby's a damn handbag at this point. Oh my God, D Chicago, don't start, bro.
Put 300 in the stock market. That 300 ain't doing shit in the stock market. I'm just gonna be honest. $300, you know how long it's gonna take for you to quadruple your return? It's gonna take a while unless you are a level investor. But if you just a novice, you probably gonna lose it. And then she said getting a nanny. I'm not gonna lie. In certain situations, the nanny could be beneficial. But at the same time, a lot of these chicks just lazy. I'm just gonna be honest. Let's continue.
Yeah, that shit is straight up lazy.
Let me say this because
No.
Okay, go.
No.
Oh God.
No. All right. So now we're talking about guys in my position.
Yeah.
You're getting all of that.
Yeah.
You're getting a chef.
Mm-hmm.
You're getting a house cleaner twice a week.
Mm-hmm.
You're getting not maybe 1, 2, maybe 3 men.
Mm-hmm.
So why is it that people
What's going on, EB?
rich provide that?
Shout outs to EB in the place to be. Shout outs to everybody here. Good to see you guys. Please hit the like button on the way in. Support the show. Shout outs to the real sisters in the building. I'm gonna tell you some real shit, man. You know, the pick, and I want to do this because I want y'all to see this when it changes. The pick me revolution is here. You know, why are all these good, decent women pick me's? It's like, okay, you don't got to, you don't got to get picked up by the brothers, but there ain't no white dude that pick you up. You know? Why hasn't a white guy came by and wifed her up? Like, what's going on here? What is going on here? You know, one may wonder. Don't wait till you on a date with this woman to realize that she's just a crazy crazy delusional Asian lady. She was like, I'm not from this country also, and it's like, nah, yes you are. You are definitely Americanized. Yes you are. You know. Let me tell y'all what happened back in the day with modern women now in hypergamy. First of all, your parents would control your hypergamy. Second of all, a maid. You want to know who used to be the maid or the person that used to be around to do all of this stuff when the mother needed a break? I'll give you a clue. Psst. It's called grandparents. It's called grandparents. It's called grandma. It's called grandma. Grandma would be around. Grandma. It wouldn't be a complete stranger. It's called grandma. Grandma would have a lot of the cooking and cleaning done so that it's easier on the mother to tend to the children. It's called grandma. Why the hell do I need the new generic Android app service to send some maid over to my house to take care of my children? When it used to be grandma. Grandma.
That in my position, I think the divorce rate is more like 80-90%. We giving them.
Look at, see, they just stealing from us. Just straight up stealing from us. Basketball players didn't know this shit. Nigga, the only percentage you know was your shot percentage. When did basketball players become stat in the hat ass niggas, man?
You know that, right?
Yeah.
So you said do all of these things and everything will be cool.
Mm-hmm.
Nah, do all those things and things get worse.
That's facts.
Because amongst the 1% is a higher percentage than the others.
So I have an answer.
She's bum fumbled. She is bum fumbled. No, she don't have an answer to that because yes, if you add all these conveniences to relieve you of your duties, you get lazier as people. That's why the women of yesterday, they were able to do things a lot different than the women of today. Same as the men. The world that we live in today, this artificial, social media driven world, it's not the same, man. We got so many distractions in our face to where we just don't know how to do like we used to.
Answer to that, because I'm talking about what
I mean, they're lazy. Oh, I'm too busy to be a mom. I'm on my cell phone. Who needs to think? I asked ChatGPT how to burp my baby. To hell with grandma.
a woman can do for herself and what most people, because the majority of people are not in the 1%, but where a lot of the 1% miss is the emotional connection, the emotional vulnerability, the compassion, that the fact that this woman doesn't feel like herself, her body doesn't do the same things that it used to do. She doesn't even feel sexy anymore in the bedroom. So
what are you talking about? So it's the man's fault. You see, you need to be in charge of her emotions, not her. She don't need to be in charge of her emotions. You need to be in charge of her emotions. You need to make sure she feels sexy.
it's like, are you helping her on this journey to her new self?
Yes.
So it's easy to get rid of those things.
So you gotta help her. You gotta be the dad. You gotta provide all of this shit. You gotta make sure she got Pampers. You gotta make sure nothing financially is going wrong. You're supposed to make her feel sexy when her body's going through changes. I mean, obviously, yeah, you want to be accommodating. I'm not being facetious, y'all. You want to be accommodating. That's what it's called. It's called being accommodating. But what is she doing? And I forgot. And you're supposed to get a maid.
But when we're talking about getting out of the things so that woman can have more time and not be as overly stimulated and overwhelmed, now we got to get into the conversation of, how are you making me feel as a woman? Are you getting dismissive because I'm frustrated?
Ooh, too much. It's like a Rubik's Cube. It's just too much work. So you telling me I provide the nannies, I provide the chefs, I relieve you of your motherly duties of the hustle and bustle and chasing behind the rugrats, and now you able to work on yourself, go to the gym, be beautiful, go hang out with the girl, whatever you, and it's still not enough. I don't get it, man.
Are you now getting what is it when you're annoyed because I'm tired? Or are you the one that's like, baby, I ran you a bath? You know, are you still touching her on the small of her back? Are you depositing money in the sexy bank? Which means if you ain't talked to that girl,
nigga, the sexy bank. I almost pointed my remote at my screen. I want her to stop right now. Like, can somebody mute this? Turn this off. The sexy bank?
girl all day, other than a text message talking about the kids or talking about work or talking about whatever. By the time
that's another thing that's running relationships thin. The fucking cell phone. You know, I'm one of them niggas where it's like, bro, you go your way, freak off fluid. Oh, the freak off fun. I thought you said freak off. Yeah, I'm about to close my bank account, the sexy bank. Bro, I'm one of those people, right, where I need to recharge, bro. You gonna have to leave me alone for a good minute. Like, just let me recharge. Like, goddamn, you spreading, running me thin, bruh. I can't have all of that mental chaos going on in my mind thinking about all this goofy shit. She not even a mother, so how she know she need all that shit? Second of all, Jesus Christ. Slow down. Yeah, I mean a week, right. You know, your mama and your dad, right? And your grandparents. You know, with this whole cell phone shit, y'all. I want y'all to pay attention, right? Ladies, gentlemen, please pay attention. Your mama and your dad were together for the longest time, and they can be out of each other's sight for a good minute and come back together and be okay. While he's at work, he's not being bothered to, hey, did you take out the chicken? And on your way home, pick up the... Like, you can forever be bothered. How is it when we didn't have these communication tools in our pockets, in hands all day, we had better communication? You know? You said we're all freak off fluids. That's funny as hell. You said Pop's cell phone was in the pool hall. Right. Like, how comes when we had less technology, we had a better understanding of each other and better communication? You know? Access is a motherfucker. Access is a motherfucker. And this woman is delusional as hell.
You come home, you ready to...
The sexy bank. What are you talking about?
Get it? She's at 0, you're at 100. You haven't deposited any money in the bank.
I hope that shit being reciprocated. Hey, I'm gonna be honest. If a man is doing as much as what Paul just said, she better be doing all that. She better be putting a lot inside that sexual piggy bank if I'm relieving her of all this stress. Let's be real, man. That should be really one-sided a lot of the time. The dude be providing so much, but the chick don't have to put out anything, and we still pouring into her emotionally too. So we financially and emotionally drained. Come on, y'all.
You know?
You're absolutely right.
She's 100%
right. I threw, back, and you threw back.
And listen, good luck if you find a baby father or a man that's gonna do this out the kindness of his heart, because she's talking like this is a duty. You need to make a deposit now into the sexy bank. What about Diddy? Did he make a deposit? Did Diddy make a deposit in the sexy bank?
Exactly what.
That's 100%. It's teamwork. Yeah,
no,
I
that's
agree.
100%. But see, this is the thing. Men have to learn that too, because we just feel like the kings and everything should run through us, and we don't take an account to where it's like, damn, take back and listen and watch to see like what your woman going through, and like, because I heard that. I heard everything you said, and I didn't get that. And that's why probably mine didn't work, because then it started turning into, it's just everything's about you. Me, you. Like, and I didn't get it at first, but like, I started to get it, and those
Of course they're gonna turn everything into them. Look at K. Michelle. She don't even date black men. You need to save the black family. I mean, save the sisters, and they can't even lie right. Bro, black men been protecting black women since the dawn of time, since the beginning of time. You shouldn't have to be shamed into a nuclear family that you're sitting up here struggling as a man trying to keep and create. We got water holes and pit bulls and dogs and stuff sicked on us. Like, what are we talking about? Yeah, party, and then this is the thing though. These strangers that you're letting into your house deal with your kids and shit like that. These different pheromones. The kids are better off with their grandparents. The kids are better off with their grandparents. Up here letting some stranger maid around my kid. No, the grandparents. You need the grandparents there. Familiar pheromones. Yeah, you chicks are cooked.
The things that came up.
And I think that ties into what you said about weak people cheating.
Yeah.
Because if you're really adamant about understanding what's going on within your relationship, then maybe you wouldn't have to outsource and go outside of it. And then,
instead of leaning into what her needs was, I leaned out.
That's so honest.
Yeah.
That's beautiful.
But my thing is, hold up. It's so one-sided. We talking about still leaning into the woman's feelings and emotions after you have provided.
Her feelings are worth more than yours. When a man cries in a relationship, that's it. It's over. He can't even cry in front of his kids. He can't even. Father's Day done passed. You can't cry in front of your kids. The kids, everybody will write your ass off. You can't be no man. You can't cry in front of your kids like that. Baby start talking shit to you. Because he think you took his job. A woman's tears and her emotions are worth more than yours. They don't even know how to respond when you show yours. But they're telling you, oh, you need to be sensitive. You need to show yours. That'll be the end of your relationship the day you do. You got to go cry in a car or somewhere with your homeboys or drink yourself into a stupor. You know what's crazy? But that's the thing, New. You know what's crazy? I'm not telling you to be insensitive, but if a woman cries in front of you and you look her in the eyes and just start laughing, she might start laughing too. That's how fake a lot of these crocodile tears are. She might stop mid-cry and be like, I'm trying to be serious. And it's like, see, you wasn't even really crying. The bitches, bro. Didn't I just play that song? I'm a lying ass bitch. I be lying there and crying, man. I really ain't shit. They don't care, bro. They start laughing after they cry. They're like, shit, I got his ass.
I'm a lying ass bitch.
I'm a lying ass bitch.
I be lying and crying.
Man, I really ain't shit.
I'm a narcissistic, manipulating, lying ass bitch. I be crying and lying. Man, I really ain't shit. Somebody get the plunger. Yeah, I'm really full of shit. I'm the type of bitch you gotta watch while you piss. Told my ex today that I love her when I don't.
She said, I be lying and crying. Man, I really ain't shit. Somebody get the plunger because I'm really full of shit. Damn. Bars. Yeah, if she crying, she lying. Start bringing that back. If she crying, she lying, man. She just exhausted all her options.
Provided so many conveniences to relieve her of stress. Where does the man get his relief at? Paul literally said his relationship crumbled because he wasn't getting the things that he wanted out of it. So he basically cheated on his woman. So where is the pouring back into the man? I don't hear any of that. I just hear her explaining the woman needs this, the woman needs that, the woman needs this. And I'm all for pouring into your girl, but damn, how much I gotta pour?
Because people don't understand that, like, that is the tragic flaw of masculinity and femininity. And I say this all the time, like, men want men out of women, and women want women out of men. But you don't have a woman, men. You have a...
No, and he gonna let her get away with that. No, men do not want men out of women. Oh my God, you are off. You are delusional as fuck. Men do not want men out of women.
So
that's so good.
You gotta meet them where they're at.
Get it now.
You know, like how you.
Oh
said
my
you gotta
God, this is
soften
new
up. That means
information.
You gotta tap into that other side of you so that you can pull her out of it, because this.
That's like, you know, people are full of shit. They're we're just gonna reimagine what relationships is. Yeah, we're just gonna we're just gonna reimagine gender norms and all this. That's what this shit sound like to me. Like, why are you reimagining y'all being decent human beings towards each other? Like, where does the reimagining come into play? Like, y'all parents didn't teach y'all manners? Yes, ma'am. Thank you. Y'all can't be polite. No manners. No manners. You a whole adult. Let's reimagine. Why don't we use the manners that we got taught growing up? You know, right and wrong. You know. Shout outs to everybody here. Give me a second too, because I do want to show I wanted to show Beach. I wanted to show Beach something real quick. And let me know if you're still here. I wanted to show you something real quick, and I got something else that I want to run by y'all real quick. But let's get to this clip, and then I got you. It's player talk.
This is what men do.
Hold on. She literally, nah. We ain't gonna let off the hook right there. She said, women want the men to be like women, and the men want the women to be like men. So if I have to tap into my feminine side to tap into her, that means I'm still acquiescing to what she wants, which is the more feminine side. So she literally just she just contradicted herself, just being honest.
Men run down all.
And Paul didn't catch it. He didn't steal enough information to catch that. You double P, you slipping, bro. You didn't steal enough information from the manosphere to catch that. Just step up your sneak soaking, man. Stop taking what you just like to hear and actually hear what's being said. You didn't steal enough information from the manosphere to catch that.
All the reasons. Most times, and if she's like, I'm tired, I have these kids, my body, and then it's like, well, I got this nanny, and I got this, and I have a chef, and then you start running down the track record.
Because he was ready to run it down.
Well, let me tell you. So when you run down the track record, what happens is women.
He just sitting there and they're just having a blast. Like, why are y'all so fucking happy? She not saying nothing. We're just gonna reimagine what it's like to be an adult, and then I'm just gonna introduce stuff that should have been on the table, already on the table, but I'm gonna make a big deal because they're on the table, you know? Just like I'm gonna give myself a promotion for just being a decent human being, which I should have been anyway, because I really have no real reason to not be a decent human being. Then I'm gonna just go ahead and give myself extra credit for something that I should have been doing.
Feminine women. Let me just say, femininity lives in the now. Masculinity lives via track. So instead of me being able to say, baby, I'm tired, I'm overwhelmed, I got these kids, I don't feel sexy anymore, you come home.
He needs to play Blue's Clues. He needs to kick his masculinity. Well, she's gonna try to paint as masculinity. His masculinity needs to kick in to know that I feel this way. And he needs to do everything in his power to prevent me from feeling this way, because my emotions are bullying me. And I don't know how to handle my own emotions as an adult for them not to bully me. And I'm vulnerable.
I want to give you what you want, but you don't, all of these different things. The man says, but I got you the personal trainer. I got you the maids. I got you the nannies. I don't know why you're so tired. And so now what you've actually done.
Because it's not enough, Kendrick voice. It's never enough. It's not enough. I don't know much about a woman and a whore, but all I know is that they want more. Metro Boomin wants some more, nigga.
Is put that woman into her masculine. Now you've expected that feminine woman.
You put that. See, you not understanding all of this. You put her in her masculine. Like women be talking like their Dragon Ball Z characters or cars and shit like that. You know, you didn't want to drive that woman in comfort mode, so now she's in sport mode. And now you have to do everything within your power to get her out of sport mode. Yeah. Now now you put that woman in cruise control. She just gonna be doing shit and not thinking. Now she's in Kaioken mode. Now her it's over 9,000 now.
They're great. I'm a lying ass bitch. I'm a lying ass bitch. I be lying and crying, but I really ain't shit. I'm a narcissistic, manipulating, lying ass bitch.
All right, let's do. If I made you laugh, you owe me a like, man. I'm mad the first stream got cut off, man. We're about like 4 or 5 hours into the madness. Please hit the like button. Support the show. Support the hardest working man on YouTube. It's Player Talk Radio. Let's go.
To be a man, but when she gets into her masculinity is confrontational. And masculine doesn't like masculine.
No.
So now y'all are going.
Yeah, now you turned on her blinkers. Good luck trying to get them off. Now her blinkers are on, y'all. You said modern women love all that pseudo-psychologist talk. Yeah, they just telling you some shit their therapist told them if they have one.
Head and heads, bucking back and forth because you're both in the wrong energy.
Miss Sarah Fontaine, I rock with you, man. I like what you be doing on your platform, but ma'am, you wrong. You're wrong. You're trying to be right so hard, and Paul
She ran out of material.
But what you are saying is ass backwards. If I provide you with these conveniences to alleviate your stressful environment of dealing with the kids, not being able to be yourself, ma'am, it is your problem now at that point. You cannot pull yourself out of this emotional breakdown system that you in. This is your problem. This is your fight. I will still be there for you emotionally, but that's when you need good family, you need good friends around you, because guess what? I can't alleviate you from everything. I just can't. I'm only human. But if you want everything out of me, that's you putting the man in his feminine. What she just preached against, y'all. She just said don't be into the feminine, which the woman is trying to turn you into it. But literally, you got to get into your feminine. I don't understand that.
Where are you at in your life as far as like relationships? Do you want to get married? Do you want to have kids? Like, where are you at? I feel like you know what you want.
I do.
No,
Like,
no, she
for
don't.
sure.
Is that
No, it's the exact opposite. No,
I've
she
been
don't.
engaged twice.
Okay,
and a half
engaged
times.
twice.
Me too.
Kevin Samuel said most engaged.
Yeah.
You've been engaged twice?
Yeah.
Okay. So is that something you're
They get off by
looking
telling y'all
forward
they
to?
told a man
Is
no.
that something you want to do?
If it's right.
If it's right.
I'm not in a rush to do it.
If a woman is gonna get on, if the woman is gonna get on online and tell y'all that she rejected a man, she gets off by telling y'all that she has been engaged and told that man no. And let me tell y'all something, it's not always the truth, because this is the thing, right? A lot of times they were a fiance and the man called it off. A lot of times she didn't tell the man no. They did something and the man called it off. Or the man shit tested her. I remember I'll probably see if I can go find it, but I remember it was this thing I was looking at, and this guy was like, "Oh, I just landed a huge tech job, and it's gonna change my life," right? It's gonna change my life, and it's gonna change our life. You know, me and my girl and whoop-de-whoop, right? And right, shout outs to UFO Kamikaze, right. Good to see you back, right? And it's gonna change. It was gonna change their life, right? And he was asking his best friend. He was like, "Bro, how can I make sure before I propose to her or tell her that she can quit her job, you know what I'm saying, or whoop-de-whoop, how can I tell she's the right one?" And the dude's just like, "Well, we're going to, basically you're trying to shit test her, so we're going to have to come up with a shit test, right?" Well, you know what he did? He got the girl a fake lottery ticket. He went to like Spencer's, or he went to like someplace and got like a fake lottery ticket. And he made sure he bought himself a ticket also. And basically he gave her the ticket, and basically it said that she won, but like she didn't like. Let me see if I can find a video for y'all, and then we'll go over it. I'll see if I can find a video, and we'll go over it, because it's harder for me to it's harder for me to explain it to y'all. I'll go over it. All right. Let me know if y'all want me to go into overtime or open up the panel. I would like to have you guys come up. If y'all want to talk about K. Michelle, this delusional chick right here, or anything else, please hit the like button and support the show. Let's get at least 2 more contributors. I got you guys. It's Player Talk Radio. I will take care of you guys through the duration. If you're at work or whatever, no need to go anywhere else. We are here. You dig what I'm saying? And I'll make sure you guys are entertained, okay? Everyone said her exhaust is fuming. Yeah, she's one of those annoying... Let me tell y'all something, man. And it's with Asian women. Every woman has their own, setbacks and stuff like that. People be like, well, the sister's got the attitude, and black man does this. Like everybody, every race has like their own weird stereotype. Granted, right? But Asian women, bro, they have a level of annoying that is like beyond comprehension. It's like, oh my God, this person is annoying as fuck. Make it stop. Cut it off. And it's not like a regular annoying. I don't know if y'all understand what I'm talking about. It's like a child. Do it. It's like one of those. It's like, whoa, like chill. Like it's like one of those annoying. Like they just don't stop. Like it's just annoying. It's agitating. It's horrible. News said especially Filipinas, bro. DM says over 60% failure rate and poverty rate in the West. 85% of Americans are in debt. And it's not just individuals failing. But this is the thing, and I told you guys earlier, they said that if you are in your 30s and you're single, or you haven't been married, Jeannie Mai, right, exactly. And I think she's Vietnamese, but it's an Asian girl thing, because I've experienced it here, like just with people, even with just music. And play this song. It's like, bro, chill, like, damn. I said I'm finna play it. Just annoying, But they said if you in your 30s, if you hit your 30s and you haven't been married yet, you successfully avoided your first divorce. And I'm like, that sounds about right. That sounds about right. If you hit your 30s and you haven't been married yet, I'm pretty sure you successfully avoided your first divorce. Absolutely. Yeah, I won. Like, avoided. Shit, that's good news. Y'all hit the like button. Please support the show. Hit the Cash App. Hit the PayPal. Let's go.
But wrong. And I think the reason why
Let's open up the panel.
twice before was because I was in a rush.
So like you got engaged,
bro. These women be
What's good? What's good, Black Earth? Good to see you, bro.
Hot girl, fun life. You know you don't want to get tied down by no man, but you willing to give out all this advice. I'm not trying to call her out. I like her, but damn, I can see through it.
And how long was the first engagement?
Almost 2 years, or a year. I was a kid though.
Okay.
My first time I was engaged, I was 18.
Oh, me too.
Yeah, I was a child.
Second one.
Second one, I was in my late 20s. That was a long time ago.
So how long was that engagement?
About a year.
Okay.
And I called it off right before the wedding. I think.
See, just the same way as they initiate divorces. She said, I called it off right before. I bet you did.
I think it was in, I think it was, so it was, I want to say probably June. I'm not great with time, but our wedding was September. Like I had my dress, we had our venue.
Did all of this shit and waste that man's time. Did all of that shit and waste that man's time. And then the crazy part is that she tried to say that, I'm foreign. No, you're not foreign. You're Americanized. And women back home, in wherever she's from, in her home country, I can guarantee you, they be on their, by the time they're her age right now, they be on their second or third marriage, or still with their man. And that's another thing that I've been dropping game on you guys with these cell phones. There's endless access out here. How do we have exclusive access to our partners that grandma and grandpa didn't have, and our parents in the first half of their life didn't have? We have all of this exclusive access to our spouses, their social media, their number, I can contact one person about 7 ways, especially with you when you're with them, especially in the house and all kinds of shit. And these relationships are more shittier. You're not even using your brain more efficiently. If y'all get into a fight, it's like, okay, we breaking up. It ain't no let's stay together. Al Green these nuts. We thought more efficient when we didn't have all of this goofy ass technology. Some of you niggas in the future, for real, you're gonna be cheating on your woman with Chat GPT in the future. Real talk. An AI powered Chat GPT bot. Some of you niggas in the future, and your woman gonna be cheating on you with Chat GPT too. You know? Some of you niggas in the future, you gonna be leaving your girl for an AI girlfriend. She gonna see you and all the other robotic messages that you done sent this bitch. Like, dang. So what you doing later on today? And you gonna show me your circuits? You gonna show me your circuits, baby? You gonna get busted cheating with the AI program. You damn robosexual. You robosexual. You goddamn robosexual. You robosexual, you? What does that AI have that she don't? Smarts. She gonna have smarts. That's what she got. This woman around here collecting engagement rings like goddamn Thanos. D-Max said, sounds like engagements are just bragging rights for them and their homegirls. Yes, that's what I was saying. I'm like, if they get pride in telling dudes and women and their homegirls and other women that, hey, you know, I told this guy wanted my number and I told him no. It makes it seem like they that bitch if this dude was like, oh, I want to marry you, but she left him at the altar. And it's like, bro, that's some waste of bitch time. That's a waste of nigga time type shit. Honestly, and then they get mad when nobody want to propose to them in their later years, and it's like, bro, how much marriages have you blowed off? Like you don't. So karma just exists for men. You don't believe in karma. Karma just exists for men. It don't exist for you. When he was ready to marry you, when he was ready to give it up and marry you, you didn't want to marry him. And then now when you're ready to marry, you think the world is supposed to bend to your thoughts. You think the world is supposed to bend to your thoughts, and now whoever you're dealing with is supposed to be just ready to jump the broom with you. It's like, nah, it don't work like that. It don't work like that. And also, too, that's some disrespectful shit. That means you think that your time is more important than his. The nigga done bought the dress and everything, and she up here talk on a podcast talking about some, I turned him down. Yes, on the wedding day. Okay, you laugh now. You may have won the battle, bitch, but you didn't win the war. Life about to turn you down in all kinds of other ways. Be prepared. Some of y'all dudes be wasting these women time too. Now you riding around looking for a Californian snuck and
Oh, shit. Say, mama.
Yeah.
How much for a California snuck and tuck with a wild horse roundup?
Excuse me?
Oh, you not hoeing?
No, I'm waiting for my ride.
Oh, shit. My bad, my bad.
Now you addicted to tricking because you want a Californian snuck and tuck with a wild horse round. Oh my God. Oh Lord have mercy. Shout outs to D-Mac the trucker in the building. Yes, sir. Hold on. Y'all hit the like button. Please support the show. Hit the Cash App. Hit the PayPal, please. Y'all, shout outs to Black Earth in the building. Yeah, she up here collecting Pokemon gym badges and shit like that. And then get mad when dudes don't want to propose to her in the future. Okay. So now they're telling you, y'all, if you made it to your 30s without getting married, you know what I'm saying? You've successfully evaded your first divorce. That's scary.
And
what happened?
Well, can I answer if you don't want to share?
No, I
don't.
don't. It's okay. So,
Come on.
The second time that I was engaged, first of all, I never should have dated that man. Never should have dated that man. Not to say that there's anything wrong with him. I don't want to just be the person that's bashing people, but
What does that mean?
Really and truly, when I look at alignment with what I want in my life, and it was actually a mentor that taught me, when you look at your partner and you put on your wife hat, meaning like, how do you want to feel? How do you want to be? How do you want to show up as a wife? Write those things down. And then, can I be this way?
Girl, you should have been Girl, you should have been thinking about that when you was that man's girlfriend. What the fuck are you talking about? That's another woman. That's another thing with Asian girls. They're a bit slow. Like they're like a continuation of the blonde. They're like a special version of slow. And I ain't gonna lie, it's wrong to look at certain races of people and be like, hey man, you know, they say on the stats that y'all are some of the most smartest people on the planet, which is true. Not taking nothing away from them, but they be a different brand of slow. You should have been thinking about that when you was that man's girlfriend. When you put your wife hat on? What the fuck are you talking about? You didn't think about this when you were engaged? When you had another ring on your finger? Yeah, I would think so, UFO Kamikaze. UFO Kamikaze said marrying a previously divorced woman is a recipe for disaster, especially if she didn't clean out her first husband. She gonna take it all out on you in a divorce. I think the second marriage too lasts less, you know, and then also too, once she been through that process, leaving you ain't. She know how much hell she can put you through, because leaving you ain't shit. Leaving you ain't nothing but a G thing. She did it before. Some dude, you gonna be in court with some other dude. First time, huh? Hey.
And I was like,
Oh, wow.
I can't be this man's wife at all.
You can't be a wife at all.
Do that to him.
Well, he had it coming, to be honest. But that man,
That's narcissist.
No, let me tell you.
That narcissist.
Well,
She
damn.
broke off.
Yeah, I did. But let me tell you why. Let me tell you why, Paul. Because this man,
You're stupid.
He just straight out called her a narcissist.
I had to learn.
That's what she is.
This man was in so much competition with me all the time. Like it was like so.
Oh, it's
time,
her.
I was in the top.
Oh, it's her.
3% of.
It's her. Men don't be competing with their woman. Your woman will compete with you nine times out of 10. Then you sitting up there competing with her. How do I know? I'm relationship material. Trust me. So many times I had to reset my woman's brain and let her know, like, listen, slow down. We're on the same team. If you've ever had to say that to your lady, put a 1 in the chat. Like, first of all, why are you competing with me? We're on the same team. Every so often, you got to slow them down and remind them that we're on the same team. Because a lot of women don't understand being on the same team. They're just competing with things around them. Competing with shit. Like when women are competing with shit around them, it's a proximity thing. It's a proximity thing. You have to literally tell women like, yo, relax. We're on the same team. When I win, we win. But when she wins in a lot of cases. When women try to compete with you, it's a proximity thing. It's a proximity thing. It's because you're around and you're there to be, you know, you're around and you're there to compete with. DM said many times. I'm telling you, plenty times, many times. You gotta reset them and remind them that listen, we're on the same team. Stop doing this tit for tat shit with me, please.
Of a $9.8 billion company. Okay,
Oh, wow.
I work hard. I've never been a stranger to working hard.
Yeah.
You know, like never. I moved to America. I'm like, let's figure it out. I might not come.
It sounds like she's competing with him. Because that's what women will do. That's what I say. That's some narcissistic shit that she said, that she just said. Because a woman will be competing with you and then try to say, oh, well, he was competing with me. Nah, you were competing with him. You can get over here and lie to everybody else, but I can pick that apart easily. Most women, to a certain degree, will see at some point will see their spouses as competition. Remember, it's about proximity. A lot of women compete with their men. A lot of women find themselves competing with men too.
I'm from money, but I come from love. I never came from money, but I built my success, you know? And so I was working hard, and he used to say things.
And they'll act like they built their success on their own, when in reality, a lot of them done stepped on a couple of niggas to get where they at.
It was really, this was the thing, this was what put the, it was the last needle on the haystack. This man looked me dead in my face and said, Sarah, you'll never make it. The only way you'd make it is if you married someone who made it. And in that moment, it wasn't.
And in that moment, it triggered you for the rest of your life. Now you just about to just say, fuck it, I'm just going to become a career woman. So I think this woman is in her 40s and she doesn't have any kids. Nothing wrong with that, but still looking good in your 40s and not being able to produce kids is going to be crazy. Because a lot of people don't tell them is that a good part of looking good in your 40s is also still being fertile. It's not even about no damn frivolous sex. It's also still about being fertile. I know she's getting over here on American podcast telling you one thing. I know if you look at those text messages from her parents back at home, even if they're in her country or here, They're like, when are you going to give us some grandkids? Like, they probably stopped at this point. Because in Asia, they be asking the girls in their 20s. If you're in your 20s, you're getting hounded about grandchildren in Asia. So, hey.
The deceit. It wasn't that he was sneaky. It wasn't any of
Ask me how I know.
those things. I was like, oh, it was like, we do not have aligned visions whatsoever. Like, you don't even see me for who I have the potential of being. And even if you did, you're trying to dim it down. I'm not interested.
It's like, nigga.
I'm not interested.
You're an older.
In that moment, I remember I was leaving, and he was like, if you leave.
Respectfully, you're an older, seasoned sister. Like, women and men ain't looking for potential at that age. It's like, can you see my potential? It's like, ma'am, you're 40. If you were going to do something, you were going to do it already. Or you en route. Or it's halfway done. You know, those are shit or get off the pot years. You know what I'm saying? Like, if you're in your mid 40s, potential. I'm not gonna lie, ladies, it's a double standard. With guys, it's different.
Young hustler, you ready for that Lamborghini truck, ain't it? You ready for that Lambo truck, ain't it? It ain't no shortage of Lambo trucks. It ain't no shortage of money to go get a Lambo truck. They make Lambo trucks every day, but there is a shortage of hustlers who gonna go and get it. Find a way to go and get it. Where you at? Holla at me. It's the biggest.
This is why it's hard for them to get rings when they get older, because they're trying to sell potential, and it's like, no, that's no. Like, a older man ain't looking for no potential, man. Respectfully. She tweaking.
A nigga was off them damn space chews again. Dora! What? What the fuck? I think I ate too many. I'm tweaking. I'm out my body. I'm off a space chew. Sounds like a grumpy old bitch.
Oh! I'm a grumpy old bitch.
Don't become a grumpy old bitch. He said she's for the group. You said the average age of marriage in 2025 is 32. Wrong again. Man, those stats are off, bro. Those stats are off. And she said that she was in her 20s a long time ago. So she gotta make a move now or forever hold her ovaries. You know? Now, technology has gotten a little bit better for women. I will say that technology, you said, I'm not talking to you. No, not me, D Chicago. I'm saying in general. This woman, I'm talking about this woman here. Technology has gotten a little bit better, but like, I honestly, after 42, I wouldn't advise no damn kids. After 42, I think Ashanti had her kid at 42, and we still have yet to see how that's gonna pan out. But after I wouldn't advise no more kids after 42. You know, God bless you after 42. You know. You know. Technology is you know, I don't know. Alright, let's get into it. Y'all hit the like button. Support the show. Hit the Cash App at $PTV 888. That's $PTV 888. Or you can hit the PayPal. If you're enjoying the show, it's Player Talk Radio.
then we're really, because I had kept taking off my ring. I was like, I don't want to do this. I don't want to do this. He's like, if you leave, then you really mean it. I mean it. And when I tell you I left, I went to a movie. I went to a matinee, actually.
And now you're on a podcast talking about how you was getting engaged. Okay.
I ate popcorn. I chilled. I went back
By
and
yourself?
I was like, by myself. I was like, I'm not doing this anymore. I'm not about to be stressed out. I'm not about to be picked on. And I for damn sure.
No, we knew this. I mean, come on, man. Stella got her groove back, all of that other shit. We knew this. You know? But we live in a day and age now where it's like, okay, you know, there's nothing wrong with wanting to be a career woman. Make no mistake about that. There's nothing wrong with wanting to be a career woman, but you know, look at all the work from home jobs they have now. What's wrong with working from home while taking care of the kids? UFO said women ain't marrying for love after 30. Play dumb if you want. No, you can get you a 30-plus-year-old woman. Well, around 35 is like the cutoff. But I mean, people nowadays, they're marrying for stability, I guess you could say. But you can get your older seasoned sister in her 30s and have kids, you know. But like, honestly, when y'all meet, y'all need to be on the same page, you know. Yeah, Shanti is thick as fuck these days. Yeah, I think you can find yourself a beautiful sister and stuff ready to get married, but y'all need to be on the same page, cause don't wait till you get older and try to have kids. That's literally what happened with Ashanti and Nelly. You know. Yeah, I mean, and then also too, when you get older, you need someone to take care of you and stuff like that. You marrying for stability, you know, whatever that may be.
I'm not going to be with somebody that doesn't see my value as their wife.
It went from
I don't, like I said, we don't know the other side of this story. We only hearing one side. She could have had her issues.
I don't believe her side
he was frustrated with that he didn't.
I don't believe her side.
Appreciate from her maybe hard working side. We don't know for sure. We have to just listen to her
I don't
side,
believe her
but,
side.
Hey man, let's continue.
Love to hate that fact.
No, I didn't hate him.
Well,
I just
it
love
was
me
like,
enough.
Like you about to get married,
Yeah.
right? And so like the attitude popped off between y'all two, you know, the argument, whatever. Then you did what you did, but like there was like some.
So let me ask y'all a question. Which one would you say is better? Is a younger marriage better because you're probably marrying for love, or is it better to be older and getting married so you can start a business and have a little bit more stability? Y'all let me know.
Animosity.
No, I wouldn't even say it
wasn't?
was animosity.
You said it was.
Like,
He was
how
jealous.
Can you go from about to get married, like that's the top of the love.
That is
But
true.
is it, or is that the top of indoctrination?
Oh my
And
God,
that's
this
the thing.
lady.
That's the point. But us as women, our whole lives, we've been taught, get married, start a family, get married, start a family. And if you're not mindful of what you actually need for you, anybody can make you a wife and anybody can give you children as long as they got a good seed. But if I'm after joy, peace, alignment, similar core values, if I'm after the things that matter, then it matters who I put into that.
If you were really after that shit, you would have been married. Something's off. If she was really after that shit, she would have been married. A decent looking Asian ditzy chick, not married, something's wrong with you. Something wrong with you. I'm pretty sure women like her bait and switch in relationships, you know? Yeah, there's a lot about that too, UFO. Yeah, there's nothing wrong with settling down at 50 and 40 and stuff like that. I mean, shit. I mean, listen, you just wherever you at in your life, you just got to know how to move. You know what to do. You know, you may spend years bullshitting. You know, that happens. You're entitled to that, you know, but you remember you're also entitled to fail too, you know. Keep that in mind.
place. And so I had to learn, and it took me until I was about 28 years old. I've spent so much money on retreats and healing and learning and all of the things. Coaches
spent your whole life healing.
I had to learn.
You spent your whole life healing from yourself. Like, what is the world putting women through? Where all of them just has to just go through this big metamorphosis healing process and shit like that. You talk to almost every woman, the piece of her, she's been in the hyperbolic time chamber her whole fucking life. All my life I had to fight against what? Your iPhone, bitch? Like what are you fighting? Every time you talk to a woman, it's like she came back from a excruciating jiu-jitsu boxing match and shit like that. I'm dehydrated. All my life I had to fight. Why don't you? So prior to meeting me, you wasn't fighting before? Did your ex have to hear this, or is it just me? Like every one of them, like you let them tell it. They've been hitting they've been through heavy rounds and shit. Like they spent their whole life boxing and shit like that, and it's just excuse after excuse. I'm pretty sure Papoose is happy. You know what I'm saying? I'm pretty sure Clarissa Shields ain't making all of them damn excuses. She's just happy to have a boyfriend.
That I was
This motherfucker is talking like she been through the fucking gulag. Like she just came back from World War III. Like, who wants to hear this? It's like, baby, do you want the cheesecake or not? Reciprocity. I need the resort, and then it's not that easy. No, all your life you've been fighting yourself.
subscribed to the story that I'm just supposed
And if you spent money on retreating and you still talking like this, get your money back.
to get married and start a family. And that
I hate to say it, man. I feel like Miss Sarah is a chameleon, man. She kind of preaching against what she preaches, which is possibly starting a family.
Yeah, you see, y'all niggas ain't really red pill. Y'all ain't around this shit. You're just now picking up on that? Come on now. Come on, dog. I'm up here building a museum of philosophies around what this woman is presenting, and you like, man, I think she kind of. Come on, man.
Women getting together, wanting to be wives, but
this is. I had a nigga that gave a damn about me and he got away. Talk. I had a nigga that would have did all of that shit and he got away. This is. I went to the last floor in the husband's store, and I can't get back in. So I'm gonna just go on the podcast and say that I haven't found the one. Cap.
Now she's saying, "Oh, for me, it's not meant for me. I need to live my life. I have a purpose. I have a passion." How you think all the other women out there feel? They probably saying the same thing, but we need wives out here. Everybody can't be a boss babe, but I can tell that she's preaching the boss babe lifestyle because she won't get out of it for sure.
That's why a lot of people are married, but they will never experience what it means to be husband and wife. Because those are two very different things.
How do you know that?
That God thing, that's a very different thing than I.
How do you know that? How does she know that? She's never been married. How does she know that? Y'all hit the like button, support the show, y'all. Oh, Hosting a damn masterclass at this point. Now, if y'all don't know what I mean when I said the husband store, I put up a video years ago about it. Shout outs to the sister that did this. This is on my channel. It's Player Talk.
And you can go there and shop for a husband.
The husband store.
And you can go there and shop for a husband. There's 6 floors in this store. You can only visit each floor one time, though. And each floor you go up, the value increases. You may choose any item from any particular floor, but you can go up a floor, but you cannot go back down. So there was a woman who went to the husband store to find herself a husband. On the first floor, the sign on the door read, "These men have jobs." That sounded good. These men have jobs. Floor 2 says, "These men have jobs and love kids." Floor number 3 said, "These men have jobs, love kids, and are extremely good looking."
They kept going
she
up.
thought, this is sounding pretty good, but I'm compelled to go on to the next floor. Well, she does go to the 4th floor, and the sign reads, "These men have jobs, love kids, are drop dead, good looking, and they help with the housework." Mercy me, she said, I can hardly stand it. Still, she said, I've got to go on. She went to the 5th floor. "These men have jobs, love kids, are drop dead, gorgeous, help with the housework, and have a very strong romantic streak." But she couldn't stand it. She decided she had to just find out what was on floor number 6. Floor number 6 said, "You are visitor 31,456. To this floor, there are no men on this floor. This floor exists solely as proof that women are impossible to please. And you can go there and shop for a husband."
All right.
There's 6 floors in this store. You can only visit each.
The last floor solely proves that women are impossible to please. She couldn't say, "Hey, you know what? I'm staying on this floor."
Ladies, a new store has opened up in New York City. And it is the husband store. And if you want a husband, you can go there and shop for one. Now, there are some guidelines to shopping at this store. There are 6 floors in the store. Once you visit a floor and leave that floor and go to the next floor, you can't go back down. So there's none of this like looking at all the merchandise and then deciding what you want. So a woman went to the husband store, and on the first floor the sign read, "These men have jobs." She thought, wow, a man with a job. That would be really good. She thought about it, but she thought, well, I have to see what's on the 2nd floor. So she went to the 2nd floor. "These men have jobs and they love kids." She thought, wow, this is getting sweeter by the minute. But she had to see what was on the 3rd floor. "These men have jobs, love kids, and are extremely good looking." Well, I don't know, maybe I just better find somebody on this floor because that sounds good. But still, she felt compelled to keep looking. She went to the 4th floor where the sign read, "These men have jobs, love kids, and are drop dead good looking, and they help with the housework." Come on, ladies, now.
Now look at how basic that is. Some women, and this is just a people thing. This ain't man and women thing, but in this case it is women. Some women don't even deserve all of that. Some women even move forward because they know they don't deserve all of that. Drop dead gorgeous husband. You don't even know how to handle. Most women don't even know how to handle one of those niggas. Yeah, you got sectors of men that call themselves black pill, thinking that they're arguing amongst each other about women over quote unquote drop dead gorgeous niggas. Niggas are failed pretty boys and shit. Oh, I need to look this way to get this one. Man, get the fuck out of here. Some women have no business walking around with a type of man like that because she herself will sabotage herself. Just the same way some of you guys have no business walking around with certain type of women. You will sabotage yourself. You don't even know the first thing to do to handle a gorgeous woman and other people are hitting on it. You don't know what it's like to be in her world and being sucked into that world where you have to not be insecure because you spent most of your life insecure. And when you got what you wanted, now it's exposing you for who you are. and you can't even show up and be the type of man that you want to be with her because you're insecure, even if she's feeling you. And how long does that last before she picks up on it? Or you become unattractive? You don't think. You're not thinking. As a man, you're supposed to be there when a woman doesn't think, and as a woman, she's supposed to be there for you when you can't. Not take the opportunity to not be attracted to you or throw you up under the bus. Hit the like button, support the show, y'all. Let's get it.
I mean, I tell you, I've been married to my guy 50 years.
That's the thing too, UFO kamikaze. If you look at the baby daddy, if she wanted to work with him, or if he says, yo, I was wrong, I got my mind right, you need to come home now, she gonna leave your ass. I want my family back.
50.
Yeah, with 45 different forms of contraceptive.
He does laundry. He gets the bed ready at night.
Look at all these goofy women. Woo! Woo!
And he plays all the golf he wants to. She thought, wow, jobs, loves kids, good looking, helps with the housework. Oh, mercy me, she thought I can hardly stand it. And yet she had to go see what was on the 5th floor. These men have jobs, love kids.
Oh, I could tell you what's on the 5th floor.
One drunk man is more intelligent than 3 women with PhDs.
Thank you so much.
That's
thank you so much. Thank you so much.
I could tell I could tell you what's on the 5th floor.
Are drop dead gorgeous. Excuse me, I'm having a little voice issue here. And they have a strong romantic streak. Come on, housework and romance. But she thought, well, it keeps getting better, so I just have to find out what is on the top floor. The top floor, the sign read, you are visitor 31,456,012 to this floor. There are no men on this floor. This floor exists solely as proof that women are impossible to please. However, to avoid gender bias, the owner thought he best put a new wives store across the street. So once again, there were 6 floors, and same rules, you can only visit one floor one time. Floor number 1, man went in. This floor has wives that love sex. Floor number 2. This floor has wives that love sex and they have money. Floors 3 through 6 have never been visited.
And that's some real shit. Putting y'all onto some good game. And that's some real shit. And let me tell y'all something with today's world that we live in. Let me tell y'all something. Let me give y'all some game with today's world that we live in, right? Let's just say, right? Let's just say that if you were to get to the let's just say that if the woman was to get to the top floor number 6, and there was a better guy up there, women will try to go between the floors. They will sneak. They will try to go between the floors. They'll be trying to go between floor 2 and 3. They will want multiple floors. They'll be like, oh, okay. Well, can I get floor? What? Like, it's never enough. They can't stick to one floor. They gotta go between floor 2 and 5. Because they want options. They want options. They want the illusion of options, should in case they gotta use it. They just want options, They wouldn't stick to one floor. Unless she was raised a certain way and she was really trained up and she like, no, this is what I want, blah, blah, blah. This is exactly what I want. This is what I came for. She ain't gonna stick to one floor. Yeah, they'll lobby the government for extra visits. That's hilarious, man. It's true. It's true. Social media has exposed all of this to you. The women of yesteryear were smarter. The women of yesteryear were smarter. You know, I think at one point I was telling y'all, a lot of these women now out the gate get the attention that a lot of women of yesteryear was like fighting tooth and nail for. But I was wrong. You know, I tell y'all when I'm wrong. I was very wrong about women. Because I'm underestimating some of the smarter women of yesteryear. Because that's what's gone today. A lot of them are the same. But back in the day, like women from the older generations, in a lot of cases, they were of a different caliber. You could tell them between each other. You didn't even have to tell them. They will tell you, no, I'm not that type of bitch. And they would stand on it. You know, you didn't have to stick around and see if they were bluffing or anything. They would stand on it. They would stand on it. Like nothing else. They would stand on it. You know, they had integrity back in the day. They would tell you, oh, that's nice. Yeah, I saw it. I scoped it out. But no, this is what I want. This is me. And I thought about it the other day. I was like, you know what's actually funny? There were women around back in the day, even to this day, that are real stand-up women. And that stand on principles and morality and stuff like that. And when I thought about it, I was like, you know what's funny? There's a lot of women of yesteryear. They would have no interest in participating in social media today. They know they be into some shit. They know they be doing shit. They would stay off of social media. They will be low key as fuck. They're not even trying to be in front of everybody's face. Yeah, they were less superficial. I mean, in the world that was around at the time, the analog world, that's what I call it. I call it the analog world, the real world. Yeah, they were a bit superficial. Don't get me wrong. They were a bit superficial for the stuff that was going, you know, that was around during the time. You know, in the real world. But when it comes to like social media is a little too much. They're like, ooh, that's too much, baby. You know, like social media put the average woman on steroids. Whatever that woman would have got now, it's on steroids. You know, they'll be overstimulated. They'll be overwhelmed. This is why bitches right now killing they pussy with that rose. Killing they coochie. Coochie asking to breathe. Like, damn. 3 times in a day. They done desensitized they coo-wop. Women of yesteryear be like, no, I'm good. I'm not even trying to get like that, bro. Y'all can stay where you at. I'm good. These women nowadays act like they don't even have a choice, you know? Yeah, that's true. They weren't dumb even if they were highly educated. Yeah. Yeah, that's true. Damn, that's so true, bro. Yeah, now they're falling from grace. Yeah. Bittersweet. That's true, UFO, and that's sad. Yeah, all of that stuff is displaced now, party. I mean, well, the thing is, too, they can't stand to look at a man that they like. They can't stand to look at his baby. You know, if they're disgusted by him, they and have to turn around and look at their kids, especially if their kids take on his features and stuff like that. Oh, man. I can see why women, you know, would move or respond or react the way that, you know, some people are criticizing them for reacting. I can see why. Are y'all enjoying the show? Hopefully you guys are enjoying the show. Let's go back to what we were on before. I got you.
I got a legal contract with you. If you die, get half. That's a business contract. That's fine, and that's important. But what is the unwavering, unshakableness that I even though despite what happens, I'll choose you. I got a question for y'all too. I got eaten alive. So I'm gonna ask you guys a scenario, okay?
I'm curious.
I know what you're gonna ask.
Go ahead.
Paul see through the bull. Well, look at Paul's face, bro. He see through all the bull.
But a lot of people passionately feel like they don't know their kids, but a lot of people don't love their spouses.
Ooh.
They are familiar with and they have settled for, and they are 50-50.
That's another thing too. Again, like I said, with the you know, the what you call it, with social media, right? They literally are inundated. Even if they go on Instagram, they are literally inundated by other men and other women and what other men are doing and what other women are doing and stuff like that. They literally, you know, that woman that you like, she gets to see other men and other women and stuff on social media doing whatever, doing something better than them, doing other things, right? And in the analog world, that's what I'm going to call it, the real world. I'm going to start calling it analog, because we live in a software world now. But in the analog world, the hands-on world, if you were the best guy that she met, there was a better chance that you were the best guy in her life. And the reason why I say that now is because I want y'all to look at it like this. You're probably still the best guy in her life that she met. And then I'm going to say this, because this goes two ways. As far as you know, to a certain degree, whether you know you are or not, even if you're not, but she's with you right now, you damn straight in your mind, you're the best guy in her life that she's met. Nobody gonna care for her like you do. Nobody gonna look out for her like you do. So to a certain degree, if she dealing with you, you the best guy that she's ever met in her life. You're gonna be the best guy that she's ever met in her life. But see, in the analog world, before the cell phones and stuff like that, she and you could prove that. She would really have to go off and go find somebody to quote unquote replace you. And most women have done this and failed. They're not telling you that when they get to social media. They failed. This woman right here has failed to replace that first man that proposed to her. I don't give a damn if another nigga proposed to her after that. She's failed. That's even worse. She wants to be in something but don't want to be in a marriage. Okay, cool. She failed, bro. Instead of out with her man that would marry her, she's on a podcast talking about the men that would have married her. Ain't that ironic? But the reason why I'm bringing up the phones now and everything is because of this, right? Your woman can get on Instagram or anywhere and not even just turn on the TV or read in the newspaper and blah, blah, blah. She can always see other dudes just doing other things and couples and stuff like that. It wasn't like, oh, I got jealous of my friend and her boyfriend, so now I want you to do something. It's like, no, I'm holding you to a standard from some shit I saw on Instagram that came down my timeline. You gotta fight an algorithm to keep her mind right. Ain't that crazy? Ain't that crazy? And not even that. I would rather in the analog world she thought this way because she would think at least more realistic than somebody in the software world. In the analog world, if she says, hey, because couples used to work it out and couples were a little bit more realistic. In the software world, she's told that she can replace you at any time. Yeah, that's what y'all like to call hypergamy. Y'all don't know what real hypergamy is, so I'm putting 2 and 2 together for y'all. In the software world, she sees all of these guys. She got an inbox full of niggas. She can reactivate some apps that she deleted, and there's an inbox full of niggas there. She can be a big fish in a small pond, as much as she wants, but she shouldn't be in the pond. She should be in your boat, cause she with you. Her ego gets that fix. You think you got your bitch? No, Instagram got your bitch. Instagram got your bitch.
Instagram got your bitch. Instagram got your bitch. You ain't got your Instagram got all y'all, because they going to do it for the gram before they do it to you. They going to send a picture to the gram before they send it to you.
Instagram got your bitch. Nigga, a billionaire is telling you this. Instagram got your bitch. And his whole show up naked everywhere. So what the hell? What the hell?
Instagram got your bitch. Instagram got your bitch. You ain't got your Instagram got all y'all, because they going to do it for the gram before they do it to you. They going to send a picture to the gram before they send it to you.
What the hell, Fitzgerald? What the hell, May? What the hell, Cool J? Oh man, shout outs to LT man. Dropping a huge $10 on the Cash App. Thank you, bro, for supporting the show as always. And sponsoring the show. Yes, sir. Hold on. I got you. Shout out.
Young hustler, you ready for that Lamborghini truck, ain't it? You ready for that Lambo truck, ain't it? It ain't no shortage of Lambo trucks. It ain't no shortage of money to go get a Lambo truck. They make Lambo trucks every day, but there is a shortage of hustlers who gonna go and get it. Find a way to go and get it. Where you at? Holla at me. It's the biggest.
Shout outs to LT, man. Make sure you guys hit the link that's in the description and that's pinned to the top of the chat and head over to hempforfitness.com. hit the link at the top of the chat, no matter where you're at, unless you're out the United States, but they go to Hawaii too. Make sure you hit that link right there and head over to hempforfitness.com and use code T-Tube10 to get your 10% discount and 2 free gifts. 2 free gifts. Okay? Juneteenth coming up. All kinds of stuff coming up, you know. It's summertime. Don't be blind in the summertime. Head over to hempforfitness.com. Take your health seriously. You know, go get you some CBD oil. You know what I'm saying? Go get you some vape oil. Whatever you need, it's there indeed. Okay? Go get you some gummy bears. Those are my favorite, you know. Medicate. You know. You can meditate and medicate. Yeah, looking like your damn daddy. Looking like your damn deity. Somebody has heard that within the past 72 hours or anytime on Father's Day. And like I said, fathers don't even be getting the, you know, and happy Father's Day, LT, man. Again, hold on. Everybody here, hold on. I'm telling you, man. Shout outs to the good dads doing the best job that they can, that don't get a pat on the back that they deserve. You dig what I'm saying? Salute to you guys, because it's fucked up. All the fathers get is a goofy ass tie and told to go back to work. And that's wrong. All you get is a goofy ass tie and told to go back to work. Or some socks. Or something to remind you to go get money while everybody else is living good. You know. But yeah, man. And let me tell y'all something while y'all are looking at women in other races. You know, other races to a certain degree that hasn't been swallowed up by social media. But they're still delusional too. Because they're en route also. They're not that far from you, but they're delusional too. Let me tell y'all some real shit. In the black community, the sisters have killed off the mammy class. In the other communities, like the Asian community, the white community, and other different communities, the mammy class haven't gotten killed off as much. But they on the way out. They on the way out. You said my son made me a pot of chili when I came home from work for Father's Day. That's what's up. That's what's up. You know? Now, hopefully it tastes good. You did? Because, you know, kids be experimenting. But hopefully it tastes good. But, yeah, you know. That's what's up. You know? And hopefully he sees the you know, the leadership you gave him by teaching him how to, you know, by being out there in the grass and cutting the grass with them and stuff like that, pardon. But what I'm saying is this, right? You know, it's even important for young boys to see how they should be treated on Father's Day. You know? And this was funny because we were talking about this earlier, how K. Michelle and a lot of people talk. They talk as if, you know what I'm saying? They talk as if, oh, see, that's even better. Yeah, he around that age. Yeah. Yeah. Send this to him from DJ Kuda. Send this to him.
Young hustler, you ready for that Lamborghini truck, ain't it? You ready for that Lambo truck, ain't it? It ain't no shortage of Lambo trucks. It ain't no shortage of money to go get a Lambo truck. They make Lambo trucks every day, but there is a shortage of hustlers who gonna go and get it. Find a way to go and get it. Where you at? Holla at me. It's the biggest.
Yeah, send them that from me, from DJ Kuda. Send them that clip, you dig? Up there cooking dad a goddamn chili. What? He ready for that Lambo truck. He ready to graduate, man. Like I said, it's very important that your kid sees that. You know, we think that technology and stuff being new means that it's better. Means that something is refined. You know what I'm saying? Yeah, he on his way. Cook dad some chili. What? Yeah, young hustler, you ready for that Lamborghini? No, I'm telling you, man. Because let me tell y'all something. Let me tell y'all where manhood fell. The moment your children stop seeing you get the big piece of chicken. Oh, yeah. Oh, yeah. That's where the moment manhood fell. When you sit down at the dinner table with your dad and everybody else, and before everybody got to eat, you know, it's a difference if the dad's like, yeah, let the kids, they're hungry, you know, I'll take the sacrifice and get the big piece of chicken later. Or, you know, you could say, nah, they need to see this. The mom should show the kids, daddy gets the big piece of chicken. You know, the kids will in the beginning ask, why is that, mommy? Later on, boy, girl, even the house cat or the damn dog, it'll be apparent that, okay, yeah, he running shit. Why is it that when we train pit bulls and dogs, we raise them with more? You ever seen somebody that run like a kennel? You ever seen somebody that run like a kennel and shit? And it be this big buff dude walking around. He ain't showing no fear. And he open up the cage and shit like that. And all them damn pit bulls come out. And and them dogs will be a fucking tyrant if his ass wasn't around. But they follow him. And they respect him and shit like that. Why the fuck we raise animals better than we raise children and people? Why does a pit bull, an animal, you know, that's probably a puppy and that's young and shit like that, or a dog that has the ability to take life just like any other person, barehanded, show the owner respect. All the other people could be like, sit until the king come around. He's like, hey, sit. And that dog like, shit, I'm sit my ass down. I know what's good for me. Even the stepfathers, kids used to respect him. Oh dang. The new daddy's getting a big piece of chicken. These kids, you don't fuck talking to these kids. Show them through gesture. Show them through gesture. Tell them kids, man. Yeah, one day when you grow up and you've seen as much coochie as I have, you'll get the big piece of chicken too. Young man, you'll get the big piece of chicken too. Yeah, dads are worried about smashing the mama instead of teaching their kids, right? Or show them some type of pecking order. You said a lot of these niggas being stepfathers to kids, they can't even discipline. Niggas comfortable living a lie. Absolutely. Society got more reverence for its pets than its children. Absolutely. You know? Shout outs to LT, man. Again, thank you for supporting the show. Good to see you. Good to see you, brother. LT man said LaShawn Johnson. Let's ask him. Laugh out loud. He knows how to raise dogs. Yo, shout outs to my friend. He was asking about me the other day. My brother Jermaine Fowler. You know, shout outs to Jermaine. You know, I used to run with a comedian, y'all. Back in the day, I was part of his entourage, and his name was Jermaine Fowler. He used to be on Comedy Central a little bit after, he started getting a little bit more popular. And he ended up, meeting everybody, he moved to New York, and I think he's in LA now, and he got a white woman. It's crazy, right? But he ended up playing Eddie Murphy's son in Coming to America too. Okay, and speaking of raising dogs, he used to have this joke, y'all. Cause shout outs to LT Man. I wanted to tell LT Man this, right? So back in the day in Chicago, there was this detective dog named Scruff McGruff. There was this dog named Scruff McGruff, and the song would be like Scruff McGruff, Chicago, Illinois, 61612, right? And y'all, I know LT Man know about Scruff McGruff. If you in Chicago, you don't know about Scruff McGruff, man. You gotta be under a rock, right? So this is a dog named Scruff McGruff, right? And he had this joke, this Michael Vick joke. And I don't know how the joke went, right? But it was something happened, right? And somebody called the police in Chicago, and they were like, Scruff, like the Scruff McGruff answered the phone. He was like, Scruff McGruff, we need your help. You're the detective dog. We need your help. These guys are over on this block doing something and shooting, right? And they called up Scruff McGruff, and he's like, hell no, I ain't going over there. Them niggas got Michael Vick jerseys. I'm sorry, yo. Listen, y'all. I can't believe it. Because I'm visualizing when he told the joke, bro. I've never seen so much white people laugh in my fucking life, bro. Because they're usually sensitive about dog jokes, and pet jokes, bro. He said, "Hell no, I ain't going over there. Them niggas got Michael Vick." Oh my God. Oh my God. Hell no, I'm not going over there. Them niggas got Michael Vick. Yeah, LaShawn, the football player that got caught fighting dogs in 2004. Yeah. And then Michael Vick also. But they were saying, even though I think he knew, they were saying that Michael Vick wasn't necessarily fighting the dogs, but he knew it was happening. Holy shit. Okay, let me get back to the eye. LT Man said, I remember when we were growing up so poor, the man of the house always took the bigger piece of meat. We had pork chops. He took the center of the pork chop, and we were left with the bone. Yeah. But I mean, it was a ode. It was a thank you for providing. And the kids seen that. And subconsciously, a little boy seeing that would let him know that, yeah, I got to be the provider. I want the big piece of chicken, And the young girl seeing that is like, oh, wow, okay, I'm learning how to serve a man, because the women are cooking the food. They can sneak tastes all they want, I'm not even gonna lie, man. If these women don't want to keep it up, shit, I'll be a stay-at-home husband. I'll have an at-home job too. I'll be a damn stay-at-home husband. Shit. All right, let's get back into this real quick before I lose my train of thought. Let's go.
Roommates that they sometimes get to have sex with their spouses. But I do not powerfully choose this person as my spouse.
Yeah, I agree with that.
It's too. I personally believe marriage is very different from husband and wife.
That gives me chills. I feel like what you said touched on something very real. And it's something I've dealt with, and I know a lot of other women dealt with, especially being in this space.
LT Man found it, yo. Hold on. Oh my God. He always finds it. Oh my God.
Here's my nephew Scruff, about to run into trouble again.
Hey, Bobo, where's your video game? In here. Oh, look at this. Uh-oh, it's my dad's. I want to hold it. What'll I do?
If you get my new comic activity book, More Adventures with Scruff, you'll find out what you can do about bullies and guns. And you'll see lots of games.
Cool.
For your free copy of my new comic activity book, Just Right, Scruff McGruff, Chicago, Illinois, 60652, can help take a bite out of crime.
I want it.
Hell no, I ain't. He did the voice too. Hold on, y'all. Yeah. Hell no, I ain't going over there. Them niggas got Michael Vick jerseys. Oh my god. Oh my god. Hell no, I ain't going over there.
We're talking about these different relationships and people are like, why aren't you single? Why are you single? Why aren't you married? Why? It's like, basically, you're not shit because you're not married, you're single, or you don't have this. They devalue you as a woman. And I've learned that, and I feel like...
I'm not gonna lie, coming up, we done turned our back on so many people. I don't want to hear a grown-ass adult talk about integrity. We done turned our back on Captain Planet. We were not taking pollution down to zero. We don't, you know how much trash we done made and created after Captain Planet. So we turned our back on him. We ain't shit. We done turned our back on Scruff McGruff. Don't be a snitch. We ain't turning nobody in. We done turned our back on Smokey the Bear. You know, that's 3, bro. I can name some more. I'm just saying, like, you know, we done turned our back on the Dare commercials and shit like that, you know. I'm not gonna lie, I saw one of those Dare commercials. Remember that commercial with the truth commercial and shit like that? The truth commercial was telling lies anyway. You know that truth commercial where they showed that girl and she's on the couch and she's like fried and shit, and it's like, dang, I want some of what she was smoking. Like, dang. We done turned our back on all of that shit. So if y'all turned y'all back on the truth commercials and y'all waking and baking and doing what y'all need to do, you know, I'm going to tell y'all for real what you need to do. I'm going to put the link in the chat. I'm going to start putting shadow links in the chat too. But I'm going to tell you what y'all need to do. Y'all need to head over to hempforfitness.com. Okay, don't stop there. Alright, y'all need to head over to hempforfitness.com and use coupon code T-Tube10. Okay? And mention Cooler. You already let down Captain Planet. You already ignored the truth commercials. You already ignored Smokey the Bear. Let's not even get started on Scruff McGruff. You know, redeem yourself. You know? Redeem yourself. Redeem yourself. Redeem yourself. You said sorry, but you're bringing back memories, man. LT, man, that's when times were good. You know, I'm not saying times are bad now, but they're different. You know, that's back when times were good. What is this woman talking about? Women are always talking about what they need from men and extract from men. And listen, it ain't a bother to men, ladies. Because men, we understand that we're going to be used. You know? We understand, as men, we understand that we're going to be used. Just don't misuse us. Simple as that. 100%.
I was engaged twice and I was in long relationships my whole life. And I feel like it was because a lot of those relationships I was unhappy, but I was taught from my parents who are still married, you stay. Because it's better to be with someone than to be alone. It's better as
right,
a
LT, man.
married with children and have the house and the kids and the pick.
Getting louder is not proving your point. They think getting loud is proving their point, though. And that's another thing they try to take from men, encroaching. Hear me roar.
Offense and whatever else, even if you're unhappy, you need to do that. And that's what I was taught. That's what I saw. And I literally was in relationships way far past the expiration date because I was like, you know what?
If they grew up seeing that their dad was a good man, why do they choose the fools they choose right now? My grandpa was a strong man. Why are you with this nigga? Why do they choose the fools that they choose now? K. Michelle lied and say that black men are going around having all of these kids and shit like that when 51% of black men are childless. The math ain't mathin'.
This is what I'm supposed to do.
Yeah.
He wants me, so I would be crazy. Like, oh, he's a successful man, he's handsome, he has money, he has this. You're gonna leave him? You know how many people operate from a space of desperation when they give advice?
Yes.
They give you advice from a desperate space because they...
Oh my God. Do y'all know what this sounds like? Do y'all know what this sounds like?
I'll only date a guy if he makes 6 figures. No, 7 figures. Because of inflation.
Yeah, because of inflammation.
Yeah, and he has to be over 6 feet tall. No, 7 feet tall. Because of inflation.
Yes.
And he needs to be okay with me having an OnlyFans. 2 OnlyFans.
Yes.
Because of inflation.
This stupid. This stupid.
I am not.
This stupid. This is stupid. I am smarter than the hot 18-year-old. We smart, she's stupid.
I spent my most valuable years allowing my body to be used because no one ever taught me what love is or how to respect myself. And all you can do is make fun of me for it.
You stupid. Stupid. This stupid.
Oh, God.
This stupid. Stupid. Is stupid. The stupidest of the. This stupid is so stupid.
This stupid.
This stupid. This stupid is so stupid.
Leave her alone! I'm over 7 feet tall. I make 7 figures. And I do want her.
Do you have a 7-pack?
This stupid.
It's like when they talk or refer to dudes and men and dating and stuff like that, they sound like they're picking from a buffet line. They want all of this stuff from a dude, but don't want to go through no hard times or no struggle or you know what I'm saying. It's like when a woman, see, like, we lose track of a lot of shit. And so do women. Because when a woman used to go out on a date with a man, you know what they had to do? They go to brunch. And brunch was a great time for them to talk to their mother and their aunties or whoever that was around and stuff like that. And they were supposed to eat before they go out with said man. And you know what they do on these brunches, y'all? They up there ordering steak on the man's budget. It's like they get steak out the jump. Like, don't even ask them, hey, you know, the polite thing would have been like, hey, is it okay if I order this steak? I didn't get lunch or blah 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 today, and I'm very hungry. Is that okay? And a guy would be like, oh yeah, sure. No, out the gate, y'all, they order steak. Out the gate, they order steak. You know what I'm saying? You know, and they're not even selling y'all the steak, because I tell y'all to buy steak all the fucking time, you know, and I'm saying this as a metaphor, you know. That's what women are selling. They're selling steaks, you know. And what I mean by buy the steak is like, who buys steak without the sizzle, you know. Some people can sell the sizzle, but the steak is trash. Never buy steak without the sizzle, you know. D.L. Hughley used to have a joke about that back in the day. That you ordering from the fucking side of the menu. You know that, right? You ordering from the fucking side of the menu. You ordering from the fucking side of the menu. You know, it's like, okay, well, if she had that's another thing. That's where y'all lost control. If she knew if she was ordering from a certain side of the menu. But listen to how these women talk about relationships like a buffet, and they never get what they want.
feel like there's a lack thereof for what they can't get or what they can't have. And it's like you're listening to these people telling you, stay, because I would be so happy if I had a man that looked like that or had that money or did this. And it's like, well, I'm unhappy.
Right.
Like,
they don't get it.
Yeah, I'm not happy.
And you got to make the money to know it's not everything.
Yeah.
To be fair, because a lot of people be like, oh my God, he had this much, but you know how much I've walked away from.
Yes, absolutely. Me too.
All right. You asked the question.
Okay, you walked away from it, but what did you walk into that was so better than what you walked away from? These doors are at the podcast.
What was the question? Marriage or the wife? What was it again?
Your spouse or your child? Your wife or your child?
No. You say married and a wife is two different things.
Oh, yeah. She said marriage and husband and wife are two different things.
It's only to a woman.
Break that down.
Only to a woman.
Okay.
This man, Paul, continues to cook her. My goodness.
More.
No. She's actually right about that. She took that from another YouTuber. She took that from another manosphere YouTuber. Being married and being a wife is two different things. Marriage is the title. Like being married for a man and actually being a husband is two different things. Chris G said, chicks be having blown out kitties and attitudes wanting steak. The coochie looks like a steak. All right, let's get...
Because when a man marries you, he's marrying you to be your husband, to be married. A woman is marrying you based on what she can, to be married and not a wife, or a wife and not be married. Like, it's one of...
Nah, man. Like I said, to a certain degree, you should be able as a guy, and I say should. Yeah, the roast beef on the pumpernickel bread. But no, what I'm saying is this, right? Y'all hit the like button, support the show if you're enjoying the show. This is the thing. Can you hire your wife if you need to? I mean, or your girlfriend. Because don't wait till she's your wife to do this. Or maybe sometimes, you know, if it gets to that point, you probably can hire her. But if something was to happen to you, can she run your business? If you were to say, hey, you know what? I need to learn a new skill, but I have a wife at home. So I need somebody that's kind of around me that knows that skill. So let me teach her the skill that I should be learning. Like, for example, if you wanted to teach your lady, if you wanted your lady to kind of, you know, she's pretty good with finances. You know, the other day y'all were at the store and she did the math really quickly. And it's like, okay, you know what? I was going to learn accounting, but the money that I'm making, I'm not seeing where it's going and stuff like that. So I might need her to oversee that while I'm off making the money or doing something. Fellas, can you stop what you're doing right now and hire your wife? To oversee a couple of accounts? Not all of them, but a couple. Could you do that? You know, would your wife ever quit, like even jokingly bring this up to her and see how she acts? Would she ever quit her job to work for you? Or what you got going on, could you get her to quit her job and contribute to what you got? You know? You said, word, I knew my lady was different when I saved money with her. Yeah. Yeah. And listen, I mean, a lot of guys here in the manosphere, they'll be like, oh man, the women would never do that. No, that's not true. You got some women that, you know, that stuck with a lot of the fellas through their ups and downs. You know, I know guys that I know even here in these spaces that got beautiful women, and I know guys that's like, without a shot of a doubt, if I told that woman to quit her job, she would quit her job and come work for me. If it don't work out, oh well, she'll go back to her job. That doesn't warrant her to just quit. She can leave respectfully and say, hey, you know, when do you need me to start? I thought you would never ask. You know. So a lot of these women wouldn't even work for their husband. They'll be like, hell no. And rightfully so. Some of you guys got women where you be like, hell no, I wouldn't ask. I know her. You know, I know her. Hell no, I would rather get a stranger to work or help me with my business than her. She be all up in my business anyway and don't know what she talking about. So no, you know, I get that. But see, that's on your accord. But as a man, you should reserve the right to say, hey, if I want my woman to work for me, cool. You know, if your lady comes to you and she says, hey, I wanna, you know, work for you and blah blah blah, you have the right to be like, nah, that's cool. But if you want to be like, hey, I need you to do this, that, and the third, and you know, she should be of service. You know, when duty calls. You know, when somebody breaking in the house, what her goofy ass gonna do? She gonna freeze up and look at you. What you gonna do? When she should be grabbing a damn gun. Reaction time. But then again, why do some women freeze and don't go after the threat downstairs? I don't know. But if it's 2025, it's probably her ex breaking in. Because she stopped answering his text. And she hesitated because guess what? She not about to shoot her ex. She's still dealing with him. Uh-oh.
The other. For the woman. But for the man, it's both.
It
Every
is.
time.
It is.
Because the man he married you because he wanted to be with you.
Facts.
You married him based on what he can give to you. What
Facts.
he provides. What he brings to the table.
This man Paul cooking, bro.
Like 100%.
Ain't nothing cooking. Man, this shit is common sense. Why do niggas be, when you say common sense shit, why they, he cooking, man? Why these niggas are just fickle? Like, he cooking. No, he's not cooking. That's common sense. Party said, what the fuck? No, for real. Man, listen, somebody break into your house. Crime is relative. These are usually people that you know. Somebody break into your house. That shit is like a game of Scooby-Doo. You shoot this nigga and pull the shiesty mask up off of him, and it's like, oh shit, it's your ex. Might as well shoot her ass too. Cause she in on it. Man, listen, these people, you'll get backdoored by your wife. Let me tell y'all something. Are y'all kidding me? Y'all did not see that video recently? It's everywhere. Of that guy and his girl fighting on live, and they passing around STDs and sleeping with all other a bunch of people and shit like that. And he runs a kennel and all kinds of shit. And he unsubscribes her from life when she get off the live, and he unsubscribes himself. Y'all better get used to it. That's another thing I'm trying to tell you. You think that your lady is hesitating because she's genuinely scared? No, she ain't scared. The nigga that's probably breaking in your damn house is her ex. And now you in jail. You know? Yeah, deteriorating the neighborhood. Exactly. What's going on, JR? Good to see you, bro. Shout outs to everybody here. Please hit the like button, support the show. I'm telling you. I'm telling you, man. Don't be surprised when you go to grab the gun and save yourself, and then you realize mid that shit a canon event. That shit a unskippable cutscene, my nigga. Don't be surprised if it's her ex breaking in the house. You gotta smell that back door. That's the whole point of it. It's like when it's unfolding, it's like, what the hell is going on? He's like, bro, you are being backdoored.
He Yeah, he give love, but like, if we have kids, can he take care of them? Y'all looking at all
Backdora the Explorer.
these other things.
Facts.
A man marry you because he love you. Like, he looking at, like, she broke, was she cool, and do all this other things.
Men usually love so hard, man. We appreciate women for the simplest things. They don't have to bring a lot to the table. They just have to really make me feel good. I'm be honest, if I look at her and I smile, that's what most guys go for. They not.
And then another thing too, especially if you find a man that can marry you, ladies, that man is throwing away, because women, we always see it from the woman's point of view. Women ain't throwing away shit. Fuck it. What were you gonna do? You gonna go to Dubai and get pooped on at some point or some other shit? A man is really throwing a lot away. A man is throwing a lot away to be with a woman. A man throws a lot away. You know, to be with a shorty. You know, he throws a lot away. You know, yacht parties and simps spending money on you, that really ain't nothing. You start at square one when you wake up in the morning. You know, a man really throws a lot away. That's why niggas be crying at their wedding and shit like that, because it's like, dang, dog, no more freedom, for real, no more really kicking it with the bros like that too much. No more hoes over the house. We ain't tripping too much, you know. But if that's a woman that you really like, yeah, throw that shit away. Throw that shit away. And note, I said no more hoes over the house. Okay, if you having hoes over the house, guess what? That's her side of the game. You dig what I'm saying? What is she really throwing away? You know, she kind of homie hopping a little bit, you know? Not saying that, you know, what she goes through is insignificant, but like, come on now, homie. You decide if you want to get married. You dig what I'm saying? You decide when you want to get married. That's why people be like, well, you're a guy. Have you been married before? How can you know? How do you tell? Because guess what? I determine if marriage happens anyway. We got to stop running with that narrative that men don't know shit about marriage because they're not. No, you decide when marriage takes place. Now, equally, you could say that if the woman says yes, technically she decides. Cool. But honestly, it's kind of like sex. Football. Once you hike the ball and you pass it to your halfback, or you say, hey, you know what, I'm gonna pass it, you know, down the line or whatever, you know what I'm saying, you know, it's out of your control. Whoever you give it to or wherever it goes after that that determines if you made the right decision or not. You know, so definitely men can talk about marriage. Actually, men should talk about marriage and their right to have a choice more than they do. That's why niggas be getting divorced. Y'all niggas just hand it all over to the woman and shit like that and think you don't deserve or get nothing in it. Even women looking at you as a fool. It's like, nigga, don't you know that you married me? I mean, of course I married you, but you need to know what to do, you know. You said motherfuckers don't even be all the way honest. You know, they didn't have to bring anything to the table at all. They didn't have to bring anything to the table till KS happened. That's funny. But yeah, there's some truth to that. I always operated differently. That's the general consensus. You said they ruined all their contracts. Yeah, that too. You know, but the thing is this, you know, I mean, for the most part, all you got to do is shut the fuck up, feed and fuck your man. And look good and just stay out the damn way. Social media got them doing too much with the access that they've been granted, you know. People bastardized a little bit of access that they got. They bastardized it. So
not going for all the extra stuff that women going for. Miss Sarah, bro, Paul is cooking her right now.
Like, you ain't looking at the man, oh, he broke, he cool, but he cool. Like,
you ain't looking.
Like, you ain't doing that as a woman.
Nope.
Let's keep it 100 now.
Crazy.
He like, you know, he broke, but he cool as a motherfucker. He got a good personality and, you know, this and that, and his vibe is cracking. We gonna marry y'all if y'all that.
Exactly.
Like, you feel me? Like, cause a man know more about being in love than a woman.
That's what I've heard people say a lot.
Facts.
I've heard men say that
like,
opinion a
because
lot.
like, damn, because y'all looking at his situation. We just looking at you for who you are. You might look good and what you give and everything. Like, damn, but like, it's
that's real.
It has nothing to do about what you provide.
Because men are actually the more loyal sex. Because men are actually the more loyal sex, and he likes you for who you are. Women will be like, oh, well, I got a PhD and I gotta, we don't care about none of that shit. That shit don't even really come into play until later on. You know, until we actually sit down looking at the finances and be like, okay, well, what do you actually really bring in? And usually by the time we sit down and look at the finances and be like, yo, what do you actually bring in? Is usually some feral woman that don't know shit cursing you out about what you didn't do or didn't bring or didn't ascertain for her and shit. Real talk. So we sit there and look like, bro, what are you actually doing with your underwater basket weaving degree? Because she's too busy worried about you. Hell, single women are too busy worried about you. And it's like, you don't even know me yet. And this is how you want to start this conversation? I'm a PhD.
One drunk man is more intelligent than 3 women with PhDs.
Thank you so much.
That's the
Thank you so much. Thank you so much.
That's the thing.
All right. Let's go.
It does. It's just not monetary.
Man,
Stop
it.
Can get that from anybody.
No, that's
Stop
not true.
it.
A dude can get anybody to clean the house. They get anybody to cook. They get anybody to have sex. But having the
So that
emotional and spiritual fortitude to support you in a way to fill your gaps before you even express them, to make you know that you are the head of household, that you are the king that you are. Every woman.
And then, bro, listen, stop. And then this is another thing that annoys me with women. I'm sorry, ladies, but this is one thing that annoys me. Y'all ran that word into the ground. I don't want no broad that treat me like a king. Don't do that. You know, happen to treat me like a king, but don't I don't like that. Let's just start off as normal human beings first. I don't really like surprises like that neither, and all kinds of shit. Let's just be normal human beings first. Cause that oh, I treat you like a king shit is gonna backfire. Cause then you're gonna start telling everybody, I rubbed your feet and one day your feet stink and when you got home from work and I just sit there and I'm like, see, that's why I don't want to get treated like a king. That's why I don't want to get treated like a king. Is gonna backfire at some point. Just normal human being shit. Let's master that first, and then we could talk about king treatment. I don't talking about some. I treat you like a king. How does? Okay, then buy me a palace and shit. Where's my palace and all? Where's my slippers? Where's my robe and all kinds of shit? Just men are okay if you just treat them like decent human beings. Because you got women that think they treat you like a king, and when you ask them, what's a king? They have no concept of what an actual king is or what one does. And that's what a lot of sisters are shaming you black dudes with and shit like that. Shit. K. Michelle ain't even with you and she shaming y'all niggas with that shit. Oh, we need to restore the kingdom. What are you talking about? Just operate like a normal human being, please. You shouldn't even be discussing with your woman what a king is. Because they don't know. And 9 times out of 10, the guys that they call kings in their life, they never seen them dudes get treated like a king. They've already exposed that with their behavior. They get treated like a king. This nigga gotta ask, what's for dinner? Order Uber Eats for a king and see what happens. Release the hounds.
Some women might do it because you're giving them some money, but a woman that does it because she genuinely cares about you, that's a different kind of woman.
It's
Way
a different
kind of
woman that cares, that they're anticipating your needs. Oh,
Yep.
babe,
So,
I
like
need this
me,
appointment for you. I'm doing this. I'm
How do they know all of this shit but they're single?
taking you here.
She trying to do that word salad.
Do a guy.
Uh-oh, UFO kamikaze. Uh-oh, UFO kamikaze. Niggas up here using your word.
Like Paul Pierce get from marriage. The motherfucker who made all the money in the world.
He said she sucked his gooch. Hashtag king treatment.
Been successful, been famous, then met every celebrity. What benefit do I get from it?
Well-
Like why should I get married for secure? Like what?
Well,
Tell me.
I guess my first question for you.
How can I tell somebody trust?
Watch her goofy ass is gonna say some stupid shit and then try to sneak in companionship, and then the other girl gonna jump in and they're gonna just alley-oop with both of them talking about some shit they don't. This is Mrs. I got engaged 3 times. Let's see if she knows what it is to be a wife. Let's go.
I think I could trust them. How can I tell that somebody that's not just getting married for what I bring to the table and all of this? Like, what am I looking for?
Facts.
What?
Because guess what? All the women gonna be wolves out there. Paul gonna find a chick that he just genuinely appreciate. She look good, her vibe is right, she's sweet, he loves her. But a woman, he will never know if she with him or for the truth.
Who do I look for?
What's the answer to that?
I don't know.
He's asking
I
you.
can't answer you.
Man, you
I
can't.
need to know the answer.
Yeah, because
It's
if
reverse
marriage
psychology.
doesn't mean anything to you, then you shouldn't get married.
I'm looking for love. How do I know what true love
that
look
won't,
like?
That won't work. Love ain't enough.
Oh,
Love
I'm
is not
looking
enough
for
to stay married.
support. I'm looking for a
That's
partner.
Sarah.
All right, so what is that look like? What is marriage
She's
about?
trying to
I'm
stall.
looking for somebody spiritual, who loves God, who like I could
not
say,
enough.
like what is
let
it
her
then?
talk.
You
Say
said all the 6 things. I didn't name 5 of them.
Right.
You said I'm not looking for that.
See how she had a laundry list of shit? Are y'all paying attention? Hit the like button and support the show. See how when it came to her talking, she had a whole laundry list and reciprocity and all this other. She had a whole laundry list. And then when he just asked her a simple question, she trying to stall. Nah, genuinely people are looking for certain things in marriage. What is it? I mean, it's up to you. Whatever you're looking at in marriage. Oh, so you had a whole laundry list before, but now, when somebody asks you what it is, now it's super subjective. Gotcha.
Security, respect, emotional intelligence,
Yeah.
emotional regulation, openness, and honesty.
So-
I need all 6. Everything else is figure outable. If you are
Figure
sometimes
outable?
quick to anger, but you still respect me, I can work with that. If you sometimes get frustrated inside of my frustration because you don't understand me, I'm just a girl. You don't understand me being just a girl.
Oh my God, she's telling y'all why she's not married now. If you get frustrated at me because I'm playing games with you, mental gymnastic games, and then all of a sudden you do all of this debaucherous shit and then you just revert back to I'm just a girl. Oh, fuck no. You getting gaslighted. Like, you have legitimately every single reason to be mad. and she playing games with you and defaulting to I'm just a girl. Let some shit happen again. I'm just a man. I cheated. Why? I'm just a man. Okay, ladies, does that sit right with y'all? A man can do whatever the hell he wants, and then something happens and he just say I'm just a man. Now she telling y'all why she ain't married. Who the hell want to get married to that? I'm just a girl. Hold on.
I used to say silly things like, where are all the good men at? Until I started taking accountability. Now I know I'm just an ain't shit ass bitch. Maybe I am the problem. Maybe I am the problem. Maybe I am the problem.
She's the problem.
But you still make me feel safe and secure, I can work with that. If you are the type of man that, you know, maybe sometimes your money, this business, you know, this CEO that was about to take over your business, I was about to get a $20 million deal and then that man dies. So now it's like, holy shit, what do I even do? I don't have this person anymore. Can I cuss? I'm so sorry. I'm not even a cusser. I don't even know how that happened. But anyway, this person that died, now I got to figure this out. Now I got a whole business that I got to pay for and no CEO to take it over. What do I do, baby? But you still treat me with emotional regulation and openness and honesty. I can work with that. I can work with all of the things that happen inside of our lives as long as my core needs are met from my partner. Now that being said, there's going to be time.
Dang. If that ain't the most selfish shit that I've ever heard. He's supposed to put you over his priorities. She can work with you as long as her core needs are met as a partner. What if something's happening to him to the point that he can't meet your core needs? You gonna be gone. You like a fart in the wind. You just gonna be gone. I think we already knew that. Oh, well, if he can't take care of my core needs, he's Dunsky. As long as she can use you, she's talking about she can work with that. No. That them not your roles. You reading off the wrong script, baby. No. We can't work with you. Hell, a car is more reliable than you. You ever ran out of gas, but your car's like, but it still goes and tries to get you to the gas station as quick as you can? We already know the concept of some shit not working because its needs wasn't met. No, when your needs are not met and something needs and you need to help your man and stuff like that so he can restore your needs or whatever the hell you got going on, like in the midst of a man, that's crazy work, man. That's crazy work. And like I said, as men, we better off being alone. We started off alone anyway. In the midst of something happening, where is something happening to you and your wife or your girlfriend or the woman that you're gonna give your life up or trying to make you feel like you're obligated to give your life up for her, has a decision to, you know what I'm saying, a decision to make to say, hey, you know, can I put myself aside and go help my man? Knee-jerk reaction. Why do you even have to think about it? It's no question. Can I put my thoughts and all that shit aside to go help my man? No, she got to insert herself into it. Oh, well, if my core needs aren't met, then I can't help him. She's thinking about herself in a situation where she should be thinking about you. Because guess what? If you were in that same situation and you thought about yourself, she would feel some type of way. Maybe you sad. Maybe she hasn't slept with you in weeks, fellas. And you like, man, you know what? There's somebody breaking in my house. You know, I would get up and defend my family, but I need that top first. I need that top first. If my core needs ain't met, man, I can't function. Man, I'm tired as a bitch. I don't feel like getting up and going to work. But guess what? You know, if I don't get up and go to work, she gonna be bitching about we don't got no money and then the lights cut off and stuff like that, you know. But my core needs ain't met. But I'm tired and she's getting on my last nerve. And hey, you know what? The person that I should be able to talk to is the one getting on my nerves, so I can't talk to them. My core needs ain't met, but I still gotta provide. You gotta put your whole livelihood to the side to provide. And the one moment that you need your girl, you don't even have her because guess what? Her quote unquote core needs, that's more important than yours, mind you, hasn't been met.
Where we are human and you're not perfect. No one is perfect. I'm not perfect. We're not perfect. So when these 6 things get hit, safety, security, respect, openness, and honesty, emotional intelligence.
Man, she don't believe in half. Man, and then that's bullshit. She the fuck out of here. She don't believe in half that shit. Like, girl, what are you? Cybersecurity, safety, respect, integrity, CIA triad, scene. Talk about she acted like she lived with these principles and stuff like that. If my integrity standards aren't up for specifications, like get the fuck out of here, man. Y'all don't know the reality of living with certain women like this. This girl probably get drunk every night talking about some respect and safety and certain. Get the hell out of here, man.
Which means maybe you weren't as regulated that day. Can you?
These women right here that got all of these like standards, safety, security, assurance, and authenticity, and all this other, man, they date the worst niggas ever. They will run all of this safety, security, and regulation and violation and all that goofy shit by you, and then you go look at her exes or the guy that you took her from or all kinds of shit, and it's some goofy nigga that slept on her couch that just got out of prison. They got all these safety regulations and standards and shit for you, but they dating jailbirds.
Can you at some point come back and take accountability for the place where you know that you weren't necessarily the man that we both know you as? And the same goes for women. When you know what you want, everything else is figure outable. And then you need somebody with.
And they'll have all of these damn expectations for you, but they ex is some goofy dude with a tattoo on his face. But you're supposed to abide by safety regulations and security and reciprocity and all this other gumball shit, man.
Stay in power, because people are weak. They be quitting. They quit. You like somebody's picture?
Yeah, I definitely I quit. I see why you in that position. I quit.
Picture on Instagram.
You quit. You literally left you were engaged twice, man. You broke off a whole wedding, man. I tell you, these people be capping, bro. Miss Sarah, I still appreciate you, but man, you definitely capping. I'm just being honest.
I quit.
Yeah.
I think as American men.
And see, women of yesteryear used to be smarter. You wouldn't know. I mean, this is actually good if you know what you're talking about, or you do well with women, because you can read them straight up. Like a woman like this, you can read her straight up. But women of yesteryear, you wouldn't know she was full of shit until all the masks were taken off. You know, the masks had to come off. Like, until you're already in love with her and knee deep in a relationship, you wouldn't know that woman was full of shit. This woman out the gate is full of shit. This woman out the gate is full of shit. You would literally have to go out of your way and fool yourself to stick around. Like, they're not even smart enough to save some for later. Her representative is telling you that she's full of shit.
No matter what race you is, based on like our influences, what we watch on TV, what we glorify. I think we really got to go overseas to find that.
She actually pissing them off.
Them traits that you're talking about, because they exuberate all that.
That's wild.
They look at all that.
I mean, I'm from a different country, so.
No, I think,
nah, you Americanized. We ain't looking for you.
I think like, because I be looking like, damn, you know, it ain't really about who got money. When you go to Europe, when you go to China, when you go to these countries, they like when you look at the statistics, let's look at the statistics. And this just not me going off of my.
Now he's lying. He's lying. When you go to other countries to a certain degree, y'all American niggas, it's absolutely about money. Don't let this nigga lie to you. Don't let this nigga lie to you. No, to a certain degree, when you go to other countries, it also is, money is a part of it. It is about money. Y'all gotta stop letting Negroes sell y'all some shit that they not even doing themselves. He got enough money to go overseas and stuff like that. It is about money. And then at the same time too, the women that these guys be, because it's like, why don't you go get a girl then? Go get a wife. Go get a couple of them. The women and the type of women that these guys be trying to sell to y'all and describe to y'all, they don't even get along with those type of women themselves. They themselves don't even get along with those type of women. You know, that woman that's supposed to be graceful, she's supposed to be super feminine and all kinds of shit. You niggas don't get along with those type of women. You just don't. There's just some real talk. There's not even me being, you know, superficial. Y'all don't get along with those type of women. And I talked about this on Bro's show the other day. I keep forgetting. I used to have the name of the fish. I forgot the name of the fish, but there's a fish, and it's a clean water fish. This fish, you can find this fish in clean water, y'all, right? This fish, when it got put in dirty water, it adapted to the dirty water. And it adapted to the dirty water so much that when you put it back into clean water, it dies. You know? And I'm not even going to lie, if you pay attention, and this isn't an insult at all. This is just something that you guys got to observe. You know, Western men, especially Western black men, for the most part, and Keishas, are a match made in heaven. For real. They're a pair made in heaven. And deep down inside, both of them know that. They're a match made in heaven. These dudes don't be getting along with these quote-unquote hyper-feminine women and all kinds of stuff. No, you're modernized too. The funny part is that you have to be in a country for a certain amount of years to get that shit up off of you before you really try to do what you set out to do. Honestly. Because you're modernized also. And then a lot of the stuff, because I'm not gonna lie, a lot of this stuff, when you really, and I write more in depth about it in my book. Y'all go check out my books. I'm telling you, a lot of the stuff that you let Keisha get away with, you think she not letting you get away with other shit also? You know, Keisha lets you get away with stuff also. You dig what I'm saying? You get away with a lot of stuff also. You don't got to be this well-oiled, put-together machine and stuff like that as a man in the West. You know, so you get a bit of grace also with Keisha. You know. You get a bit of grace also with Keisha. Keisha will let you get away with a lot of shit also. You know. So it goes both ways. It goes both ways.
Experience. This is me like, damn.
It's a lot of stuff that what you call it, that quote unquote feminine woman is not gonna let you get away with.
Americans got the most of highest divorce rates.
Yes.
You know what I'm saying? Like, it's not even close.
Morals.
Yeah, exactly. So like, damn, why wouldn't Americans say like, man, I should give me an international girl because they more they give they man and treat them like this and appreciate more. I mean,
so this is what I'm saying.
I just feel like if like, damn, I go over here, I need to play my percentages. Like, man, Germany, they 30%. Okay, Switzerland.
Well, maybe you need to go over
divorce
there
rate,
and see what's going on.
10%.
Yeah, I'm gonna go ahead and leave it at, man. I can't react to the whole thing, man. My goodness, bro. Paul been cooking.
And then half of y'all ain't even ready to take on a new language. A lot of dudes ain't willing to do what it. A lot of dudes in the West ain't willing to do. A lot of dudes in the West ain't willing to do what they need to do to learn how to communicate with the women that they claim that they want. Y'all wanna ask me how I know that? How a lot of these dudes ain't willing to learn a new language to communicate with the woman that they claim they want? Well, I'm glad you asked, even if you didn't. Because guess what? Here I am, talking to you guys that's on American soil. And y'all want to know something else? Learning game to get the type of woman that you've been taunted by. To get the type of women that you want, actually. To get the type of women that you've been tortured by. To get the type of woman that's been around you. The one that you actually want. The one that you actually have a model or a barometer set up for. A lot of you guys don't want to do that. So how the fuck are you going to learn a brand new language to go talk to some woman that you really don't get along with? Or don't really fuck with you? Either way it goes, you're going to have to learn how to speak their language. Either way it goes, you're going to have to learn female psychology and realize what this woman wants from you. Either way it goes, you're going to have to learn how to do some shit. 100%. 100%. You're going to have to do something. You want to go to Colombia? Well, you have to learn how to. Hey, look, you want to go to Brazil? Well, what's going on, Beef and Brock? No, not yet. What's up with you, man? Good to see you, man. Welcome to the show. But that's how I already know. Welcome to the show, bro. That's how I already know. A lot of dudes they don't have it in them to they don't have it in them to go after what they claim that they want, man. They don't they don't have it in them. You know, and all of these feminine women, they don't even get along with those women. They don't even get along with those type of women. All right, let's check this out. Let's go back. Let's switch gears and go back to the K Michelle stuff real quick. Because I didn't know Black... Shout-outs to Flacco. I didn't know Black Twitter is canceling K Michelle. So let's go over this real quick.
Interview with Cam Newton proves that she has lost every workable brain cell that she has left. She's currently getting a lot of backlash online for comments she made about black men during the interview.
But who is calling her out? I wonder if it's black women calling her out with all of this stuff going on. Because you'll be hard-pressed. They believe the same thing she does.
In this interview, it was pretty evident that K Michelle has hit the final stage of bopmorphosis. When a bop gets tired of being a bop, they turn to Jesus or the white man. And considering who you ask, they're the same person. Now, K. Michelle did the Miley Cyrus. She left from out of hip hop, out of urban culture, and she's now grifting off country, which is fine, right? Because K. Michelle is a great country artist. I can't deny it. She does amazing work. But what's not okay
I haven't heard her
is
country
slandering and
music.
using black folks to ingratiate yourself into Nashville and country culture. I just watched a country interview with K. Michelle and like a country music journalist, and they're very clear and bold with her. They're telling her to her face, you don't make original country music. You're not one of us. In pursuit of this unattainable acceptance from country music OGs, K. Michelle has completely rebranded, did an entire 180. She has completely changed her entire image and her personality, bruh. Miley Cyrus walked so K. Michelle could run. K. Michelle is poorly executing a Miley Cyrus playbook. And is poorly executing it because we already hip to the method. We already know what's up. Miley Cyrus was out here for a year.
Now, this is what happens with the Miley Cyruses and the K. Michelles of the world, right? Country music, who the hell is K. Michelle gonna hang out with? Whereas hip hop, i.e. black people, we are so accepting of other people. We know, especially if you've been on the Disney Channel or you're some type of childhood star or some shit. We gonna kind of embrace you, you know, for some odd goofy reason, you know. So black people are like, oh, well, she's kind of like Raven Simone. She's Hannah Montana. You know, we got songs talking about Hannah Montana. Hannah Montana. Hannah Montana. We go around like people with Tourette's and chant goofball shit. So, of course, black people are going to accept Miley Cyrus and Billy Ray Cyrus. You know, he did a collab with Lil Nas X. And them country sing and the people that he sampled, they sued the shit out of him. They made sure he made that bag before they sued the shit out of him. They're like, oh, Forbes said he made what off of country? Oh, okay, we made this amount off of country roads. All right. What they do is, I'm tired of going over history with y'all niggas, man. And y'all not gonna believe it until somebody else tells y'all this. What they do is they did the Malcolm X thing. That's what Miley Cyrus does. They do the Malcolm X thing. Oh, I'm hanging out with these niggas. I'm wearing grills. I'm smoking weed. I'm twerking for Juicy J on the stage. Like, is there a country opposite for that? Like, where's the country Juicy J? Where's the country people that K. Michelle can hang out with, get smashed, and smoke weed, and do all this other stuff, and then turn around and come back to R&B and hip-hop and said that them niggas done brainwashed her? That's what Miley Cyrus does. That's what a lot of people do. That's what I ain't gonna lie. The longest person to do it, and I don't know if she has a genre to return to. The longest person I know that did it and was successful, now this bitch a whole vampire, is Madonna. The longest person I know and going is Madonna. Cher, I don't know. She looks like a vampire too, but I can't pinpoint a bunch of niggas that she hung out with and did ratchet shit with, you know. You know. The closest thing is probably the auto-tune, and that's about it. But I'm gonna tell you some real shit. You know, this shit is goofy. This shit is goofy. Yeah, good one. J-Lo did it too. Yeah, J-Lo did it too. Yeah, J-Lo did it too. You know, they just hang out with a bunch of niggas. They smoke some weed and blah, blah, blah. And if somebody says something or something happens, oh, them niggas brainwashed me. I call it the Malcolm X effect. You know, I call it the Malcolm X effect. You know, you just come over to hip hop. They're going to be happy. They're going to, you're going to hang out with a bunch of niggas. You're going to be doing all kinds of shit. It's not like, and then they make it bad. Like, oh, they they gave me some weed and all this other stuff. You lucky to actually be able to hang out with niggas and go smoke some weed. Cause what do you think is gonna happen to your goofy ass if you hang out with Bono and fucking what's the Ozzy Osbourne and Bruce Springsteen and shit like that? Bitch, you gonna be somewhere in the bathroom with cocaine in your nose and a needle in your arm. And they make it seem like black people be putting them through all kinds of shit. Where it's like, nigga, you just hanging. I ain't gonna lie. That the only black person that y'all can point out, and I'll give y'all this one, that's on some big wild shit. And even though he's not, because he's doing the same thing he would have did over on y'all side if y'all hung out with white people, is Diddy. You know, you may have a baby oil fetish, and that's about it. It's Diddy. It's Diddy. Hold up. But they make it seem like she's doing something completely bad. Oh my God, she's twerking and smoking weed. And maybe, and that still comes from her side of the fence also, Molly. You know, Molly. It used to be back in the day where you can hear about certain drugs and you knew what race was doing it. You know what I'm saying? Until hip-hop start culture appropriating even drugs, you know? Hip-hop start culture appropriating drugs. You know? Niggas never used to do Molly like that. Remember, niggas would tell you, man, that's that white boy shit. You know, the only niggas that was doing like heroin and all of that like hard shit was like old niggas like Ray Charles and shit and but he had an excuse because he was blind, so he didn't know what the fuck he was doing. He was like, fuck it, you know. The only niggas that was doing heroin and shit like that was like Jimi Hendrix and Ray Charles and maybe a little bit of, you know, James Brown and shit like that. But, you know, niggas wasn't really poking themselves with needles and shit like that, you know. You know, maybe a Richard Pryor or somebody with like freebase or something like that. And that kind of really was the extent, you know. But other races, you can just tell, you know. But that's really what it is, you know. You go hang out with Juicy J or Malcolm X or somebody, I mean, you know, and then they say, oh, these niggas done brainwashed me. And honestly, let me tell y'all why I'm saying what I'm saying, because it's deeper than that. It's the industry, you know. K Michelle, you know, that's something she got to run by her whole team. Hey, we're going in this direction. You know, and you never know. The industry probably told her to do it. You know, you said I seen a white boy snort black tar heroin in sophomore year. Yeah, they be doing black tar and all kinds of stuff, man. Of course. But this is what I'm saying, though. You know, like even now, like Kodak Black. You know, he talking about being on meth and just hanging out with them white boys. Niggas don't do meth like that. You know, I hate to say it, but this is the thing, though. You know, I don't know. This shit is just goofy. You know, it's a like I said, it's a record label thing. They will tell you, yo, hang over here. We need you to stand beside Juicy J, because your label. You know, go sell some records, go smoke some weed, twerk, do stuff, hang out at these shows. People gonna be like, oh, look, it's Miley Cyrus and all this other stuff. Then you got to go through this story. Guess who gonna come back too? Because he been hanging out with a bunch of niggas. Justin Bieber. Oh yeah, in the next couple of years, Justin Bieber, because he look drugged out right now, Justin Bieber gonna drop a country album or some type of cross genre music album and shit like that, and it's gonna be on some, man, you know, I just gotta find my way back to myself. They love that shit. That's what Miley Cyrus had to do. She had to find her way back to herself. Miley Cyrus ain't twerking no more. And then this bitch sound like she smokes Winston's, like she smokes cigarettes. I can buy myself flowers, write my name in the sand, talk to myself for an hour, do things you don't understand. She talking about what she can do for herself, like she couldn't do it for herself before. Like, yes, we all can buy ourselves flowers and write our name in the sand. Yes, she had to go back and find herself. Justin Bieber too. Come on now, it already's setting himself up for that shit. Oh, he used to hang out with Diddy. Oh, he on drugs now. You know that's because he was hanging out with them black people. Come on, man. I don't know why niggas always play dumb and shit like that. Like, bro, like we don't like we can't peep the play. Like it's like you're the boogeyman. You know. What you call it? I didn't even notice this too. You know, one of Diddy's drug mules. You know, that white boy that got arrested. You see how they made his shit go away so quickly, right? I didn't know this, right? Speaking of Justin Bieber. And this is how eloquent this is how eloquent and dope I am and know what the fuck I'm talking about, right? I was watching the rise and fall of Young Money. And I didn't know this part until yesterday. I found this out like a couple hours ago, like less than 24 hours ago. Well, probably 24 hours ago. I didn't know that Little Chucky, he's one of the less known dudes from Young Money, but you know, he's from Young Money, right? And he's supposed to be like a younger Lil Wayne. And I didn't know he was discovered by Ray Janae, you know, because I was just watching her talk about Wayne not too long ago because people didn't like Wayne's new album, which Wayne's new album actually isn't bad. I've heard a lot of bad remarks from it, but it actually isn't bad. But it is a lot of music that's going to have to grow on you. More about that later, right? I didn't know that Wayne signs the people that she liked, and she liked Little Twist, and she liked Young Chucky. Little Chucky. He looks like a smaller version of Lil Wayne, right? But basically, he was a Lil Wayne clone, sort of. You know, I'm not going to get too much into his history. But I didn't know that him and Justin Bieber were friends, and he started hanging out with Justin Bieber, right? And Justin Bieber got caught with some drugs. And guess what? They said that, oh, this would look bad for Justin's career. Let Little Chucky take the rap. So Little Chucky, even though he was rapping about that shit anyway, that's why it made more sense. He had to take the rap. Now let's say you don't believe what I'm telling you, because y'all don't know the industry. So Justin Bieber was gonna get arrested for drugs anyway. Now let me tell you what had to happen with Miley Cyrus, Justin Bieber, Chris Brown, Rihanna, and all these people that have R&B albums. They have, and you see people that didn't drop it, but you know, or maybe it was Little Twist. The guy said it was Little Chucky. Either or, I didn't know. Either or. But let me tell you what they have that a lot of people don't realize. They have something on them called the Nickelodeon curse. Or you can call it the Disney curse. Either or. The Nickelodeon curse or the Disney curse. And somebody was talking about this the other day with Bow Wow. Because like I said, Bow Wow never shook his. But somebody was talking about this the other day and it was true. They were like, at his height, Bow Wow was like the biggest rapper alive ever. As a kid. And I was like, and then and then I had to think. I'm like, actually, they might be right. Because I was a kid looking at this. I couldn't really talk about the numbers and the metrics, but everybody knew Little Bow Wow. Everybody knew, Little Romeo, but Little Bow Wow was, I ain't gonna lie, he was a cash cow. That nigga made a lot of fucking money as a kid. you know, and the rappers get younger and younger, you know. But the thing is that like guys, people like Miley Cyrus, people like Justin Bieber, and people like Raven Simone's and the Bow Wow and stuff like that. When you grow up with these childhood stars, it's like you know them. It's like, oh, you didn't come from the hood. You a goody two shoes. You grew up with a silver spoon in your mouth. Or, oh, you've always been, another person that hasn't shook it, but he kind of is, but he kind of isn't, but he's still relevant. Soulja Boy. But this is what I'm saying, y'all. With this Disney curse, right? I'm giving y'all some really good game. Y'all hit the like button, support the show. Been going for a good minute, y'all. Please support the show. You have to get that Disney curse up off of you. So what do you have to do to get the Disney curse up off of you? Well, number one, you have to reintroduce yourself. You're not that kid that people fell in love with. That guy got to be there, but you're not the kid that people fell in love with. You understand what I'm saying? You're not the kid that people fell in love with. And then on top of that, you have to harden up your image. You have to harden up your image. And then later on, when they had to harden up Justin Bieber's image, that's when you start seeing him getting pulled over in his Lamborghini and catching a DUI charge. That's when you see him. You have to harden up your image. Chris Brown would have been up out of here if he didn't. I hate to say it. If he didn't beat Rihanna, he would have been up out of here. You have to harden up your image. You can't be the goody two shoes. You got to harden up your image. Britney Spears was another one. Yeah, good. Yeah, great observation, DM. Yeah, Britney Spears was another one. You gotta harden up your image. You understand what I'm saying? So Miley Cyrus, what do you think this is? She had to harden up her image. Yeah, look at all of them. Jack Daughtry. This Aiden Ross dude. Shout outs to Aiden Ross, but you gotta harden up your image. What's the easiest way to harden up your image? Yeah, Justin Timberlake had to harden up his image. Yeah, Justin was another one. There's a lot of examples of what I'm talking about. So if you think I'm bugging or don't know what I'm talking about, how much examples do you want? Justin Timberlake definitely. Start hanging out with Timberland. He had to harden up his image. He had to change his sound. He got to thank Timberland. Who else did Timberland harden up? What's her name? Nelly Furtado. You got your J-Los and stuff like that, but you got, what did J-Lo got to do to harden up her image? She had to be Jenny from the block. You got to put yourself around rappers. You got to put yourself around, niggas to harden up your image. Even though J-Lo, she could have used Janet. For years, J-Lo was a backup dancer for Janet Jackson. Okay? So that's what they do. They put y'all around niggas to harden up your image. It is what it is. Y'all hit the like button. Please support the show. Let's get to our goal. Let's play Talk Radio. Let's get it.
Years straight after her career got cold, after that Disney Channel fame wasn't hitting no more, and she needed something to make her hot again, she ran to the infinite hip-hop glitch, which is, start acting ratchet, start dealing with rappers, start going to Mike Will Mader's studio and getting stuff like Thanksgiving turkey. And eventually, when you get hot again, right, when you get called edgy and trendy, you then resort back to...
And the sad part is that Black people and Negroes will keep Miley Cyrus's career going before the white kids and the other suburban kids, because guess what? We don't outgrow some of those people. You know, we're still in a arrested development. Black people are suffering from arrested development. A lot of those white suburb kids that watched Hannah Montana, they outgrow them. Those suburb kids outgrow them. It's black people walking around talking about some Hannah Montana, Hannah Montana, because they're talking about cocaine. You know, so when they have their ratchet, when they have their little ratchet escapades that they want to do, they come over to the black side and get that shit off. Miley Cyrus was gonna do Molly anyway. Hell, it even spawned a group of other underground rappers y'all don't know, like Molly Cyrus and you know, Molly Santana and a whole bunch of other people that y'all, you know, probably don't know about. There's a whole group of people that y'all don't know about. I know them because I'm a DJ, but you know, there's a whole genre of rap, snap rap, it's a lot. You know, what's going on, Toya? So, like I said, the suburb kids in from her original fan base, they'll outgrow her. You know how like people are outgrowing Lil Wayne right now, even though millennials will go buy a Wayne album, but they'll outgrow you know, Miley Cyrus, and then they'll pick it back up with her when they mature and she's doing country music, and they're like, yeah, I used to watch Hannah Montana, let me see what she's talking about. Yeah, so she go hang out with Juicy J, she go hang out with a whole bunch of, you know, Negroes that used to watch Hannah Montana also. You know, she do her Whoa Vicky thing. The Catch Me Outside, how about that? She'll go do that. You know, they attributed to Negroids anyway. And we'll see you in a couple of years after these Negroes done hurt you and fucked you over and you're relapsing on drugs and shit. And now your country roads are bringing you back home, because remember, Billy Ray Cyrus wanted you to come home in the first place. It took you to get fucked over and become a mud shark for a couple of years. But now you're back. So hey, it is what it is.
What you know, which is, you know, your roots. You use up hip hop for what
you see what I'm saying?
That's
see
your roots, and then you start doing quotes in publications, you know, talking down upon the culture that you used to get hot again.
Damn, I'm
like
good.
Miley Cyrus did it. Used hip hop for about a year straight, got back hot, went right back to the country, and then did an interview with Billboard and told Billboard, I also love that new Kendrick Lamar song. Show me something natural, like with some stretch marks. I love that because it's not come sit on my D and suck my cock. I can't listen to that anymore. That's what pushed me out the hip hop.
But wasn't she twerking and putting out her tongue and fanning her ass at you? I came in like a wrecking ball. And singing that dumb shit. Like, come on now. Now all of a sudden, I can't take that no more. Trying to sound like K. Michelle. Oh yeah. Flacco using hip hop too. True. True. Yeah, and we can't stop. Look, come on now.
Seen a little. It was too much Lamborghini. Got my Rolex. Got a girl on my cock. I am so not that. This is the same Miley Cyrus who was out here wearing gold chains, a gold grill, and twerking on stage, bruh. This the same Miley Cyrus talking like this. So we already seen this playboy, bruh. So K. Michelle, right, running through rappers, acting ratchet, fighting on Love and Hip Hop for about a decade in the industry. And now she's transitioning into country. She got a newfound love for white man. And now she can't stand niggas.
And they never talk about the damage that they done. Yeah, I told you to go hang out with Juicy J. They never talk about the damage that they done. What about the damage that K. Michelle has done to young girls? Like, these women will hang out and turn into full madams and tell these girls, twerk that ass, shake that ass, bitch, twerk that ass, bounce that ass. Bounce that ass, bounce that ass. And then they'll somehow rediscover that they were feminists. And now all of a sudden, that was toxic. I don't want to tell girls to shake and bounce that ass. But guess what? When they were telling girls to shake and bounce that ass, they weren't telling girls to shake and bounce that ass as if they was a dude. No. They were telling girls to shake and bounce that ass because it's freeing as a feminist. Don't sit up here and run that fake feminist game on me. No, when Miley Cyrus was doing all of this, she felt free. Oh, I can come to this festival butt naked. I can shake my ass when I want to. And yeah, the black guys love it, but those white guys in my culture, they can't do a damn thing about it. That's what that was about. Yeah, I'm hanging out with these niggas, even your favorite niggas, the ones that you like. Oh yeah, them white boys love smoking weed and they love 3 6 Mafia, just as any old nigga in the hood. You be surprised. They love 3 6 Mafia, they like smoking weed, they yelling, shut the fuck up. They doing all kinds of shit, they love it. They just know when to turn that shit off. Niggas don't know when to turn that shit off. Miley Cyrus want to act like she turned that shit off. No. She was the most staunchest feminist. You know who did this also recently? Amber Rose. Amber Rose done damaged a lot of bitches with feminism and shit like that. And now all of a sudden she done defected to the Donald Trump side of the game. Can't make this shit up. Cannot make this shit up. You cannot make this shit up. She was like, once I start figuring out what the women were doing and stuff like that, I had to make a change. No more slut walks. So they talk crazy about men, but they don't talk about the countless women that they've destroyed that were once fans of them. This is why they defect over and stuff like that, because some of those women end up seeing through them and stop following them. They outgrow them. That's crazy.
She can't stand black folks and black folks' culture, and she expressed as such during the Cam Newton interview.
And it's like the genders are doing this.
Clashing.
And it's like a hot topic and this and that. Yeah, it's cute, it's a hot topic, but it is really destroying families. When I go, okay, think about this. Being in Nashville all this time, well, being in Atlanta all this time and then going to Nashville where it's predominantly white. One, they go home at 5 and 6 o'clock when they're producing because they go home to their families.
You see how easy it is, man, to get these folks to turn on their own people, bruh? It only took 11 days in country music and some white meat to make her start thinking white ice is colder. Now, the thing is, she's comparing the best that the white environment has to offer to the worst that the black environment has to offer, which to me is just dumb.
Being a country singer, if you are a singer in country music, you're a man. If you are not married, it is not respected. Family is respected in country music in that space. But in our space, we are singing about side chicks. We are glorifying a lot of women. That's not what happens in Nashville. You can't call a woman a bitch hoe in Nashville because they'll never even listen to your music and your professional career will suffer.
The ice is cool as a master's house. Yo, this is just, like, why, bruh? Yo, have you ever heard of Wheeler Walker Jr.? He literally has a song called FUB. Morgan Wallen is a degenerate, too. Shout out to Morgan Wallen, bro, you my guy. But Morgan Wallen is with the ish, and that's why we love him. All right, he's with the ish. And Chance the Rapper was a rapper who rapped about his wife every chance he gets. Yo, hip-hop isn't all drill music and misogyny, bro. There are aspects of hip-hop that's really positive. Like Lecrae, he's a rapper, and Lecrae raps about monogamy, raps about like women that he want to spend the rest of his life with. So there are aspects of hip hop, there are sections of hip hop that's respectful. But what happened is K. Michelle was in the other part of the culture. K. Michelle was in a messy part of the culture. K. Michelle was rolling around people who didn't respect women. K. Michelle was keeping company of men that were misogynist. Yo, K. Michelle's mentor and alleged ex-boyfriend is the king of misogyny. You don't get to be R. Kelly's mentee, hang out with R. Kelly, experience and see God knows whatever horrific things you had to have seen dealing with R. Kelly. You don't get to take that experience, take it over the country, and use that experience to reflect all of hip-hop or all of the black experience. The R. Kelly experience ain't the black experience, bruh. Dealing with people like Uncle Murder and Soulja Boy don't really dictate the black experience, bro. You was dealing with ghetto culture.
You gonna say safe too?
I forgot.
I smashed K. Michelle.
Oh, you smashed K. Michelle. Okay, well, who wouldn't you date?
Oh shit.
Oh, did you smash K. Michelle?
What? What did you say? Hold on. You missing my words.
I heard a few stories about K. Michelle, and as I was doing the yearly wrap-up, the stories that I heard about K. Michelle was that her box stink.
This is like when the local bop moved to another state and nobody in that state knows her history or knows how she get down. So now she gives a chance to rebrand herself. So she went from being the biggest local bop to now she's a Bible study leader. But now she's telling people she's a virgin. So this is what K. Michelle is doing. You probably have one of the most despicable histories in the industry. R. Kelly, I mean, being linked to him is despicable. Uncle Murder knowing what your box smell like is crazy. Soulja Boy claiming he smashed is outright crazy. You got one of the most despicable history in the culture of who you chose to deal with in the culture, and now you're leaving like the culture with that experience. You didn't get to mix and mingle with all the positive stuffs about hip-hop culture or about black culture. So now you're trying to ingratiate yourself within white culture. So now hip-hop or black culture is just terrible and horrible, and the white folks are just absolutely better than us in every aspect.
At what point in the black community do our men create real homes? And even talking, just our first time talking, and you said you didn't even mean for that to happen. Life happens. I'm not here to judge life. I'm looking at a successful black man that has the ability to literally turn the narrative on black family, you know? And my grandfather, I watched my uncles and everything. My whole family, they're married. I'm not the girl who didn't see what a man creating a black family is supposed to be. So I'm asking right now, black men.
Y'all make sure y'all hit the like button. Please support the show. Yeah, they just pointing at the spook that sat by the door. You said let that coochie breathe. Man, listen. What's going on, Gems? Good to see you, brother. Good to see you, man. So, yeah, I forgot she did sleep with Soulja Boy. Soulja Boy off in there, ho. She done slept with Soulja Boy. Now, Party said let that coochie breathe. Hoochie coochie? Niggas love the hoochie coochie. Come on, feel good about ourselves. We don't go to the club to motivate ourselves. No, we go to the club to fuck this. This is probably her ringtone, but she telling y'all need to be better men. Yeah, black women are innocent. Come on, black men can fluctuate between Waka Flocka and Gucci at the same time. Pay attention. This song is so bad, it's good. So I hit the like button, support the show. Y'all act like y'all ain't about to be at work talking about some hoochie coochie. Hey, you about to go on break? Yeah, I'm about to go on break. Hoochie coochie. listen. Where the black pill niggas at? This y'all theme song. Y'all worship bitches and shit like that. Come on, hoochie coochie. Doing all and all this other shit. Shut up, nigga. You want hoochie coochie. You want bitches that got tattoos on their knuckles and drink barrel liquor all day. Stop lying, bro. You can lie to these. I want the hoochie coochie. Niggas up here doing all these videos and shit like that, lying to y'all. But bad enough you got women running around here lying. I'm not trying to listen to these dudes that claim any type of pill run around here lying and shit like that. I know if a blue pill nigga gonna go, y'all niggas gonna go too. Kuda, see, that's your problem. I wouldn't fuck with Brittany Renner. Yes, you would. Shut up. That's your problem, Kuda. I wouldn't mess with a Superhead. Yes, you would. Shut up. You wanna know how I know y'all would? Because y'all mess with people worse. I seen y'all baby mamas. I've seen it. I wouldn't mess with Bernie's Burgos, Kuda. I'll turn into one of these hoes on y'all. That should go in one ear and out the other, bro. Lying ass. Niggas will fold like a lawn chair. Halle Bailey is doing all of that shit to DDG. And I'm telling you, about 7 to 8 out of 10 niggas in this manosphere will go still. They would know that's what she's doing to another man, and they would go. Because that's how men are. Niggas always think that it's weird. It's like you niggas have confidence at the wrong time. Y'all niggas be having confidence at the wrong time. Like, they be thinking that they are the deciding factor. Oh man, if Halle Bailey was with me, she wouldn't do what she did to DDG. And it's like, nigga, if you only knew, she would do you worse. This space is weird like that. Like a nigga that don't know his place will talk sideways to a nigga that will slap the taste out of his mouth. And it's like, bro, if you had all of that mouth for me, pause. Why can't you take that same mouth and go talk to a bitch? And go get some draws? Talking to me like that, you will get the pause. But you can't take that same mouth and go talk to a bitch and go get them draws? Anyway. I need to clip this. Somebody, man, I need an assistant. I need a wrench holder that's gonna support the show. I need an assistant, man. I need some. I got some clips that I know a lot of people are gonna copy from me. I'm gonna have to just take the day off and Who want to be an assistant? I just need y'all to clip certain things. I'm gonna just send you the concept and just ask you to clip it. I will get a lot of spin out of this. Kuda, why these hoes ain't acting right? You know, they SBE, and why these hoes ain't acting right? Oh, young man, I will tell you. You know who likes hoochie coochie just as much as you? If not more? Keisha. Duh. You worship Keisha. You worship Keisha, and Keisha worship Coochie. Y'all make sure y'all hit the like button, support the show. I am not safe for work. Alright.
I got to my black men to really step up for black women and create families.
Yeah.
It's really not cool.
What's not cool?
Black men are attacking black women.
Dang, it's really not cool. Black men are attacking black women. Really? We're attacking black women? When? Where?
And it's not a cool, they're not creating homes. They're creating babies everywhere. It's not cool. And I'm asking you, other successful black men, to be, you have to set an example.
Great message. I hear you. But y'all peep how she spoke about, there's being this gender war and both sides are attacking each other. And then when she speaks on broken family, she takes complete accountability away from herself because she's a black woman. She's really light skinned, but she's still black. She takes complete accountability.
She's not even light skinned. She bleached her skin to be around white people.
From herself and all women. And she put 100% of the blame on black men.
Yeah, this is why women hide their exes, cause now all of a sudden she want to transition the country and tell black men about themselves when back in the day she was throwing that. Back in the day she would tell you she would take your man. She was having fun back in the day throwing endless. Should have never gave niggas technology, man.
How is it that only black men are creating these broken homes? Are they sleeping with themselves? Absolutely not, right? These women are also making poor decisions. Again, don't get me wrong.
Oh yeah.
We don't
poor
respect
decisions.
You's a weirdo. But if these women are also choosing who they want to have kids with, or they're choosing who they're trying to lay down with and partner with, then what blame goes to the women? She don't even discuss the women at all, right? Now, she will go on to speak about black love this and black love that, which is extremely hypocritical if you look at the grand scheme of things, but we'll touch on that a little later.
As leads the cute social media back and forth on black women are strong, black women are where you come from, this and that. So there probably isn't any sympathy for you and just life happening because there's so many other things around you going on that are not fair to black women. What is going on with the black family? We are consistently creating the cycle of kids who can't come home and see their daddy there.
K. Michelle is so concerned about the black family structure that she went and got herself a white man. And now she's a...
What about the children?
Preacher and an advocate for black women to leave black men alone and get white men. So how concerned are you really about the black family structure that you're out here shedding tears if you don't even have a black man? You literally have abandoned the black family structure.
Did, and still to this day, it still hits top 10 every year.
With that being said, this ain't got nothing to do with nobody. Have you ever?
Yes.
Okay.
Shout outs to everybody over on Rumble. Please hit the like button and support the show. Shout outs to everybody over on YouTube. Please hit the like button and support the show. Hit the Cash App, hit the PayPal. Giving y'all a great show this morning and this afternoon. So she says she likes the white man. And you know what she was doing with the white man? Take a wild guess. What was she doing with the white man? What was she doing with the white man? What you over there doing with that old white man?
I always get in trouble for this over the past 3 years. I've always told my sisters to go where they are loved.
Oh.
And I've always told black women to be open to dating, even outside of their race. I love black love, and I would like that. But to see my African American women sitting around waiting on a black man as he chooses whoever he wants to choose.
Do you look at that?
I do.
So if you look at that as a way, no matter what it is, this goes back to accountability.
Okay, give it to me.
If you look at the black man that's in a relationship with another race as a side eye.
I don't look at it as a side.
Okay,
that's the thing.
Okay.
Yes, you do.
How do you look at it?
I want black men to do, if they were a black woman, to build a black family. I'm not the girl that sits up there and looks at the black man when he date a white woman or date someone and say, "Ooh."
She did with her son.
You can't do that. Normally, I don't even want them men. And I've always dated outside of my race. And I would like for black women to be open to the...
Oh, you would like them to be open, huh? You would like them to be open, huh? You would like them to be open, huh? Okay.
People that like them. White men love me. Like, white men love me. And that is just...
Once you go black.
Do they love you? She said white men love me, but I know they love coochie. Oh, make them go crazy. The hoochie coochie. Up there fucking the country songs and shit like that. You know, knowing damn well this is what you want to be fucking to. Like, come on now. That country shit be trash. Come back home, K. Michelle. Come home to your roots, yo.
That's just a truth.
Which she's 100% correct. People should be able to date whoever they want to date. If somebody wants to date a brown, purple, blue, green, whoever, bro, that should be their right. But you can't sit on a podcast and shed them fake tears for the black family structure and then go ahead and abandon the black family structure. It doesn't make sense, bro. Also, black women and black men are equally responsible for whatever you think the broken home epidemic is or how serious you think those numbers are. It's an equal responsibility. No one gender is more responsible for this epidemic than the other. All right, so y'all let me know in the comment section, what do you guys think about this? Is she correct? And if you're still watching, click on this video right here on my screen to find out.
All right. Yeah, I saw that Gene Deal try to expose camera. Okay, look at this. That song gonna be stuck in y'all head all day. Y'all hit the like button, support the show, man. Alright, I'm getting tired. Alright. I don't get tired. I'm getting tired. But look. We're gonna do the last segment. Last segment of today's show. We're gonna make a hard turn. Shout out to everybody that's enjoying the show. Hit the like button. Share the show. Don't treat me like a step kid. All right, now listen. We're gonna make a hard turn. All right, pause. Make sure y'all hit the like button. Hit the link that's in the chat. Head over to hempforfitness.com and place your order. You know, there's something over there for everybody. All right. We're gonna make a hard turn and pick up with Donald Trump and what you call it, Iran and Israel. You know, you said the failure of the black community is 100% black woman. Oh man, look, that shit gonna be stuck in your head, man. Shout outs to Tech World. You know, I don't know why they getting mad at black men. They were the one running around here talking about some twerking is spiritual, and it came from Africa and shit like that, and would really try to spiritualize twerking and shit. So it's like, okay, well, there you have it. There you go. North side, little bit, I beat your ass. Some girl is getting packed out in the club to that, or has gotten packed out in the club to that. Some woman that has nothing to do with stripping was getting her head banged against the ground, and the last thing she heard was hoochie coochie. Oh my God. Just like some dude was getting his ass whipped to "Oh, let's do it" in the club. So, hey, tomato, tomato, potato, potato, Nelly Furtado. Yeah, twerking is a mating call. Yeah, we heard all of that shit. Like, it's like, who are you trying to sell to, bro? Are you trying to convince yourself? You ever had somebody like trying to convince themselves, but they're trying to sell it to you too? It's like, God damn it. You said all that bullshit came back to bite them in the hoochie coochie. You know, y'all hit the like button, support the show, please. 4 hours and 46 minutes into the madness. Now let's get into this, man. Trump said something today, and he got a white hat on. He take that red off. He rocking white. That nigga on some fly shit today. Keep that white clean. He says, Trump on strike in Iran. I may do it. I may do it. I may not do it. He in the war room now. So let's get it.
Answer questions about whether you are moving closer, or you believe the U.S. is moving closer to striking Iranian nuclear facilities. Where's your mindset on that?
I can't say that, right? You don't seriously think I'm going to answer that question? Will you strike the Iranian nuclear component? And what
That's
time?
what they try to say.
Sir? Sir, would you strike it? Would you please inform us so we can be there and watch? I mean, you don't know that I'm going to even do it. You don't know. I may do it. I may not do it. I mean, nobody knows what I'm going to do. I can tell you this. That,
he don't even know what he going to do.
Iran's got a lot of trouble.
He don't even know what he gonna do. Yeah, hey, you know what? I fucks with Trump though. He a man. He's like, what you gonna be there to watch it, huh? You think I'm gonna? Why are people this dumb to think that a nigga is gonna skip over all the other advanced weaponry that we have, like Scud missiles and heat-seeking missiles and all kinds of other different advanced weaponry that America has? Why do you think he's gonna skip over all of that shit and just go straight to nukes? You think he's just gonna skip over all the drones and all kinds of other stuff that he can do to effectively get the same results, actually way better? Why do you think he gonna skip over all of that to straight up nukes? What is wrong with millennials, Gen Zs, and some Gen Xers, man? Are you free or just dumb? You said Obama ain't skipped none of that, right? News said grab him by the pussy, making a grab him by the pussy t-shirt. That shit crazy, man. Like, you gotta be uber dumb to think that a nigga just gonna skip over all of the advanced weaponry that we have and just go straight to nukes. Yeah, that's what you do. You just go straight to nukes, y'all. And that'll do it. Go straight to nukes. Americans, man.
And they want to negotiate. And I said, why didn't you negotiate with me before? All this death and destruction. Why didn't you negotiate? I said to the people, why didn't you negotiate with me 2 weeks ago? You could have done fine. You would have had a country. It's very sad to watch this. I mean, I've never seen anything like it. It's so, everyone thought it was going to be the reverse. I didn't think so.
Now he got to step in. Now he got to step in and put belt to ass. He literally talking like a parent. Why would you make me do this? Why would you? Now I have to put belt to ass. Why are you gonna make me do this? I don't want to do this. I don't want to. Here we go.
And I was telling him, you gotta do something. You gotta negotiate. And at the end, last minute, they said, no, we're not gonna do that, and they got hit. Remember 60 days, and then came the 60. 61 is going to become a very famous number. That was one hell of a hit. That first hit, that was one hell of a hit. Not sustainable, to be honest. That's where it ended. It ended on the first night. Yes.
Is it too late though? Do you think it's too late to now?
Really, nothing's too late. The only thing too late is Powell. Powell's too late. Too late, Powell.
Have the Iranians reached out to you, Mr. President?
What?
Have the Iranians reached out to you?
Yes.
And what did you say?
I said it's very late.
I mean, the man been sitting here the whole time. If I've heard it, then I know y'all have heard it. The man said, you need to do something. You need to strike a deal. He told them to strike a deal a minute ago. They wanted to drag their feet and be some knuckle-dragging niggas. Now he has to intervene. And listen, this is like a lose-lose situation. No matter which way you go, it is what it is. But, people are so nosy and, politic goofy that they actually will feel for Trump. And they actually will, feel for Trump, and they actually damn near... They put the guy that they're supposed to hate. They put him in a position that any decision that he makes, they kind of will rally behind it. You want to know why? Because they're like, dang, all of this good stuff going on, and even though I don't like Trump, them niggas are acting up, and it's like, what decision is he gonna make? They got to be behind any decision that he makes. Any decision that he makes from this point is not a wrong decision. Because people are like, oh, okay, well, does he go with Israel? Does he go with, Iran? Does he, They're looking at it like, okay, well, if it was me, what would I do? I can't believe that's what's going on right now. So it's like, dang. They're looking at him. They're going to criticize him. Trust me, they're going to criticize him, but whatever decision he makes, he's gonna, so that's why he's playing the game right now. He's like, I don't know what's gonna, you don't know what I'm gonna do. But one thing's for sure is that people are watching what he's gonna do, right? And then you know what they're doing? They don't know what he's gonna do. He's right. He absolutely 100% right about that. They don't know what he's gonna do. But they're telling you what he's going to do. And that's why he laughed at that woman's question. Oh, are you going to bring out the big guns? Are you going to bring out the nukes? Are you going to bring out the... He's like, you don't know what I'm going to do. Keep people on their heels, have people walking on eggshells, sort of. Why are you saying this, Kuda? I'm saying this because look how it is done. People are on his side. Just look at the series of stuff that's going on right now. They fake like they liked Elon. Then overnight, when Elon apologized, now all of a sudden they don't like Elon. The American people are fickle and they're fake. You know, if Elon was gonna really pull out an Epstein list and shit like that, like niggas wouldn't even give a damn. Fake and fickle. F and F, right? Now he has a decision to make. He's like, okay, yeah, that Elon shit is over with. Now let's get straight to this, you know, this what's going on over there with Iran and shit. They on his side. You know what this reminds me of? When they, you know, rest in peace, but when they hit the Twin Towers and Bush was sitting there in that classroom and the people was like, bro, because Bush was under criticism too, as every president, yo. But people was like, okay, now we gotta ride. Like, Bush, I know you ain't about to. I know you, out of all people, I know you ain't about to let this slide. I know you ain't about to let this slide. I ain't gonna lie, Bush was heroic ever since to some people, you know. That's why when you hear people now say, you know, oh, I actually like Baby Bush. You know, a lot of that is remnants from, you know, him taking action right there. I forgot what they called it when he first went to war. I thought it was Operation Liberty Shield, but there's another name for it. I heard Operation Liberty Shield, but there was another name for it, you know, that war and stuff like that. So anyway, let's get back into it.
I said it's very late to be talking. We may meet. It's. I don't know. There's a big difference between now and a week ago, right? Big difference.
We may meet. This is about Vance and
And see, that's what covered Trump's ass too, because he literally told them, "Hey, y'all need to strike a deal. Y'all need to do what I'm doing. I'm running around here doing deals and stuff like that. Y'all need to strike a deal." So it's like the world got to keep up with this pace, because it's like, look at this. You know, that Elon shit settled, cool. He struck a deal with China, cool. He's pushing this big beautiful bill. Oh, whatever that, okay, you know. And then now this. So they keeping him busy and he keeping up with it. You know, whereas Biden would have just let shit play out.
It's about anybody. They even suggested they come to the White House. It's a big difference. But they've suggested that they come to the White House. That's, you know, courageous, but, you know, it's like not easy for
yeah, and then on top of that, you got these ICE raids. We're going to talk about that too.
Them to do. But they suggested, because I can't go now because of what's going on. I had to come back early from the G7, which was terrific, by the way, in Canada. Really terrific. Good people.
Is there a possibility of next week or sooner that
well, I don't know how much longer it's going to go on. I mean, they're totally defenseless. They have no air defense whatsoever. We've totally captured, you know, we've totally captured the air, Brian.
Yeah, Mr. President, you've been fairly compassionate towards the Iranian people's suggestions.
I know a lot of people from Iran, from New York, from Washington, mostly from New York. They're incredible people. They're smart, they're energetic. They can be difficult, but so can you. You know, no, they're great people, smart people. And those people are getting the hell beat out of them now. And it's really a shame. It's so stupid. It's so stupid. This is another one, you know. Russia, Ukraine is so stupid. Would have never happened if I was president. You guys agree with that, right? Would have never happened if I was president. Putin would have never done it. And I spoke to him yesterday, and I said, you know, he actually offered to help mediate. I said, do me a favor. Mediate your own. Let's mediate Russia first, okay? I said, Vladimir, let's mediate Russia first. You can worry about this later. But I think that's going to work out too, but it's so many people have been killed.
Well, see, he's supposed to tell him that, because he's like, if I help mediate this, then you need to send some support here or back to, you know, he's gonna try to cut another deal. You need to back that out. You need to, you know. So Trump actually did good telling him that. Yeah.
The big thing with that one is far more people are dead than have been reported in the Ukraine, Russia. Many, many more people. A building falls down, they say nobody was hurt. You know, it's like ridiculous.
Why should not deportation?
Unconditional surrender. Two very simple words. A very simple, unconditional surrender. That means I've had it. Okay, I've had it. I give up. No more. Then we go blow up all the, all the nuclear stuff that's all over the place there. No, they had bad intentions. You know, for 40 years they've been saying death to America, death to Israel, death to anybody else that they didn't like. They were bullies. They were,
and they were housing Osama bin Laden, and they have one of the Black Hawks, one of those helicopters. Y'all know when we went to go retrieve Osama bin Laden, they crashed one of our stealth helicopters there. You know, they mad at us for a lot of reasons, you know. But when we went to go retrieve Osama bin Laden, they crashed one of our stealth helicopters there. So they got that technology if they play it right. They got one of our helicopters, but who the hell cares? You know what I'm saying? Who the hell cares? What's going on, King Pix? Who the hell cares at this point?
We're schoolyard bullies. And now they're not bullies anymore, but we'll see what happens. Look, nothing's finished until it's finished. You know, war is very complex. A lot of bad things can happen. A lot of turns are made. So I don't know. I wouldn't say that we won anything yet. I would say that we sure as hell made a lot of progress. And we'll see. The next week is going to be very big. Maybe less than a week. Maybe less. But is there anybody here that said it would be okay to have a hostile, very, zealots really, but to have a hostile country have a nuclear weapon that could destroy 25 miles, but much more than that, could destroy other nations just by the breeze blowing the dust. You know, that dust blows to other nations and they get decimated. This is just not a threat you can have. And we've been threatened by Iran for many years. You know, if you go back and look at my history, if you go back 15 years, I was saying we cannot let Iran get a nuclear weapon. I've been saying it for a long time, and I mean it more now than I ever meant it. Yeah.
What did we learn?
Well, the main thing that struck me was the way that the president was talking about Iran's reaction is polar opposite to what we have been hearing from Iran itself. Donald Trump saying that they are asking for negotiations, that Iran has asked to come to the White House, that they want to make a deal. Just an hour or two ago, we heard from the Supreme Leader, Ayatollah Ali Khamenei, and we certainly didn't hear any of that. Now, obviously, when he is speaking publicly, there is going to be bellicose rhetoric, but he was saying the exact opposite of what Donald Trump has said. He did say that that there is no way that the Iranians would surrender, also criticizing the fact that Israel did this whilst he was talking to.
We've actually got sound from that speech that the Iranian Supreme Leader made just moments ago. Have a listen.
Surrender to what? The Iranian nation cannot be surrendered. We have not been subjected to anyone, and we will not accept any kind of submission, and we will not submit to anyone's submission. This is the logic of the Iranian nation. This is the spirit of the Iranian nation.
Now his old ass tripping.
And let's be very clear about this. I mean, earlier on today, overnight, in fact, US into regional time, Donald Trump had demanded the complete surrender.
That nigga didn't say a damn thing. He was tripping like shit.
Look, man, let me tell you something. And don't you never forget this. You hear me? I forgot what I was finna say.
What the hell? We are not going to surrender. Man, he tripping.
Of the Iranian regime in a post on Truth Social, the way, in 2025, it seems, diplomacy is conducted. What did you make of those comments that we've just heard there from the Supreme Leader? As, frankly, the world watches and waits for the US president's next moves in this conflict?
Well, I think Iran has been trying to, if you wish, reduce the scale of this conflict by targeting just Israel for now, not targeting the U.S., obviously being very aggressive when it comes to the rhetoric against the U.S., but for better or worse, being cautious about escalating this and broadening up the conflict. So I think there is concern from the Iranian side about the U.S. being involved and the U.S. Targeting the Iranian side and potentially damaging even more, causing more damage. But I think even that is not enough for Iran to come to an unconditional surrender the way that Donald Trump has been asking. And I think that it's very unlikely that the Iranian side has actually reached out to the U.S.
Again, people be acting stupid. I've noticed this. And people be like, oh, well, why is this person doing this? Why is this person doing that? Oh, he didn't give us a chance. Oh, he didn't warn us. This nigga, Donald Trump, been warning y'all how he gets down for years. Decades. Decades. Bro.
The world is made up of people with either killer instincts or without killer instincts. And the people that seem to emerge all the time, it doesn't mean they're the best people, and it doesn't mean they're the happiest people. And in fact, in many cases, and in most cases, they're probably not. But the people that seem to emerge are the people that are competitive and driven and with a certain instinct to win.
Now you mean to tell me that this nigga's old as fuck right now in this damn thing, and I can find a clip like that on the internet, but this woman that's working at a big ass news station is confused. I don't think he's gonna get the surrender that he wants in it, nigga. Lord have mercy, man. They tripping over in Iran. They are tripping over in Iran, bro. It's a younger generation. This woman is fairly young. This is a younger woman, man. They pretending like they don't understand how Americans are gonna go about shit, man. Like, that's why he's like, Iran been threatening us for years. Like, the niggas acting like Iran is gonna do something. That's why when we went to go extract Osama bin Laden from Iran, we didn't give a fuck. We flew right over their airspace, went in there and got Osama bin Laden. And they probably was housing them there too because they didn't like us. Cause they tripping over there in Iran. They tripping over there in Iran. We flying in helicopters and all kinds of shit. Now, if y'all go look up the documentary, because they probably gonna flag my ass if I do that. I might have to go over the Rumble and shit like that. But if y'all go look up the documentary, they have simulated infiltrating that building so many times. But when they actually got out there to go infiltrate that building with Osama bin Laden in it, bro crashed the shit out of that helicopter. Because he wasn't supposed to know they were coming. They weren't supposed to have any, any reaction, react time to what I'm saying. They didn't, because he could have hid or he could have gotten away. So they wanted to be quiet and shit like that. But this nigga crashed the damn helicopter into a wall. So when they left, they all left in one. There was a couple of helicopters, but the people that was in the original helicopter left in the other helicopter. So they got one of our helicopters with that technology. Now, if they understand or know what to do with that technology, that's up to them. But they do have a actual American stealth copter that flew right through their radar. You did. Ghostman said, of course the U.S. flew into their airspace casually. Them niggas ain't got a radar. Bruh, I ain't gonna lie. You know, I gained a new listen, leaving the United States and seeing how the other countries get down, bro. I gained a newfound respect for America, bro. We be hoeing the shit out of other people. America be hoeing the fuck out of other countries, bro. But I mean, you know, it's stuff that I told you guys in the past. And I don't have any ill-hearted nature towards America about it. You know, America is a business. It's really a spectacle, honestly. If you seen some of the stuff that I've seen more than the average American, and I'm like, damn. I've researched and learned more than the average American, like hands-on. You know. Go look at my page. You'll find, other than the entertainment I have here, you'll find some cool stuff. I got a bomb documentary that you guys can go watch. I've picked up actual American warheads. I've done held like more than 60, 70 warheads. Already exploded ordnance and unexploded ordnance. UXO. You know? I said, damn. I see why they hide stuff from the American people. And I don't feel bad about it. You know? I don't feel bad about it. You know, niggas will act a fool with a certain amount of information. Niggas acting a fool with no information. Just imagine when they get their hands on information, how goofy they would get. Hell yeah, hide it from them niggas. You know, to a certain degree. You know, hide it from niggas, you know? And in other countries, bro, I ain't gonna lie, they got their own customs. As the U.S., you do got to be hoeing other people, because some real shit, they would try to hoe us. They would try to hoe us. Oh yeah, I did hear about that. They did destroy the helicopter before they left. Yeah. Yeah, I'm not sure what type of helicopter it was. Was it a Apache? Was it a stealth Apache? Yeah, I forgot they did explode it with the charges. I think it was a Apache or something like that. Yeah, yeah. You said crossplay. What do you mean, party? Party? Oh, okay, you talking about Xbox. You said War Master. What's a better console controller? Them computer niggas too fast on the battlefield. Yeah, I ain't gonna lie. Console and computer do gotta catch up. Hold on. Is War Master in the building? I can't see his comments, because I definitely want to get his idea. His opinions on this. I gotta be looking at the actual chat on YouTube, because I can't see some of y'all comments. Okay, I don't see War Master. Shout outs to War Master. He was in here earlier on the first side. You say yeah, it was stealthy. Yeah, it was like a stealth copter. You know. Honestly, I was gonna say, if they get their hands on the material, that the stealth copter is made out of, that's all they really need. They don't really need the technology that's in the stealth copter, but it's the material. You dig? Morbid Trinity, what's going on, player? You said, yo, what's the topic? We talking about a bunch of different stuff, but now we on a little bit of politics and stuff like that. What you got? On the politics? Yeah, bro, party. Like on Call of Duty, bro, I used to, after a while, I stopped using the pistol, and I used to run up on dudes with the knife. I remember one time this dude emptied his whole clip on me, and I still got him with the knife and ran off. But then he started getting smart, and he started getting me back. You know what I hate on Call of Duty? Them niggas, when you kill them and you try to run by them. Like, the dudes that when you kill them, they drop the they drop the they drop the grenade, so when you run by them, you get blowed up. That should be man. Look, don't get me started. Sometimes too, they be putting a fucking marker mark on their TV, and they know exactly where to point the point the crosshairs and shit. You did. Ghostman said it's 2025. If you still playing first person shooters with a controller, something wrong with you. Nah, you can still do it with a controller. FPSs are cool. You said I've been checking out the LA and San Francisco riots and protests for a few days. Yeah, I want to see. I haven't seen Kwafi. I know Kwafi's out there. I know War Master's out there. There's a lot of brothers here that are out there and stuff like that. So I definitely wonder, what's their thoughts? What's their thoughts on it? I wonder what's their thoughts on it, cause that shit is sad. That shit is absolutely sad. And a lot of people are talking about it because they're like, oh, well, black people should jump in and why aren't black people sticking up, for them and stuff like that. And then you got some Cubans. Crazily, they've done some content and they're like, no, black people shouldn't step in. Let us handle that. Then you got a lot of niggas that don't know that a lot of those people are black people too. You got a lot of Negroes that don't know that a lot of those people are black people too. It's like, you got some Cubans that look just like you, bro. So it's like, well, then you got people that ain't even looking for black people to help them. You got people that ain't even looking for black people to help them. So you got like a pack of niggas that's standing up and they're like, oh, you want us to help you? It's like you got to tell black people not to insert themselves, into it. But the ones that will insert themselves into it will be like, oh, they were looking for us to help them. And it was like, could they use help? Probably, but were they looking to you? Absolutely not. So you got a lot of niggas that's just turning on their camera phones, acting like certain people was asking them to help. Even though certain people was like, yo, well, we going through the same thing y'all go through. Y'all could at least help us and shit like that. But you got people that's like, nah, hold your own nuts. So I don't know. You don't, depending on where you go, y'all, you don't know who to believe. But those who believe can be easily deceived. So, it's up to y'all. If you know what's going on and if you're receiving your news from a credible source, But the ICE shit is crazy. It is absolutely crazy.
They have been stating that they are okay with negotiation, but not until Israel stops striking, and that resonates.
You said I did see on one I did see one channel that said people were paid to protest. I don't know if that's true. Yeah, you got agent provocateurs. In every protest, you have agent provocateurs. And whole time too, they be Americans. So what they'll do, they'll go out there and they'll do something incite a riot, and then when they get caught, they get released. You don't know they get released, but then they round up a whole bunch of other people. You said that shit all over the place, bruh. You said the theater worked for the most part. A lot of niggas caught on. A lot of others are actors and try and influence niggas to come outside. Yeah, exactly. That's just what I was saying. They call them agent provocateurs. You said, I'm obliged to believe it, morbid. Multiple videos are coming out. Yeah, those are agent provocateurs. That's what they're called. And it's, You said I seen a story yesterday. George Soros got accused and called to the front. That's hilarious. Well, he is in charge of Black Lives Matter, so why can't he? Yeah, I mean, if you're gonna be looking at black people to go march and shit like that, then he would be the one to organize it. You know, or go find those sisters. Black women be in everybody else's business and shit. Go find the sisters. The sisters might, from Black Lives Matter might put something together. Or maybe maybe the blood ain't black enough for them to go march. They love throwing a party with black blood. Maybe whatever little rituals and shit they got put together on black men, it won't work in this situation. Maybe the Mexican Santeria is stronger than the bullshit voodoo they running on the brothers. Maybe they got a bigger Papa Legba. My Papa Legba more powerful than your Papa Legba. So, who knows?
It's really with how Iranians have been operating and are likely to operate in the coming days and weeks.
What did you make of what we just heard from the US President there on the lawn?
Well, the messaging is very confusing. I think yesterday with the posting on X, it seemed almost that the operation was happening last night or tonight. We know that the U.S. Embassy in Israel has been closed until Friday. So it seemed like the time frame resonated with what we have seen in terms of the movement, the deployment of naval capability, air capability in the region, the statements issued on X, and it seemed something was going to happen in the next 24 to 48 hours. What he said about the next week is going to be big seems to kind of confirm that trend. But at the same time, they kind of muddling through and saying, I may do it, I may not doing, and the sustainability also about the type of strikes that were conducted on the first day makes me think that he might have not decided, and there might be other forces that are trying to still dissuade him from doing that.
It is. I mean, let's be quite clear about this and very transparent about this. It is very difficult to read what Donald Trump means. I mean, how much of what he's saying is part of his negotiation. What we do know is that there is a battle of narratives out there. When I talk about a battle of narratives, that is what we are witnessing at present as we wait to see and watch to see what happens next with the US. That battle of narratives, of course, includes Israel. You had some reporting just earlier on in the past couple of hours about new messaging from Israel to the people of Israel. Just explain what we are hearing domestically and for the consumption, as it were, of an international audience, including Iran.
Yeah, so this was from the Defense Minister, Israel Katz, and he said that he had taken a recommendation from the military. He had approved it to actually ease restrictions on the Israeli civilians. So at the moment when the air raid siren sounds, they have to go straight to the shelter. They are not allowed to leave until they get the all clear.
And describe this as a message of victory.
That's the exact words he used. So it's at the same time as you're wondering whether the US is going to get involved in what is happening, you are seeing Israel showing that they believe that militarily they have had significant success, which to some degree they have. Certainly we are seeing less missiles being fired into Israeli territory now.
All right.
Welcome to Verified Live. Straight to the White House. Donald Trump is speaking.
We're going to get into, probably on the next show, we might get into Piers Morgan. And I heard Tucker Carlson had a lot to say. I heard niggas cursing Tucker Carlson out. Somebody said, fuck Tucker. Fucker? Yeah, fucker Tucker? You said, I saw Whoopi. Oh, man, who the hell cares about Whoopi Goldberg? He said, I saw Whoopi Goldberg say Negroes are currently oppressed like the Iranians. Girl, if she don't get the fuck out of here. And she date white men, too. I didn't know Whoopi Goldberg didn't date black men. She dated the white boys. I'm like, dang. So she's suffering from the same delusion K. Michelle is suffering from. She gonna run back to black people when them country artists start shitting on her. You said, I guess their political lean. I guess the other political leaning thing I saw was that parade in D.C. the other day. They got robot dogs now. Kind of wild to see that. You seen actual robot dogs in DC? That would be culture shock. I'm pretty sure they have all of that stuff out there. All right, let's check this out. This was sent to me. Shout outs to everybody sending me content. You got Messy Jesse talking to Angela Stanton King. I guess both of them are Republicans. I don't know. Let's see.
The Great White Hope pardon you, Donald
That
Trump.
him, the racist.
I know.
Pardon an old, poor little black woman like me so I can reclaim my life and start over again. Not only did he give me a full and unconditional pardon, but he also made it illegal for them to chain women to the bed during childbirth. And then he passed the First Step Act. And then I walked in a list of 100 names of people that needed to be freed, and he freed several of those people before he left office. And these people are trying to convince me that I'm supposed to vote for the black woman who locked everybody up instead of the white man who freed everybody.
What a mess.
A mess.
Oh, when they call Donald Trump a racist, what do you think about that?
I feel like that's the kind of racism we...
Now, funny, she about to start cooning. That's the type of racism we need. Funny enough, Tariq Nasheed and all the other dudes, Messy Jesse and all them other dudes, they were anti-Trump. Now all of a sudden they done grifted over to the orange man side. Can you believe? I mean, can you not believe it? Like, if Jumar went back to Vlad, some of y'all can go find your dad. Let's get this player talking.
Need.
Yeah.
If we have to deal with racists, because one of the things I learned from working with, Robert F. Kennedy was that, racism is something we're never gonna get rid of, okay? It's just something that's gonna always be there. But, we do business with racists all the time. I think Black America is looking for some type of emotional attachment to the United States when really it needs to be a business attachment, because when you go get your nails done at the Asian salon, they don't like you. They talking about you. When you go get gas at the Indian-owned gas station in your communities, they don't like you. They're talking, but you're still giving them your money. And so for this man who they claim is such a racist, who not only gave me a fresh start, gave Kwame Kilpatrick a fresh start, gave Alice Marie Johnson a fresh start, pardon Kodak Black, Lil Wayne, housed Jennifer Hudson, when her...
See, I mean, it's, I don't know, why is it goofy, gimmicky shit that's gonna win black people over? When Kamala came out there, she's like, oh, you Negroes like weed, huh? You want some weed? We're gonna decriminalize weed for you. It's not enough. I don't like how they try to, like other cultures out here are enjoying weed. I don't like how they try to put weed solely on black people. Like, what is this? Like the 2000s? Like, this is, no. Stop making black people synonymous with weed. Niggas don't even run the weed industry. Stop making black people synonymous with weed. That shit was goofy. And to tell you the truth, oddly enough, a lot of black people don't smoke weed. Go outside, be analog. I'm gonna tell you something else that's funny. I've ran into a lot of niggas that don't eat chicken or watermelon. I said, damn. In my years of living. He said, what's crazy is they're moving to the side, and they're moving to that side, and he probably don't know or would acknowledge it at this point. Yeah, they've been flip-flopping, yeah. But that's all you gotta do. Like, it's just like real goofy surface shit to win niggas over. Oh, he letting people out of prison, shawty. He letting people out of prison. That lets you know that if niggas are running around asking for reparations, they're asking for something that's bigger than them. Because if it could take somebody to let somebody out of prison and all kinds of stuff, like to this day, niggas still think he freed Larry Hoover. Larry Hoover, his case is fucked up. But what I'm saying is this, right? It don't take much for niggas to flip-flop on each other. It don't take much for niggas to flip-flop on each other. And then the funny part, too, is if you go listen to hip-hop music, they will tell you it don't take much for niggas to flip-flop on each other. You got street niggas, right? I said something gay? Alright, pause. I don't know what I said, but pause. But the funny part is that you got niggas, right? You got niggas, right, that they'll tell you, like, you know, a G Herbo or somebody be like, nigga, I will pay your best friend $10,000 to flip on you. Instead of your best friend putting both of y'all heads together, helping y'all go get some money, your best friend will get you up out of here for 10 grand. For free, honestly. Niggas will get you up out of here for a broad they haven't even fucked yet. They will get you up out of here, recipes to Alan Roger Curry. They will get you up out of here for the possibility of sex. For some hoochie coochie. King Pick said, if we gave black people reparations, it will be back in the hands of the white businesses in less than a month. Yeah, absolutely. I said the same thing. Niggas got mad at me. That money, like, if you give niggas a number and they have it in their head, that money is as good as spent before it even clears. Ain't no generational wealth. Niggas really want the people that they claim that put them in that position to give them a better position than them people, than what them people are in themselves. That's it. Man, y'all niggas, man. Give us reparations. Now they demanding it too, you know. Don't make no mistake. Black people are owed reparations, you know. But they're very bold. Like, we gotta take a sit back and look at it. Like, bro, y'all are happy that niggas are getting out of jail. I mean, there's something to be happy about, but it's like, I hope you know how to take care of them people when they come home. Cause that pardon ain't gonna be for nothing. Somebody go hit up Kodak. Somebody go find Lil Wayne. Niggas up here wasting the president's time and shit. And Hoti, hanging around niggas is what got them locked up in the first place. Never mind, you know what?
Family was murdered. Went to court with Michael Jackson every single day. Gave $1 million to Jesse Jackson to start the Rainbow Push Coalition. And I don't see him, you know, showing up to the DNC in Chicago with an abortion Hot Wheels bus offering black women abortion. So if I have to deal with racism, give me the racism that's gonna let niggas out of jail.
That's right. What amazing.
I'm just being honest. The black community as a whole is more focused on racism than anything else. And while we are focused on a racist or who's a racist, like it even damn matters, our children are under attack.
Yeah, it's a mess. Let me ask, so what are civil rights? I don't know what that is.
I don't know if it's that quick, King Picks, but I see what you're saying.
No, I think
What is it?
I don't know if it's that quick, but I see what you're saying.
Is sitting here asking me because you do shit like that. But you do know what civil rights is. But at the end of the day,
What
we're
are
all
civil
aware
rights?
of what the civil rights movement is and
But
why
what are
it
civil
was
rights, though?
created. And again, like I told you, I think the meanings have changed. The civil rights that they fought for many years ago, today, I can't define to you what civil rights are because I'm not fighting for my sons to become women. I'm not fighting for women's rights. I'm not fighting for feminism. So you got to get somebody else up here and ask them to define that.
Do you believe that men should play in women's sports?
No,
It's not okay?
no.
And why not?
Because men are tough and men are strong, okay?
Right.
And my body is not built like a man. My body is soft, okay?
Yeah,
I have breasts, okay? Men usually have.
No, you know what's funny? Jesse Lee Peterson comes off as slow, but he knows what he's talking about. He hides behind that slow demeanor, and it's just funny. He's hilarious. Jesse is hilarious. I remember seeing him back in the 90s. and he was just there. And he was hilarious then too, but he was just there, you know. He's hilarious. But it's just funny that Tariq Nasheed and a lot of people was running around and calling a lot of people coons and all kinds of stuff, and then defect over to Trump. You know, defect over to Trump. You know, I didn't say you didn't have to ride with you didn't have to ride. You know, even there was a lot of Democrats that didn't ride with what's his name with Biden. You know what I'm saying? But they found other Democrats to ride with, so you could have rolled with another Democrat. But then again, but you don't see them saying it. Donald Trump is a Democrat too. He's a Democrat too. Donald Trump is a Democrat too, to a certain degree, with different values. Plus, it show you how good people can do if they on that side of the team and they do business. Them the dangerous ones, the Democratic businessmen. Them the dangerous ones. Cause they can hide their money. They just give that shit away to organizations that will fuck over a bunch of people too. That boy Elon said, "Man, if I told y'all what the hell's going on, they'd get me the fuck up out of here."
Things that get hard. I don't have anything on my body that gets hard.
Nipples.
I mean, I didn't know this was a bad word, but I don't have anything on my body that gets hard. I'm not built like a man.
So let me ask, should women be allowed to play in men's sport?
I mean, no.
Yeah.
It should be equal all the way across the board.
But I noticed that there's a fight to stop men from playing in women's sport, but not to stop women from playing in men's sport. Why is that?
Because women not winning none of those competitions. Because a woman is literally no competition for a man. A woman is not a threat to a man, but a man poses a threat to a woman. Any male transgender that has competed in a woman's competition, he is one. Name one.
Well, that's now. I think sooner or later women might sort of catch up to the trans people, but then they would have to take steroids and they'd probably be a man all over again. But let's go. Hold on.
Female transgender that has won a man's competition. That shows you right there that it's not balanced.
So why are the women upset that women are trying to play in men's sport as they are with, because they're both wrong. Women should play in women's sport.
I can't speak
why
for
isn't
all
there
women.
allowed outcry?
Because the men are gonna the men are gonna soften up and make and let the women win sometimes. You know, if a man is running full stop and stuff like that, and then he sees a woman pop out of nowhere with the basketball, he gonna slow up. And plus, they're trying to make as much money as a man with certain sports, and that's not gonna happen.
Cry that, hey, men should not play in women's sport, and women should not play in men's sport. Why isn't there outcry about that?
I mean, I don't think I can.
I know I solved the problem. If you had a basketball squad and every center, you know, the person that played a center or power forward position, if you swap them out for a trans dude, bruh, that will make that shit. That'll make that shit interesting. You know, female basketball. If you do the female basketball and you swap out the centers or the power forward for a trans dude, bitches gonna get dunked on, nuts gonna be in their face, all kinds of shit. That shit gonna be crazy. You said, oh, the hypocrisy. You support them. Actually say no to who they are. You said, actually say no. Actually say no. They are women, but you still discriminate.
Speak for that because I don't agree with it, so I don't advocate for it. You know what I'm saying? I'm totally against the mixing or the confusing of sexes.
Yeah, amazing. One thing I want to ask you is that I noticed that black men and black women have a difficult time coming together as husband and wife or whatever, right? And why is it so hard for black men to deal with black women today?
I don't necessarily really have that problem because my mindset is different. Like every black man I run into loves me.
Are
Like
you married?
I'm going through a divorce currently.
Oh, okay.
And he's black. I don't have that problem. I think my mindset might be a little different. I did experience, having a father in the home, uncles, older brothers, stuff like that. I think my demographic is kind of a little bit different.
Right.
The way that I think is kind of a little bit different. But I think that our families have been systematically broken down if we go all the way back to the insertion of welfare and even Section 8, right? Because it was a process of letting the government step in and forcing the man out. Right? Section 8 will give you somewhere to stay, but the man can't be in the home. Welfare, you can only make a certain amount of money. So then we had the 94 crime bill by Joe Biden, which took a lot of people off of the streets, a lot of men off the streets. So we've had a total breakdown of the black family, and this has been happening for quite some time.
Yeah.
And I think that we've been pitted against each other. We've had the feminist movement, which has made women believe that they're supposed to be strong and that they don't need a man, and they took that so far as not needing a man to now they think they the men. So I think it's not something that just started yesterday. This has been going on for a long time.
Can it be rebuilt back to that order of God and Christ, Christ and man, man over woman, and woman over children? Can that be put back together in the black?
I'm really just waiting on God to just hit the button and just blow this bitch up and just start all over again, because I just don't think there's no turning back, honestly.
Really?
I don't.
Then if you don't believe there's no turning back, why fight for anything?
Well, because I have to fight for life, because I'm alive, and I've been given the right to life. Nobody that fights for abortion has ever been aborted, but we have all been given this right to life. That's one thing that I've experienced. That's one thing that I know that there's value in. That's one thing that I know no matter how bad it gets, you can make the best of it. Like I am a living testament of making the best out of the worst. And life is something that I will fight for. Everything else, I think is kind of out of my control, but every generation has to have a warrior. Like we don't just give up. We don't stop fighting. Like we know they're on the verge of legalizing pedophilia. We just gonna give them our children. Like you gonna have to fight me for these kids, right? Yeah. I don't know if you're gonna win or not, but you're gonna have to kick my ass to get to them. So we never stop fighting.
When you were married, did you obey your husband?
I don't think we had the type of relationship of obey. He never really told me what to do.
Oh, he didn't? Why not?
He wasn't a dictator. He wasn't someone that was like, you need to do this, you need to do that, you need to do that. We didn't have that type of relationship. He never gave me orders.
Were you disappointed that he didn't give you orders?
No.
Would you have rather have had a man that would give you orders rather than
I don't
just
even want a man that feel like he needs a woman that he has to give order to. Like if you're not self-sufficient to know what you need to get up and do every single day in order to keep your house together, please your man.
She been listening to us, y'all.
What type of mindset do you have as a grown woman my age that you need a man to give you orders every single day? Like what, we going into the military?
So you don't think, it sounds like you don't believe that a woman should obey her husband.
I mean, obey what?
Her husband.
What is he telling her to do? Give me an example.
Whatever he's telling her to do.
Give me an example. We're married. Give me some orders.
The situation would have to be happening in the moment, but let's you cooking and cleaning, staying home and watching my children and do all those things.
That's
I'm gonna do that naturally.
That's baked in, right? That's baked in.
I don't need to be told to clean up my house.
But most women are not like that.
Yeah.
No, most women are playing games. That's baked in the pie. Do you put clothes on your back, lady? Yes, I do. Do you put clothes on your back? Are those your kids? Do you wash your ass? Nah, Jesse's not slow. He asking the same questions they were asking in this space, which is goofy, but let's go.
Yeah, I can't speak for them.
Should those women, would you recommend those women obey their husband?
I would recommend that those women already know what they're supposed to do.
But they don't know.
That's really unfortunate.
They do.
I mean,
They're
we
playing
need to get
games.
back to educating our communities.
That's right.
And I wouldn't want my son with a woman that he had to tell what to do. Some things we should just know, especially when we come into the table and we talking about marriage.
So when God said that the woman should obey her husband, he didn't know what he was talking about?
I'm not saying he didn't know what he was talking about, but again, we're talking about context, right? Like, what do you mean when you say obey? I've never had to be told to clean up or cook or take care of my kids.
And why is that?
Because I do it naturally.
Amazing. So your husband, when you were married, you and your husband got along because you did what you're naturally supposed to do anyway.
Yeah, I don't think we ever had any fights.
Right on.
I never had one fight with my husband.
Amazing.
I'm married.
A few minutes ago, you said that you had answered my question, and you said something about the way I asked you a question. What would you just say? Do you remember? Oh, you don't remember? I don't remember. Anyway, what is? Do you believe in the order of God?
I do.
And what's that order?
God, husband, wife, children.
Right. God in Christ and man over woman. I noticed that most women, even Christian women, don't believe that now. What went wrong that they don't believe that now?
Feminism.
Oh, even in the churches? Oh.
You don't see it?
Yeah, I see it.
Yeah, it's in there.
Should a woman be allowed to be a preacher?
You know, that's a tough one for me, cause my mother was a preacher and a prophet, and I grew up in the church. That's why I keep slapping you with these Bible scriptures, right? So I mean, that's a tough one to me. But isn't it in the New Testament it said in the last days that all will be called to preach and prophesy?
Bruh, I'm telling you, he's funny as hell.
It didn't say that?
No.
What's the
and
scripture?
It still didn't mean the woman.
What's the scripture exactly?
I don't remember.
Oh, so you telling me no and you don't even know the scripture?
No.
Okay, so there's a scripture in the...
Bruh, Angela has this gaze that she got where it's like, oh, I know you a little trifling harlot. I wonder if Tommy really did hit. Somebody let me know. JR, where you at? Did Tommy hit? You a little trifling harlot. But you know what you're talking about. She got a big ass mole on one of her eyes.
The Bible that says in the last days all will preach and all will prophesy, and I think that God will use anybody.
And I'm not even gonna ask y'all the question because y'all be going after horrible hoochie coochie ass women and shit like that. Cause I was gonna be like, yo, yeah, I know y'all would go with Angela Stanton King. Y'all would hit Angela Stanton King. I know y'all would. And I know y'all gonna sit up here and lie to me. Cause I was gonna say, cause y'all niggas got this concept too. You know, she did her time. You know, she did her little prison stint. You know, she wasn't she in office at one point? I keep forgetting. I've been covering too much stories over the years and stuff like that, and she know what she talking about. You know, she a little firecracker though. But she a baddie on her daddy. Y'all go with Angela Stanton King. See? They're gonna do look, dude said that has nothing to do with anything good. Okay, yeah, so no, cause these niggas be acting like they giving out elite dick and shit, talking about some man, I would never mess with a woman that rehabilitated herself. Okay, now you lying. She look at you like how she looking at Jesse with some of these gazes. You'd fold like a motherfucker. So yeah. Shout outs to New. Okay, I got you. Yeah, it got nothing to do with nothing. Cause I know dudes in this space gonna start lying their ass off, New. You know, so I'm just gonna see. You know, I'm just gonna see who telling the truth and who not. You did. Ghostman Kang said, if dude is a reverend, then I know his church sermons put people to sleep. Nah, Jesse is hilarious. Jesse is hilarious, and he get away with murder too. He be getting away with murder. He can ask questions that most people really can't. You know. You said, I mean, it's nothing to really say because niggas will hit anything. That's what I'm saying. You know, you said beautiful, big titty, bug naked woman just don't fall out the sky no more. You right about that. And she, if I'm not mistaken, she don't got no work done. You did.
I consider myself to be somewhat of a preacher, if that's what you want to call it, because I preach God's word of life, but I'm not in a church house. So was she wrong for spreading God's message? That's something like I have to think about. I don't know.
I'm black
in the
and
last
slow.
days,
I'm
things
black and
change.
slow.
Me too.
And see, that's what Jesse does.
An educated woman can
he calls himself black
wife and a mother.
He calls himself black and slow.
Educated. When you say educated on what? What are you talking about? Because we're
get away
talking
with
about
BS.
America that's full of indoctrination. Like I've sent 2 of my daughters to public schools. They're very successful. One is at MIT. Another one is a Howard Law graduate. She's an attorney. She works for World Bank in New York. She does corporate law. But they both believe in abortion. That's not something that I taught at my home. So I may not necessarily agree with some of the ways that, you know, our children or women of today are being educated.
Yeah, amazing. I gotta put you on the hot seat.
I'm used to the hot seat, and I'm raw.
I need you to answer these questions as quickly as possible.
Okay.
Oh, let me ask you first. Do you love all people?
Yeah.
Do we need more white babies?
We need more all babies.
No, do we need more white babies?
We need more all babies.
Do we need more white babies?
I'm gonna say we need more black babies, since black babies are the highest number of babies being aborted right now. For anybody that want to go look in New York and New Jersey, more black babies are being aborted than they're actually being born. So I'm gonna say we need more black babies, since 20 million black babies have been aborted since the passing of Roe v. Wade, and I'm gonna stand on that.
What's wrong with the blacks?
Indoctrinated, victimized.
True or false, sending your kids to a public school is child abuse?
True! Child abuse.
Amazing.
Child abuse. Take your babies out of them schools.
Do you love white people?
Yes. I also love black people.
Did you have fun?
I did.
Thank you for coming on. Amazing. That was amazing. Thanks for taking on the hot seat.
All right. All right. Hold on. Right, amazing. He said straight from the horse's mouth. Nah, what Jesse does before he asks you a stupid or crazy question, he's gonna say, I'm a slow black person. So basically, if he pisses you off, which he does, you should see when he argues with the gay dude. I saw him recently, last night I saw another joint where he was arguing with this gay dude and caught this woman up in you know, caught this woman up at the you know, and this dude up at the same time. He got this gay black dude and this woman to disagree with each other and basically just contradict each other. Jesse's hilarious. What he'll do is he'll say he's slow before he asks you a certain you know a certain question that he knows that's gonna piss you off. So he'll call himself slow before he does it. So when you are about to call him slow, he already said he's slow before he asked you the question. So Jesse's smart as hell. Jesse's smart as hell. Okay, I'm looking at this thing. This shit is funny. Let me see. Do I want to get into this before we go? Let's see what we looking like on the support. Y'all, damn, y'all really not fucking with the show today, man. Damn. All right, y'all can hit the like button if we can at least get 2 more supporters. I want to go over Tucker Carlson. He is getting roasted right now. You know, I got this video with him and Ted Cruz that I definitely want to go over with you guys before I get the hell up out of here. But maybe I might do it on the next show. We not meeting our goals on these shows.
Senator, thank you very much for spending the time to have this conversation.
It's good to be with you.
So you've come out for regime change in Iran, as distinct just from taking out the nuclear sites. What does regime change look like in Iran?
Somebody else in charge.
Oh, man. Oh, yeah. Oh, yeah, this is gonna be good. Yeah, I'm gonna have to save that one. You said, by the way, Kuda, you got a channel for content ideas. I found the one. If you're in my Discord, I should, yeah, definitely. I got a lot of channels, but I can't keep up with all of this stuff. You know, I be on here for a long time, and then it's hard to keep up with everything and everybody. I think hit me on Discord. You know, like I said, I'm always live and I'm always, you know, working. You know, and doing certain things. Yeah, if you have a channel idea, let me know. Yeah, I got you, bro. I'm thinking about I'm putting together some WWE clips and stuff to run over on Rumble, but the thing is that, man, the WWE is moving too fast. Like, I'm trying to catch up with Jey Uso, with what he got going on. This R-Truth thing is whipping my ass. People are going in on him and John Cena. They were saying that John Cena took his whole style and turned him into a joke, and then now it's hard for him to you know, come back and all this other stuff. And I'm like, oh man. And then I do want to do the kayfabe video. I like, you know, kayfabe is getting yeah. I need to reach back out to you on Discord, because my Discord is acting weird. But I do have a channel where I just post when I'm live, because YouTube don't be sharing my lives and stuff. But yeah. But yeah, I'm down for the channel ideas, or like, you know, I might do like a one-off pre-record. You know, I'll probably do a one-off pre-record of some of this stuff, just like take some of the clips and just break them down, just do the pre-records instead of doing like a big video on certain things and stuff. So yeah. Alright. But yeah, but alright guys, I'm gonna see you guys on the next one. I'll break down this probably later on. You said I did? Yeah, I gotta check my Discord, man. I don't be getting the like, first of all, I turned off the notifications on it, and then it's weird with DMs. Like, if you guys put something in my group, I will see that. But if you guys DM me, I won't see that. And then like you guys speaking in other groups. I try to turn the notifications off for that. Like, I just gotta restructure my Discord, because I would like to do, you know, chats in the Discord like now, like once the shows are done, I would probably do something in the Discord. But I would not have to or try to do a marathon show. I gotta not do a marathon show, you know. But shout outs to everybody over on Rumble. Y'all hit the like button, support the show on air, off air. If you enjoyed the show, and if you're watching it on the replay, please support, because the channel definitely needs your support. Shout outs to everybody over on, here we go. Shout outs to everybody over on Twitch. Let me see. Shout outs to everybody that supports the channel. if you're enjoying the show or have enjoyed today's show. I appreciate you. Okay, yeah, shout outs to everybody over on Twitch. I need to get back my Twitch following. I kind of swapped them out for Kick. No problem, Chris G. And if y'all can do me a favor and please definitely support the shows going forward, because I do want to open up the panels. So we're gonna be back to doing open panels. Hold on. Oof. Dang, this dude. Yeah, this dude's dead. I'm sorry, I just got sent the video. This dude is dead, bro. I don't even know why niggas send me some shit like this. Okay, goddamn, this thing got blew the fuck up. Goddamn. But yeah, man. Shout outs to everybody here. Please hit the like button. This is funny. Alright, y'all. I'm getting distracted. Alright. I'm going to see you guys on the next one. It's Player Talk Radio. Shout outs to everybody here. I am your gracious host, DJ Kuda. Right back at the helm of today's show. We out. Peace.
Look, man, let me tell you something. And don't you never forget this. You hear me? I forgot what I was finna say.